to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got man, let's switch that.
What is you
what I
doing?
want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got man, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got man, let's switch that.
What is you
what I
doing?
want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need.
Yo. Yeah, bikes are hot. We late. We understand. Stop it. Stop complaining. Hopefully y'all can hear us. We just gotta get the technical difficulties and stuff out the way. But hold on, mic check. Let me make sure y'all can hear me, because I my level's all right. Yeah, all right. The bikes are kicking. Come in here. Mics are hot. All right, cool. Loud and clear. Thank you, Benjamin. All right, cool. We coming. All right, no doubt. So we're gonna be there in a few minutes. See y'all in a few. Don't complain that we late. We give y'all good content. Shut up.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gonna be single player like Sovereign. You gonna get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O.
Yeah.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right,
Mad at somebody, bro.
The bikes are hot as hell. The bikes are hot.
Yeah, how's my mic? How do I sound?
I mean, you're looking good. You're in the yellows, in the yellows. So that's kind of good. You're very powerful, very booming. You know what I'm saying?
Good. Because I like to be boom.
You like to be the booming system
Yeah,
person.
it was one day that I wasn't booming at all.
Yeah, they don't like when you're not booming.
Speaking
They
of
like when
being
you-
booming,
They like when you're slamming.
yo,
What's that, kid?
yo.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Diddy's home, son.
Well, leave that
Diddy's
up.
home. All right, so I don't know how this made it, and this is not part of any tier. This was not paid for, voted on, or disseminated. Yo, let me tell you something. First of all,
Diddy's on your back.
Compliments of the Iron Bank. That's
to hell with your compliments, bro. To hell with your compliments.
it was a separate accessory that you had to buy.
Yo, yeah, but what's this? Okay, so
Song.
right.
You know,
part of your
you
costume.
do the shut up and be like, you do the shut up song, be like, that's a gift from me.
Yeah, Diddy's on. Diddy's on your back, Playboy.
Diddy home, but I don't like be scraping and scrambling. Yo, so check this out, right? This is the wildest thing.
Okay.
Dude, they like your Amazon stuff shows up. So I'm like, well, what are they talking about? Because I already got the costume. Like, let me show you.
Oh, it came already? The
Yo,
banana slip on my face?
I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all. All right? I don't know about y'all. But for some reason,
What happened?
when he orders my Amazon stuff, it shows up day and date. Like next day. I got
yours
Game
all
Pass.
happen to be domestic for some reason.
My joint is day and date Game Pass affiliate, right? So, all right. So first of all, I'm like, what's this? I opened it a little bit. I saw the face. I was like, body. I was like, all right.
I like his hands. He's
into it, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, Cog, I got you. So many people want me to get you back off of this, right? But all right, so I'm like, whatever. The next day, I'm sitting there. They was like, yo, you got your packages. So I'm like, what the hell packages? I'm like, all right, I had ordered some stuff, but my stuff wasn't supposed to come until later.
Mm-hmm.
So they rang the front bell, and I was like, Because I can watch the ring camera, I can watch the side camera, and then what they don't know is I have a secret camera and I have another camera off a different network.
Hilarious.
Right? So I got 3 different networks. So I'm looking at, I said, why are they going to the side door? And I'm looking, and I see them drop it. What the hell is that?
What's going on here?
So I come up, I open the side door. Why did he in the plastic? And yo, the bottom of the plastic is open, so you know he fondled my ditty.
Hey, yo.
Right? So you know he touched my ditty. Pause. So then I'm like, who the hell ordered ditty? So I open up, bring him inside the house. The label said my name and address. Tell me why the Amazon truck dude was sitting right there in the truck.
No.
I watched him.
He was looking.
And then I know he was trying to steal my ditty, son.
Hey, yo.
Yo, he was trying to take my ditty.
Hey,
yo, I didn't even know my ditty was showing up.
Your
though,
ditty was fondled pre-packaged.
Yo,
Let's move
my
on with
package-
the conversation.
Yo, no, my package was open, pause, and it was ditty-fied, right? And I was like, oh, snap. So, okay, so first, I said, the hell you doing here? Right? That was the first part. I said, ain't nobody order you. Ain't nobody asked for you. Why are you at my house?
You're back. Video.
So he go, Sovereign set you up. It's just damn Sovereign. So I take a picture and I send it to the chat. I said, what's this? He said, you're welcome. I'm like, nobody asked.
Sovereign sends his regards.
We asked for the Iron Bank for anything, right? Yo, just recently we asked for Iron Bank for something. He's like, no.
Yep.
He would put, no. He don't give no explanation. He's like your parents because I said so. Right? No. I'm like, well, why you send Diddy? You're welcome. And disappears. I did not on any tears. So
accessory.
I want y'all to know something, y'all. When I put on this costume, y'all see Diddy on my shoulder. Sovereign did that.
No, you know what? No, I will
touch.
be in solidarity with you. I will order a Mario to put it on my back as your shit. I will do that.
So everybody got to have a little
Everybody
sidekick. That's a sidekick episode. Yo, yeah.
Mario on my back.
Yo, order addict, the little crab. The little crab.
Oh, the little crab. So wait, what I'm gonna have is Cog Lee. What's Cog Lee mascot?
What you gonna have
The
up
ankle
is
weights?
nothing.
He go
Nothing.
put the eyebrows on the
I'll put the eyebrows on the side.
He's gonna have Mike Guy on his back.
Oh wow.
Yo, get him a little stuffed Naruto.
Yo,
Yeah. So that'd be the sidekick episode.
The side, yeah, everybody have a little sidekick on their
everybody
side.
Yeah, but so
we go get Addict Sebastian.
Sebastian, son.
A talking Sebastian.
Hey, yo.
Yo, see, you doing too much now. You notice how he finds funds.
Yes.
When it's something else, son. It's
Oh,
I don't know
my
what you're talking
God.
about. We're doing quite well.
this guy is ridiculous.
Addict, real quick mic check, sir. I'm gonna make sure your level's good because they always say Addict's being overpowered. He's not got a chance to talk. We talking over him. We interrupted him.
Hello.
And then he does the BS when it's time to talk. He don't talk regular. He does some booming addict.
Booming addict. All right.
Attic voice.
Yeah,
see?
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
He big in, that's the big in Tokyo voice.
How you gonna
that-
clown on me for how I talk?
Nah, that's the OnlyFans voice. See, there goes the regular addict
that's
voice.
regular
That
addict
other
voice.
voice before was the OnlyFans addict voice.
Yeah. And we are finally live. And welcome to the iLords Podcast LLC and Lords of Gaming.net. This is episode 411. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table of the Lord's Day. And today I messed up the topic, so we're going to switch it up. We still got Next Gen Xbox and PS6 leaks, King.
That's nice.
Game Pass.
Do we talking about? I got to clear something though.
What's up?
Because these dudes like I saw some weird dude like quoted me and then edited the video or something like that. So I'm talking about something else that was happening. And these dudes is like, King is crazy because they are working on PlayStation 6. I said yes. This is the official. This is
What's
the official.
What's the official?
Yes, they are working on it. The same way you was working on your marriage and she didn't show up. Right? Y'all planned everything down to the T. You had the cake, the family was there, everybody showed up, but the bride.
Going down. We going down.
So it's gonna be a day where it's supposed to show up, and y'all gonna get an email.
That's what you're doing.
She not showing up. So yes, y'all all planning the wedding. Yes, y'all all picking out the colors. Yes, y'all all getting the trimmings. Everything is going according to plan.
Hi, Attic. The things we have to deal with.
Yes. 10%
Going
of
down
all
with the
weddings, 10% of all
That's
weddings
fine.
end up
You can
guilty.
go down with the ship.
Yeah.
Hi, Attic. Episode 411 would be great to record. The
Yo,
document
I want y'all
in
to
the
write it
annals
down.
of history.
You know what's crazy? Yo, you know what's crazy, y'all? And I want y'all to look at this, right? I want y'all to remember the cockiness that they exude before this shit go down.
He said, I want you to record this. Remember the foolish. So when it happened, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I want the cockiness, because you know what? Everybody cocky when they be picking their picks before they lose the sovereign. Every time, right? Every time, it's always the cockiness before the storm.
The cockiness.
And then I like it because they be like, yeah, see, King. And then they be like, yo, I got to give you your props, son. You was 98%
Shut up.
on
I don't like
this
that.
one.
Don't do my voice. Don't do your props, King.
Yo, at least you know who you are.
Anyways, since I can't get through the titles, she's like,
Nah,
touchy
I'm
subjects,
sorry.
off. She's like,
Yo, because I was disconnected from the internet this weekend.
I was disconnected.
Right, so I took away from that. But I came back to find out that dudes was taking me out of context, quote tweeting me and all that. So I said, thank you, I appreciate y'all, thank you for keeping me in the circulation. But
I feel that.
I want y'all to know PlayStation 6 is being worked on, y'all. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, back to the topic listing of the day.
Stop interrupting, King.
Yeah, so King's RPS is high on the certain subjects.
Addict, fix your OnlyFans voice.
We 6 minutes into the podcast.
What, you got something to do? You got a schedule recording or something that you
You got a place to be. Anyway, Game Pass, $5 billion revenue.
Woo.
Battlefield 6 reveal.
That's crazy.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
That's
And
nuts.
Darkstalkers 4 to discuss. So we are going to get right into it. Introduce the 4 gaming nights around here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. Lord Attic, back to back with deep voice.
I don't know what he's talking about, the deep voice thing, but
I don't know what it is, bro. You booming right now.
Yeah, he's booming. Like
It's booming, but it's not booming. It's just like your voice is like an octave deeper.
Yeah, like something happened last night. What you do?
no, because I'm just talking. I'm not raising my voice. I'm not angry.
There
And
we
the
go.
people
There
we
say,
go.
'cause
Like
I'm
we know
not
love.
angry.
Yeah, we missed Angry. We didn't know where he was at. We just to make sure he was still there.
He retired.
You retired? Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much all this week. The only thing I played was Grounded. There's something I could talk about one of them in a couple days, but I can't quite talk about it yet. But Grounded, man, it's definitely one of the best games I've played this year. Like,
I got a bone to pick with Addict.
What happened now? Stop.
First of all, he no, because this has everything to do with me.
You
This
now
is- this
taking
is
over.
not
You
true.
taking over IPS.
No,
You
but
taking over IPS lately.
this is true. But he was playing with me. Pause. You know what? No, go ahead. Say your truth, sir. When it's my turn, I'm gonna sing my truth.
All right, good. Yeah. So what happened?
yeah, really been enjoying Grounded. Pretty much. I've had like some game breaking stuff at his preview, where like the Bumble, because there's these sections in the game where you have to fight like pretty much mind controlled, and because there's some things in the game that aren't aggressive towards you unless they're glowing purple. Then it doesn't matter. Those things will come after you regardless. And bumblebees is the new thing that be messing me up in this game.
Bumblebees is outside. They got bumblebees.
They hit you once or twice, it's a wrap.
With the
and I have
stinger?
full ladybug armor on.
Wow.
Once or twice, it's a wrap. And there's 2 of them. And
gang.
one could kill me very quickly. So I was like, okay, I'm going to separate them. I ain't fighting both of them at the same time. It ain't happening.
They Latin King bumblebees. You got to respect that.
So I was able to do that, and then I go back, and there is no bumblebees there. So and I'm sitting here looking for them. They have like most of the time in Grounded when you get far enough from people, they'll like break line of sight and go back to where they
To where they
originally
was in
spawned.
from. Yeah.
Not these two. These two glitched.
Latin Kings? Latin King, both
And,
no joke, yellow and black.
So I found one and killed him, but the other one's glitched in the sky.
Hey,
so I can see him, but he won't come down. So I'm like, okay, I need stuff where I can get on top of the icebox, so I can have a better clear shot of shooting this one at the top. Because in my mind, my arrows aren't reaching him because he's too far in the sky.
Right.
So I got to get further up to get to him, but there's a giant lunchbox that will freeze, and I don't have the correct stuff I need to get to climb through them. So I'm sitting here like, and I came across my first wolf spider. Yeah, that was rough. He killed me pretty quick.
Yeah, it ain't no joke. You know, it ain't crazy.
Yeah, every other spider ain't nothing now, but you see that wolf spider out walking around, you might want to, you go back. Yeah, because me, King, and Hulk played Grounded, and we all got our buggies, and we were sitting there, and we went on like a giant war, fighting everyone.
That's what's up.
And so it started out with us just fighting a ladybug, and then we killed the ladybug, and then a bomber beetle came out of nowhere, and then after that, a random mosquito showed up out of nowhere and started fighting us, and then after that, a butterfly started fighting us, and then after that, a scorpion started fighting us. Well, at this point, I already glitched out of the map. I won't let me because I had to like update. So I can honestly say the first Grounded didn't really grab me to this degree, but this second one is like this. It's not even remotely close how much this second one's grabbing my attention, and I haven't even got to the point where I can have a spider mount yet.
Yeah, because they got the ones you like gladiators, the beef, the ones.
Yeah, I don't like the way they're doing it because it's like story based. Like if you should be able to just naturally unlock them, go find what you need and do it. Okay. But unfortunately, that's not the way it goes. Like you have to get in the story where they'll let you like pretty much build the recipe. And to me, it's like I'm going to do this whole beginning first section. And I get it. This is a preview. They're going to put more and more on the game. Yeah. But so I'm going to get past this first part of preview, which in my history, I don't go back to stuff once I play it the first time. So I don't know if this is going to be like the exception. But essentially, they're giving me the spider the spider thing at the end of the preview. So it's like I've already done everything. So what's the point at that point?
Remember,
now, obviously, they're going to add more.
In our interview, they're going to add more.
But that's what I just said. A lot of these times, I don't go back to these games.
Right.
So I'm not going to really be able to experience this particular thing a whole lot. So I have been really enjoying it. I got like 50 hours in this thing.
Definitely enjoyed it.
The past couple week, I haven't really had any. Well, actually, I've had Grounded since like the 13th or 14th of last month. But
out here, beta boy, he was doing it there.
So it comes down to it. It's like, there's a lot of stuff going on. I think I was playing this in Wuchang at the same time. So it's interesting. It's been a pretty consistent scenario.
That's what's up, no doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sastradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing?
I'm good. Yesterday I was over. I cheated on the boys. I went over to iPick.
You went though. You better be with wife. You better been there.
Yeah, of course. I was with wife.
You saying you
went
can't
there with another group of friends?
Yourself?
You went with another group of friends.
So we went over there.
What y'all did?
The bad guys too. Wifey is not about any sort of action movie, like no blood, no gore, no superheroes. She's not about that. So when we go to movies, it's usually either some kind of dance movie, musical movie, or a cartoon, right? So it was The Bad Guys Part 2, which is very funny. I've never seen the first one. I want to see the first one now. Okay. It's so good. It's so good. We were yucking it up the entire time. And it's funny because there was a lot of adults in there. There was the dude sitting next to us, an adult by his damn self. We had a good time. I had my my
sir.
Norma Jean as I
Ooh,
do.
you had the normal, you did the shaker, you did the big
Yeah,
shaker.
did a shaker.
No
But
doubt.
what we did though, we ate downstairs in the restaurant, which we've never done.
We've never ate
done.
there. That restaurant is really nice looking too.
We always look at it from the outside in, and it looks like it's a huge restaurant. It's not really a big restaurant, but it's nice. It was quiet. It was like 4:30 in the afternoon, so we had an early dinner.
I like this.
We had some steak. We're good. We're
the
good.
steak.
Yeah, and then we went up there. So it was a good day yesterday.
That's
So
what's up. That's what's up. Shout out
not
to
much
Lady
in the way of game. Yeah, she was happy. I was like, you know,
Yeah,
it's
she deserved
the
that.
past month or two has been kind of insane. So we just at least to get out a little bit. I want to take a trip, but we'll figure that one out later. But yeah,
that's what's up.
Yeah.
No doubt. Any games besides Ragebound, your topic?
yeah. I mean, more Donkey Kong. Ooh, banana.
Banana.
More Donkey
King
Kong.
knows that well. He knows that well.
This guy, oh my God.
That game, man, that game just keeps surprising. As you go further down to the Earth's core, it just gets wild. Like you just see some things, and I'm like, wow, they really. I'm just so happy that they gave Donkey Kong his just due, like in 3D. It's just. Yeah. I'm really happy.
Shout
with
out
that
to
game.
y'all for giving Donkey Kong extra just due.
We're immortalizing him.
We're immortalizing him with King's
Immortalizing me. This guy is
King's
crazy.
upcoming portrayal of Donkey Kong.
with a little extra ditty. With extra ditty sauce.
Yo, I was on I can't say where I was at, but I was on a plane and I just saw that message and I laughed out loud. And the passenger next to me didn't know what I was laughing at. I just like, oh my God. I said Saab is savage for this. I love it.
Yeah,
good.
it needed to happen.
Yeah, we need to get a super chat thing going for the sidekick episode. Yeah.
They got stuff in there.
But somebody think they got away from this. I'm not even gonna hold you. So, listen, this is gonna be the episode, and I'm glad you want to run away and don't show up today, Forte. I love you to death. So we're gonna get a whole thing going for you today. Today, guys, listen. You saw how he popped up randomly last week, right?
So, guys, what's King's gonna do?
Exactly. This week we gonna pick a costume for Forte because it's only right that our co-host with the most could definitely get down with this. Now I need him in this picture because we working on 5 new t-shirts, and for the shirts.
Hold on.
What happened? What did you Big Dad said something.
Yo, Jova said something to you. Astro Parrot is a fool.
Already?
Already. This man is a menace.
I gotta see if I gotta cut him off.
He's a menace.
Addict, put it in the joint. Put it up, Addict. Put that up, Addict. Please put that up.
I don't want to share anything because my computer's acting weird today.
Yo.
This is the one to share on.
Yo, he got me in the whole full.
I'm gonna put it for the chat so the chat is in on the joke.
I mean, you could share your screen.
Yeah, but I got bad stuff going on. I'll be scared. I got stuff. You see, and the fact that he had that on deck was so hilarious.
Why do you have Diddy on my shoulder? Why is Diddy on my
There you go.
shoulder?
On the shoulder.
I didn't even see that. I missed
That's
Diddy
so
during
good.
Shaking 300, man.
That was Shaking 300, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was ILP. And shout out to LS. Yo, that's wild. That boy don't play. He quick,
You
man.
going to hell for that one. It's a special place in hell.
It's a special place for him.
Yeah.
Continue, bro.
So that was it. Yeah, that obviously Ragebound we'll be talking about, and I played. I wasn't planning on doing this. I was gonna just wait for the game to come out in a month, but Cog said you need to play this, and I'm gonna play it. So I went in, played the Shinobi demo. Oh, I got thoughts.
Oh, you got thoughts? You got thoughts?
And
You got thoughts?
You know
Whoa.
what's funny? I played both of them last night.
Oh yeah, we'll get to it. We're gonna get to it. It's gonna be a fun
Yeah,
topic
yeah.
already. It's gonna be a fun
I
topic.
played like 5 levels of Ninja Gaiden.
I was proud of you. Yeah, it was cool because he shared his screen to watch him kind of do stuff, King, like we've been doing for and to see him.
It's more
cool.
modern too. It's not that crazy Ninja Gaiden NES that you played. It's more modern.
It is.
It's,
We take it to we give a save to its boss right now, but it's just cool to see someone experience that level. How we used to experience from the old NES days, and I'm like, yo, this is crazy watching him do this. This is that's what's up, no doubt. So that's been it.
yes, sir. That's been it.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues. Who demands nothing less than their premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Ooh. Beloved Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing fantastic today. Oh man, we had disconnected. I took the family and we disconnected from the internet. Nothing.
Nice.
Took them to Hurricane Harbor. We stayed over there at Great Adventures for 2 days. And I'm gonna tell you something. You don't know why there's lines, right? Okay, everybody gets pissed off when there are lines, right? Line saves your cardio, your legs, and your back and knee, right? So it was, we was running around the park so much. We was there for so long that we got to a part where the lines was kind of dissipated, and you was able to just jump on ride to ride. We went from one ride, grabbed the tube, ran over to the other ride. We had to go up all these steps.
Damn.
Got to the top. I'm looking for, people to get to a buffer so you can just talk and chat and go up. No. Get all the way up to the top. I'm like, ooh, good damn. Yo, the dude behind me was like, yeah, chill. He said, there's no lies. Wifey like, wait a second. The other kids was coming up. They like, I'm like, yeah, we like lines now, right? So we got up there. The guy was like, yo, he said, we're going to all put y'all, because it was like each hole post had, it was enough for each person. And we was racing to go down. We all got up there. We all looked at each other and said, we all need a breath? He was like, yeah, let's take a breath. I'm like, all right. He said, 3, 2, 1. Now,
What's this?
being that I am 275 pounds,
You're a big guy.
bro,
6'4", big guy.
you want to know what that does to velocity and termination going straight down there? Gravity equals force. I was Albert Einstein on my E equal MC squared. Son. Force equals distance.
Jesus.
I came flying out that hole. Pause. Yo, it was like Rocket Man, son. And I was like, you know how you start to panic?
Yes.
Because the wall is getting closer.
No, sir.
And I'm like the immovable object versus the impenetrable force. I'm like, it's about to happen, son. It's about to happen. But the water slowed me down.
Yeah.
I was at the end. I was like, I got to do it again.
You got that rush, the addiction to it.
The whole kid in me. So, but listen, anybody that's messing with Groupon, I suggest you. I'm not sponsored, but I suggest you go to Groupon. Yeah, they definitely do. It was 50% off on all tickets. Each ticket was $100, but if you broke it down, it was 50% off, and then they gave you a shaker cup, all day souvenir shaker cup that you could drink. Not like ours.
Not like the Iron Lord's podcast shaker cup from
like
advanced.gg, the 10% off. Use code Iron Lord. Continue.
Facts. Good segue. Not like that though. But they shaker cup was kind of flimsy, kind of whack. But it gave you all day drinks. So you
like
was
a Vegas situation,
bro.
Sound like Vegas.
By the way.
Yeah, without the alcohol. Without the alcohol. So it was my son randomly would just walk up to me and hug me. And just disappear. I'm like, all right.
He was having fun.
Yeah, it was his greatest time. And I told him, because he's at the age now where I'm like, go get lost in the park. I'm not afraid. Go get lost. Go do your thing. I'm going to be here, and here. And randomly, I catch him doing this thing. He's all over. So it was such a great experience. And then the best experience was no cell phone. Took a couple of pictures in. It wasn't I'm watching everybody, and I'm like, damn. I'm looking at y'all so deep into your cell phones, not really feeling
enjoying the
everything.
thing. Yeah.
So I was
got
like,
you.
didn't have to worry about a damn
what's
thing. So I was definitely separated from that. But all right,
what's
so before I left on Friday,
Mm-hmm.
Attic and I decided that I was going to stream all day. So it's probably like my longest stream. I streamed like probably 8 hours on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And before we got to Fight Night Friday, the day before on Thursday, Attic and I did another long stream. It was the Grounded stream.
Oh, that's what's up.
So this is my first time putting on Grounded. I'm minding my business.
Okay.
I'm minding my business. I'm like, I'm play Grounded. I'm gonna do this. Attic jump in. He just pop in my world. So he run past and he laughing, he doing things, but he's not in my Discord, right? So I'm calling him. I'm like, get on my Discord. But I guess he's streaming, so he's not looking at his phone. His phone is quiet.
So he just in your world running loose.
He just laughing at my sneakers, doing all type of stupid stuff. So I might pay him no mind. But then you hear science, like science, smart science.
Yeah, raw science.
Raw
He out here
science.
leveling up stuff.
And I'm like, stop touching what you doing. Stop it. Right? So then he finally jumped into my world. So Lieutenant Hawk is watching, and Lieutenant Hawk goes, yo, you want me to jump in? I say, yo, anybody that sees me play streaming, anybody can jump in. I'm playing, I'm having a good time. Lieutenant Hawk comes in. Lieutenant Hawk wants to play the game how the game is intended. Attic, on the other hand, wants to play the Attic way.
Yes.
This dude don't have no weapons. This dude don't have no trimmings. He don't have a damn thing. He's running into the ant's hole. Dolo. What? Stealing eggs. we gonna get it. We gonna get our mounts. So I don't know what's happening because I don't even know how to get from menu to menu because I didn't do the tutorial.
So you brand new.
Doing stupid stuff.
Yeah.
I can't even get rid of the torch in my hand. I got a torch. I'm like, I got to get rid of the torch. I'm asking him, like, yo, help me. He doesn't. He doesn't want to help. He just wants to do Attic.
Sinister says speed run go.
Yo, no book bags, no nothing. I'm just got to do craziness. And I'm like, and he's bringing all types of wild animals, killing us. And I'm like, I want my book bag.
Oh, when you get down and you lose your book bag, you gotta go get it.
So they clowning me. They telling me, shut up, stop worrying about your book bag. You're gonna get mad book bags in the game. I said, but I want my book bag. Right. So I'm like, get them. I'm gonna get my book bag. I run into dominant spiders. I run into weak spiders. I run into bumblebees. I run into beetles. I run into everything. Now I gotta give Attic his credit.
What he do?
By the time he got back with all those eggs, we was able to harvest them and do everything, right? Addicts, if Attic see your game, he gonna bypass your BS.
Yes.
Right? So if you got extra stuff in your world that you think is gonna occupy the player, Attic looks past your fluff and gets right to the meat.
Yes.
So Attic done got us all mounts. We all got mounts. So he yells out, ride out. All right, I'm following him. These mounts are fast. I'm not going to
You had the red air joints. The red air joints is crazy.
This is by far, this is game of the year.
Best feature ever. It's the best. That feature, I'm telling you. I told you.
No. Card, this is game of the year. This is game. But it's in preview, so it can't be.
It can't be because it's not a full game yet.
But this is, okay, I'm going to get to the part where it's different.
All right.
We played the first one. The first one is dope all by itself.
Gardner, what is I notoriously clowned them for even thinking about this game and then played the game. It was like, damn, they got one.
Yeah,
they did it. Yep.
This game is 10 times better than that game.
Yeah.
All right, so we running. My stupidness, you know what I like to do? I like to go antagonize stuff that I can't beat.
Yeah, me too. I gotta be mad at me. He's like, yo, why you fighting? I'm like, nah, son, we gonna get, because I set it on a snail. It was a snail, but he's like,
you can't bust his shell,
yeah. But I was like, nah, we gonna hurt this snail. He's like, just leave him alone, guy. I'm like, nah, son, we gotta see what
we gotta get him. Son.
Yeah.
I want what's in his wallet.
I gotta give you our props. I beat that snail too. Because it was early in the game.
The snail doesn't fight back.
Don't worry about that. That's not an important detail. I beat the snail.
We found something that like to fight. So them ladybugs, they are not soft.
Yeah, they're not.
So I'll go set it off. We jump the ladybug. We get them every time. We taking ladybug armor. We got all the stuff. Okay. I saw something pretty in the world. I said, oh, what's that? Let me go over there by myself. It was a butterfly. Oh, wow. I said, hey, butterflies is so nice. I heard finish him. The
music
butterfly did Sub-Zero. Froze me. Then this mosquito came in. Yo, they was like jump his ass. Yo, it would if it cockroaches ain't show up, butterflies, mosquitoes, raw ants, spiders. Yo, it was 3 of us fending off the hordes of hell.
That's crazy.
That stream is still. Addict said, "Yo, this stream is so dope. I gotta clip this." And we prevailed.
Wow.
We prevailed. Addict lost his mount in the action though. His mount didn't show up. His mount glitched out.
That gone. Can't get it back. For some
Oh, we had a bug, a little bug. Oh man, it's
Yeah,
early. That's
but-
what previews for.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
It was by far the most chaotic, most fun, most horrifying. Because you don't know what, and when nighttime hit,
Oh yeah, you better. Yeah. Ooh.
it's up. When you see them red eye, everything got red eye.
Red eye. Yeah, it's up.
Red eye is up.
It's up.
Yo,
Grounded
shout
too.
out to Microsoft for doing this. I had the
Sitting
greatest
baby.
time with Addict, even though we can't control Addict. Addict is the most uncontrollable factor when it comes to video games. We played Night Rain. I was playing Night Rain this week because I wanted to play the duo mode with Addict. Addict hates Night Rain, but we decided I wanted to play it anyway, so it happened. But something happened. They had a tsunami in Japan and an earthquake. Freaked me out because, you know, I had people that was traveling and all over the place. Scared the hell out of me. But the thing is up this week, pause, the patch. So Addict and I are going to play Night Rain this week. So we went back to play Lords of the Fallen. Again, Addict doing Addict things, but I like in Night Rain, not Night Rain, Lords of the Fallen, we get to jump people. Addict and I jump a dude is the best set it on a dude ever. And we have great fun. So if y'all want to see more of Addict and I streams, I know I went a little bit long, but that grounded is crazy.
No, yeah,
Because he wasn't telling you the truth. He wasn't telling you that he was dragging me, kicking and screaming into hell, but he got me a mount. So I was after that. I was like,
After
hey,
that, you're like, all right, this is worth it. No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi. Out now, by the way. Get that demo, y'all. Spreading that realness of the road with the ILP. I tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Finding Duke holding me down. I was not there this week for reasons. And reasons you will find out soon. Well, yeah, I am tired. I've been doing a lot of traveling, and you will all find out what that's all about soon. But as far as what I've been playing, shout out to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Shout out to Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which we will discuss. Yo, I didn't realize I was at the end of Still Wakes the Deep, and I never finished it because I was so mad being I was doing traveling that at the time, like a couple months ago, the Windows version was having this like couple of issues, and I'm like, this game is the perfect horror game to play portably, and I'm like, man, I gotta fix this, you know what I'm saying? So apparently they fixed my issue, which was kind of like they have an issue when they have a feature when you run, you can kind of like turn and look what's chasing you behind. But I had like a bunch of sensitivity issues on my right and long. So at first I was like, is it the ally or whatever? But anyway, long story short, they fixed it. Yo, that game is wild. Yo, shout out to Still Wakes the Deep, man. Oh man, that there's the moments, bro. They are about hunting you down, chasing you down. It's crazy. And yeah, I beat it. I got to do the new DLC that's out. I believe it's called Siren's Rest. It's actually a little touchy story, but yeah, shout out to I ain't go from one of the best voice acting in gaming. I like where they're from. I forgot. Damn it, I always forget is it Scottish? Is it sweet? Oh man, it's a very local iron rig. Like you're working on a rig. Like I just can't describe. It's so natural the way they talk to each other. It almost feels like an Irish kind of dialect, but I know I'm getting it wrong. But if y'all in the chat, help me out. If y'all beat Still Wakes the Deep, what's the language that they speaking? Because whoever's doing the voice acting is the most local language to go, and it's just natural. It is, yeah, it's amazing. Salute to them. And then Scotland, shout out to Stitch. Okay, bro, that game should have been nominated for as far as voice acting. Scotland, yeah, they did that. Scotland, stand up. That is the best Scottish I've ever heard. I'm talking about you can tell they from the town. This is that construction workers on the site Scottish. You know what I'm saying? Like they talking and talk, and you know he gotta have when he got subtitles, you know what's up. But yeah, shout out to Still Wakes from Deep. It's so good. Please play that if y'all didn't play that. It's really fun. And then yeah, obviously the Shinobi stuff. But that's pretty much all I got. I know we got a bunch of super chats. Got some,
but before we get that,
what's that?
Forte.
Uh-oh, where he at?
So I want to nominate Forte's costume. I want to pick a costume for Forte. So I would like all four of us to pick our costume so we can have the realm vote on this.
We vote for Forte.
Yeah, no, I didn't like the jumping last week. I thought the jumping last. I thought it was really kind of funny how all of a sudden he just bop in and said, "What we doing this week?" And then he let it slip. Me and Attic was talking last night, so obviously him and Attic did not talk last night, so he ain't in here to jump me. So who want to go first? Because I already got who I want for him to be.
I'm struggling with Forte, man. But anybody got one? I don't have too many to think about because I was like,
okay, I go first.
Clearly, you have one.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I have one of the greatest, most iconic individuals of all time. I nominate Forte.
He said he's coming in like 15 minutes. So you might as well wait for him to be here.
Hold the line.
But Cog, you got to talk about your slanderous things on Jiraiya Sensei from Naruto.
What I do, Jiraiya.
First of all, you're disgusting.
What I do? I forgot which one was this.
I saw that.
What you do, Kyle?
What I do? Wait, I forgot what's the one I reacted to because I've been traveling.
He's disgusting.
Which one was this? Which one?
You reacted to Pain versus Jiraiya.
I thought I did Pain. Yeah, I did Pain with the cherry blossom.
It was this week. You didn't talk about it. It was this week.
Wait, the one where that's my man where they did the power of song. Right, to jump him, and then this the dude that when he come out, he got mad people. They come out with the suit, and they rough you up. Yeah, I talked about that last week. You forgot?
No, it was Monday. We did it this week.
Oh, it was a new one. I can't remember which. It's so many that they all interlapping. I thought that was the one I did. That wasn't the one I did.
No, you did that one, but it was last week. This week. You didn't talk about it.
Could have sworn I talked about it. That's the one where the guys came out, right, and they had the two puppets, the Muppets on the shoulder, right, and they had this the one at the end where Naruto was mad, right, and Naruto was like, "Yo, how y'all let him get bodied like that?" The dude that got murdered, and he said, I talked about that last week. I talked about that in full last week. You forgot. I talked about that in full.
Jiraiya
snitch. Yeah, he a snitch. I talked about that.
Yeah, a whole snitch.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get back on timing. Like I said, this week we're gonna get some new stuff. Jiraiya snitch because he didn't live by the code. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cherry Blossom Gang, you don't reveal who he is. You don't try to find out who his ops. Like, he would try to find out who the members of the gang. And, he's like, he got, I ain't gonna front though. He did one move. Jiraiya get respect for one move. When he rope your foot and bring you down to the underworld, and I got you. Where you going now? And he saved all his powers for this one version of Pain. And because he just wanted to try to know who he was. Was he an old student? Was he a new student? So when he did that, I was like, all right, you about to die for snitching, but I like that you got a hold of one. Because kid, you know how it is, right? When it's a gang, like, this is street stuff. When you know what it's a gang of dudes?
I'm not a fan of you right now. So please don't talk to me, please.
All right, so you know how it's a gang. So you know how it's a gang of dudes, right? And they tough. You know what I back in the day in school, and you gotta walk through a gang of dudes, and they tough because they gang, right? You like, they feel themselves, and I'm by myself. I'm outnumbered, right? But it's always funny that even though you know you gonna probably get jumped, if you just snuff and catch one of them, right? and you just set so Jiraiya grabbed this dude's foot, yanked him, got you. We gonna find out. And he roughed this man and killed this man. So I respect that because he knew he was gonna get jumped.
He knew he was gonna get the business anyway.
And you gonna get it, so you might as well give one of them that work. And it's just, I love that. Like, I have my own scenario with Naruto, and I love how they give it up on certain things. So that was me. Like, I loved his, before he went out, he is like, nah, son. And then he kind of cheated death. He like died, but then he came back and said, "Hold on, I'm not ready to die yet. I want." I got a couple more
You
things
can
I want
tell
to.
he didn't pay attention to half of that episode.
Yeah.
He didn't die. He put them in a genjutsu, so they didn't.
What's
they
that?
thought they killed him.
Listen, that's
It's-
why I'm not listening and talking to him. Okay, so
Well, he
his
cheated
level
death. So
of
what was that? What's the genjutsu? What's that? What did he do?
Yeah.
Genjutsu is pretty much they make you they make you see it, but it's not real.
Yeah, they make you believe something that's not real.
Genjutsu is strictly mentally; it's not physically.
So did he die
Yeah,
for snitching or not?
Yo, Addict, you know how this I don't like him.
No, he died.
Yeah, Addict.
He died.
Addict, time out, time out.
Good.
All the fights that he did watch, he sort of put people in jitsus. He saw people put people in jitsus.
Mm-hmm.
He understands the concept of it. He's being totally dismissive of their ninja art. He's trying to say their mysticism and their sorcery
It's dope.
is
And
not.
last night I
I'm
played
mad with
Shinobi
this.
throwing giant fireballs everywhere.
Tell it you shame to
Oh,
do.
I can't.
Yeah, but you would dress like an actual ninja. man.
Hey, the funny thing,
Next
funny thing
week,
is,
I'ma
you guys
set them on
like,
fire.
I
we
saw
literally,
it.
Ooh,
You
I'ma
should've
set
never
y'all on
put that
fire.
in.
literally
You
You should
keep
never
talking.
put that in the chat.
Keep
we literally went and Googled, and it's literally the Hollywood form of what ninjas look.
Oh, the
That's
Hollywood
not
form.
what they actually was. And you guys criticize everything for not having that
It
visual
don't matter.
appearance,
That
and
that
it's
has
not
been
real.
that has been the stereotypical look of a ninja for the past 50 years. That's the way it's gonna
Talk
stay.
to him.
I don't care.
Talk
I don't
to
care
him.
what's real.
Exactly.
I don't care if they were wearing
mystical
they
ninja
were wearing
stuff. And
burlap
your
bags.
people know what I'm about too.
Oh man,
they
it's gonna be-
say-
A mystical ninja burlap bag.
we just have a problem with the 90210 look. That's my main thing.
I'm so
And bad
sick of you.
sorcery. You know what I'm saying?
We're doing
Like they designer ninjas.
Yeah, like I did Forever 21 ninjas. Like, come on, man.
The Abercrombie and Fitch ninjas. Like, I'm not with that ninjutsu. I'm sorry. It's sorcery to me. But respect, though, I do like how they give it up. I do like the villains. The villains are the best. Like,
Time.
all right, sorry.
Time on this. Yo, why am I a part of this? Like, I don't even want to be, when you start doing this, I really don't want to be a part of it. Because it's like, yo, it's something that you like, and you know he's being real because he's, it's like he's just taking a good hard dump on your life. I don't
You do that to every. Don't King do
I
that to
can't
everybody
wait.
with somebody like a comic flick, and he be like, "Oh no,
Yeah,
you-
he's
you-
hardcore
He's
about
hard.
that.
Yo, he bad. Don't
If
like
people
Don't
watch
you
our
like Henry
Fantastic
Cavill in
Four
here?
coverage,
Superman.
If people watch our Fantastic Four coverage, he went at me for my opinions
Yes,
on Fantastic
yes.
Four.
because you was wrong.
You see?
And I send it.
And he
I
do that
send-
mouth. You see the
I
mouth he
send-
just
I
did?
send-
That's
I
the mouth
send-
he did.
Yo, I send you why you was wrong, and he dismissed his reason for being wrong.
He do
So,
the most
no.
dismissive. Yeah, see, there it is. The dismissive mouth. When you get dismissive mouth, he's disgusted with you. He don't respect you. He call. It's like you're an uneducated buffoon talking about in his world. That's how he treat us in his joint. So this is how I feel it is.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
I love how Addict mispronounces so many things, but when it comes to anything related to anime, the pronunciation
Pajitsu and the
is on
Kajitsu
point.
is on point.
Yo, he knows it.
Bro,
like,
he
yo,
be
that's
knowing.
I've heard it.
Watch
I've
us
heard
in
it.
Japan,
Cares
and
about
he's
it.
going. When we land in Japan, he's gonna be speaking Japanese.
Wait, what did he
Watch
call it?
He's
He
hiding
be
that.
He be like,
when
ship
I
it in.
watch
Ship
when
it
you
in?
watch Naruto and you hear a name pronounced 88 different times, it's pretty easy to know the pronunciation.
We can say clarify. What's the word that he says?
You have. You
He's,
tell me
well,
you
we've been
haven't
trying
heard
to
the
get
word
him to say idea
times.
since
Idea.
2017.
I do that just to bother you. I don't care. I do that just to bother you.
So listen, he's gonna be Johnny Storm speaking fluent Japan,
Yes.
Japanese
Yes.
in Japan as soon as we land. The same
we
way,
land.
the same way he goes. I don't know why he learned how to speak that language so quick. What? When we get there, he's gonna be Konnichiwa.
Oh, yeah, you already
and all
know.
that
He's gonna
other
be big in
stuff.
Japan. We know he's gonna be big in
Oh,
Japan. You already know.
Wait, I have an ideal. Okay.
Here you go.
Sure you do.
Sure, I bet you do.
An ideal.
Anyway. Dang, he did it. He actually did it.
Bravo,
First
bravo.
time. That's what's up.
Sounded
Episode-
weird.
He
Ideal
Said it
just as
sounded
the,
weird.
Now he
good
did
way.
idea.
Episode
Sinister, he did it.
411. Episode
No, I can always
411.
say ideal.
No, you never
but
said that, Joy. That was the first
I
time.
can, but why? Why do it?
I'm
When it
running the
bothers you
notes.
guys
I'm running
so
the
much?
notes. Idea for episode 411. It happened.
411.
411.
411
was
episode is
said
going to be
on stream.
monumentous.
The amount of bothersome you guys have me pronouncing one word is legendary.
Anyway.
Oh, and not to mention
The amount
galactic.
Oh, yo. I went to shoot him. I ain't going
the amount of free content that I've gotten from this podcast just from saying
He said Silver Surfer and Galactic.
crazy.
When he said he's not Galactus, he's galactic.
No, see that
Yo.
one is galactic. I've seen Galactus.
Sinister.
That one wasn't a Galactus.
Your watch has ended. He said idea. Your watch has ended. Son.
He said your
Sinister
watch
been
has
trying to get him to
ended.
say that for every party chat since our existence. We know each other because Sinister can't let it go. Like he'll say idea. He gets mad at it,
And you know
and
what's
that would
funny?
drive
if
at
you
him more.
guys would have stopped trying to bully me, I probably would have pronouncing it by now correctly.
No doubt. So let's get the super chats. We got a lot.
Hey,
No
this
doubt.
chat has been trying to bully me into pronouncing stuff for years correctly. You
Yeah.
think you guys gonna
Yeah,
do
you're
it?
just a rebel. You're just a rebel. That's
That's all,
all.
exactly.
We know. Continue.
We have the Iron Rook with the $20 super chat. Missing the live again this week because I'm supporting my guy Dre at a powerlifting meet. Shout out to Dre.
Shout out to Trey. Salute.
Oh yeah, Iron Rook. If you want to do that thing, we got to do it soon because I'm gonna be mad busy next week.
Yeah.
Like,
We
mad
owe the
busy.
Rook. Rook is on the he got stuff on the Patreon too.
He asked me for a favor.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, cool. Yeah, we owe the Rook.
Aluminum.
Salute. Oh, they trying to get him to say. Y'all got a super chat. Y'all want my man to say words. Y'all got a super chat. Y'all
Nah,
can't.
if you
He
got
said
super
it
chat,
random
no, don't be doing stuff you know for a fact.
Let's
I
do
can't
that,
pronounce.
Let's do the Lord Alex spelling bee, like or like not the spelling bee, the pronunciation bee. Like when you like Alex, say a word, and then, like you see if you can stumble him with the Let's do this.
On the real,
You
I
not
do
vote for
want to
that?
set us.
I'm not voting.
I do want to set us up a Jeopardy match.
Ooh,
I'm down for
I'm
that.
down
I
for
think
that.
I think Forte is gonna have to host it because
Yeah.
Like so, what I would like to do is have a whole
He
row
said he'd be here
dedicated.
in 15 minutes. It's past 15
This
minutes.
bad 15. We
Oh,
ain't
you
trying to
get
He
hold up.
said in the chat, in a super chat,
He said
he's
soon. He
coming.
said soon. He said soon.
Oh, okay. Good. You got
I love
10
how
more
you got
minutes.
all this energy for someone not going to Japan.
Yeah, but you know what? I love how he had so much energy last week and he wasn't going in, right? But he had all that damn energy. I love how you trying to defend the fact that you tried to set me up the night before and y'all was successful with it. Y'all was so successful with it that I got my costume in the same day.
I love how you act like that
Did he
wasn't getting
show up?
funded.
No, who said it? First of all, it wouldn't have got funded. If y'all didn't
So
see
okay.
how y'all doing, I don't know who. It was Diego.
Okay.
It was Diego. That's who I got to
Diego's-
cut off. I forgot. That's who I got to cut off.
All right, so let's finish the Iron Rooks.
Let's
He
go.
says, I'll listen in later on today when I'm hitting arms, but I'm mad as hell. Cog played all the way through the altars without building a gym.
Oh yeah. Nah, son, you got to build a social room. Trust me, that beer pong is it.
Oh no!
I had both. I had a
Listen,
gym
dip
and a
down.
social room.
I never
Dip down wants y'all to know because apparently y'all people did not know that I did the Jujutsu Kaisen on Patreon.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So
like
that-
I suggest the Demon Slayer. Kind of curious how that didn't happen.
Yeah, what's up? Why y'all front? I did checkerboard. Y'all ain't do checkerboard. What's up?
Oh, time out. First of all, wait a second. I'm playing that game. You need to mind your business.
No,
Why you?
no,
in my-
I'm saying,
Why
but
you
I'm
in
saying
my
when you would
section
dip
here?
down, going to do modern anime.
Jujutsu Kaisen is
Got him!
That is
modern
modern anime.
Yeah,
Got
Jujutsu
him!
Kaisen-
Thinking he got
What?
someone.
What is your arms down?
I watched 2 animes and now I think I know what I'm talking about.
The reason
Damn
I
arms
suggested.
down. Yo, listen. Yo, what was that dude? He said, "Put your damn glasses back on."
Yo, don't skip
Arms
Bayless.
back
Don't skip
down.
Bayless, me.
Put your arms back down. Let's talk about Jujutsu Kaisen is modern anime, son.
I'm hot
You
in
would
these
not
streets.
know. First of all,
Who got the hottest movie going? Demon Slayer. Checkerboard. What did I watch?
Yeah, there's a reason I suggested Demon
hot.
Slayer. It was
Hot.
because of traffic reasons.
I know.
And I saw Jujutsu Kaisen, which don't get me wrong,
Listen,
Gojo's
man.
the GOAT. I can't wait to see that. But I was like, man, these
Add it.
people
Demon
don't
Slayer
listen.
like Kendrick
Add it,
Lamar
add
out
it.
here. They not watching the real like I'll be
First-
watching the real.
first of all, we gonna get to all that. We watch anime all the time. All right, we watch
True that.
5-6 episodes.
So
a
are you
week.
gonna watch all
So,
of Jujutsu Kaisen and all Demon
yes.
Slayer in a month?
Yeah, why are you in my section?
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna feed the
Where is
streets.
Forte?
Addict, don't worry about. I'm gonna
Where
feed the
is
streets.
Forte? Where's Forte?
He coming.
All right?
Whatever.
Yeah, now your mouth shut up, right?
I love how we ain't talking about Forte.
I'm gonna do cog now. I got you. Shut up. Listen. Me and Dip Down handle our business. Listen, guys, y'all want to see some reactions for love, not clowning style. Cog want to clown y'all. We do it for the love of the game. Now, y'all want to see that? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm having so much fun watching Jujutsu Kaisen. It is. I didn't know it was horror anime. Your Cog, I think you might like it.
Or
Yeah, you might like this one.
I've never seen that one. I don't know which one that
It's
was.
horror. It's horror.
Better than Bleachy Bleach.
I never saw Bleach.
Oh, you never saw Bleach? Wow, that's
I
crazy.
never saw Bleach. I saw like an episode, but I didn't care for it like that.
I'm
because
getting more into
yeah.
Bleachy Bleach now.
You
later.
like Bleach?
No, the dude. What's his name?
He likes
Eisen.
Eisen.
That's
He like,
my guy.
he likes the bad guys.
Yeah, Isaac. He
Yeah.
I like when he killed him.
So my bad. I was just letting y'all know. Listen,
Yeah.
Dip Down did a crazy edit. And y'all gotta check that because it's me, it's Amber, it's Dip Down, and we're going through this. Now, Dip Down saw it before. Amber saw it before. Well, Dip Down didn't see a lot of anime. He liked to act like he do.
Oh, well,
But
he be fronting after he be coming at me with modern anime. He be fronting.
He don't know no anime.
Oh wow,
Dip Down got probably 2 animes under his
wow, that's crazy for all that mouth he got.
He watched all the anime. She know all the anime.
Oh, so
Right.
he's a poser.
Right.
And
He's a
wifey.
poser.
Oh, okay, got it.
Right, yeah. So all he
Dip Down
do,
laughing.
he tried to siphon off of her energy.
Oh,
right?
okay, got it. She's the real.
She the government. He the president.
Got you.
Right, he ain't got no real power.
Right.
She got all the power,
she
right?
passed
So
the
I'm
laws.
just sitting there as Congress trying to figure out what's going on between the two, right? And we watching the stuff that's going on. So that's how it works. I'm Congress. He's the government.
He said I can't stand.
He's the president, and then he don't know anything, but we teaching him as we go along.
Don
So
said I heard Dip Down is a fake otaku.
Hey, yo, they ripping him to shreds in the chat.
yeah, y'all should, cause he's down with anime, but he's not dipped in it.
Oh, hey, yo, don't do that to them. Guys got the super chat. We got a lot.
All right, and we got Carn Artistic, $2 super chat. Shout out to the intro rap, both mad skills. Yep,
Yeah.
shout out to Dallas.
Yes, you're level 1 in the building.
Yes.
And we got Astro Parrot King, $5 super chat. Since the Lords were late, I require a picture with the Lords in Tokyo. Hashtag Diddy on King's back. Hashtag Banana Slammer. Hashtag Big in Tokyo.
Yes, coming soon. Let's go.
God started madness.
Then we have Fia Marie,
milady.
5011 with a £2 super chat. Greetings, my Diddy liege lords, ladies and gents.
That's the lady right there. Salute. The lady.
Then we had Hargit Chani, $2 super chat.
See Huggy. That's crazy.
Cog already has his costume, collar, and all.
Hey, yo, see why you encouraging the nonsense again? You see, we was doing good. That's why King had to get it because y'all did that all that collar cog got on my nerves so much. I ain't gonna, and then I had to do something. I was like, all right, we're gonna put a tie on you, we're gonna yank you over, and you go. Continue.
Then we have Project Aries, $5 super chat. Salute lords on some ninja business. The Shinobi demo is very good, but Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is talking to my soul. Old heads eating good.
Salute.
I think that's what you take away from it. Old
Yes,
heads is eating good.
Facts.
We back.
Zach
Then we
Riley
got-
sees him. Somebody block Zach Riley. Get him out of here. Sees him. Told you stop that collar cog. Oh, I see y'all back on that nonsense.
Yes. Hashtag Colin Cog. We're back.
We're back.
All right, good. Good episode, y'all. 411.
Ridiculous. Shake that. All right, that's your favorite kid. Keep on. Okay.
Then we have Hollywood Rules. $2 super chat. They told me it was unsustainable. I said, yeah, we heard you.
Yeah, we heard. We got that topic. He was added. That kid is going to take care of y'all.
Then we got Hollywood Rules once again. $2 super chat. Shinobi. That's it. That's the chat. Yeah. Then we got Jorvar Ingi.
Woo!
With the 1500 Icelandic krona.
Wow. That's my man.
Meanwhile, in Iceland, the news has to officially ask tourists not to walk on the new lava.
Hey,
Future
yo.
Darwin Award candidates, please take note. The crust is thin. Looking forward to fun podcast, guys. Yes, you idiots. Do not walk on the lava,
He
please.
said the new lava. See, that's why I'm never visiting right now. Like, you got me shook. Hey, yo, they not playing on Twitter with you, King. I'm sorry. They go crazy on you
What
right
did
now.
they do now,
Oh, yeah, they
man?
go
Send it,
absolutely
put it,
crazy.
put it,
I'm
put it
in the
again.
chat. They out here.
This is
They outside
disgusting,
with
son.
this. Son. I'm gonna let you know. They are not letting this go. Continue.
There we have Hollywood Rules. Once again, $2 super chat. Last weekend of no football till February with the 1-tier emoji. Yes, I know you football fanatics. It's back.
Yeah, baby. Y'all lucky we ain't moving the show like we used to do. No, this man
we
did
got-
not put colored cog by mistake. Instead of colored cog. Yo, Donataku sees him. This man tried to joke with me so bad he spelled it wrong, and now they clouded him in the chat. I'm already colored cog.
Then we got Gaming Forte, appropriately $2 super chat. I ain't running. I'll be there very soon, like right now, sir. Right now.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we
I'll
heard
be
you running for
there.
the fade. We heard you was running for
hear
the
me?
fade. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
We're-
Okay, no. Listen, I got stuck here with a giant trade right before I was about to leave because it was like ridiculous, like over $1,000 because this person just mortgaged his whole future for a Switch 2. But,
Good
Oh,
Lord.
wow.
But guess what?
What?
Run it. I ain't gonna wait to
Hey,
get
hey,
home to hear what you have to say. I don't
hey.
want you to wait. I don't want you to wait. I want you to do it right now because I want to see what you're trying to do.
Forte, hey, guess what's going on this weekend?
What's going on this weekend, man?
Well, my vote for Forte this weekend
I'm gonna put it on the screen because I'm gonna risk it.
We're going to risk it. Let's go.
is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Hey, yo. Not like this. What
Yo,
we
so
doing?
I picked the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, and I put other ones in the chat if y'all are short.
Yeah,
on
we are
ideas.
short on ideas. You're definitely
Yeah,
short
so
on ideas.
check the chat, Cog. I put other ones in
Yeah.
the chat. But my vote for Forte is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. As a young child, I was terrified
Attic,
at
your
the
screen ain't
sight
sharing
of the
yet.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, she ain't Sherry. I gotta see what crazy this is, man.
Yes.
I have to see this.
I got
Yes.
to see this. Wow.
I love you, Forte. We're gonna roast you next to the fire.
So what we could do in the meantime while Attic is figuring things out. Oh, he got it.
There you go.
He got it.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Hey,
Oh, no.
yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
He got
Yes.
you in a whole onesie?
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
that one. There's nothing
Look at
beat
the
that.
head. Look at the head.
Look at the face
Look at
on the
the
hat.
head.
Chill.
Look at the, and it
Oh,
says
he
Puff.
gonna have you in a full-on
It says-
onesie?
It
It's
says
over.
Puff. I
It say
told
puff.
you.
It say
I
stay
told you.
puff. Oh,
I
I'm done.
told you, don't mess with me, son. I'm coming with the vengeance, my guy.
Yeah. Oh, they got the double X. You finished.
You shouldn't have
They got it in
never.
double X. It's
You
over.
shouldn't have never messed with
Put
me.
it back on the screen.
Yes.
Put it on. So we want Forte's co-workers can see how he's showing up to work.
Yes. For your
Put it-
collusion.
The whole GameStop in Michigan area.
For your collusion, sir. Yo,
Yeah, that's it.
For your collusion.
That's it.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
we got
looking
him.
for.
We got him. I
Yo,
like the
Attic.
hat though. The hat
Attic.
is what gives me. Oh, what's this?
That's the second one
This is
I had
second
put up.
option.
Yeah, we can. Never mind. I'll be quiet.
That's
Be
it.
quiet.
That's-
So this
I
is
like-
second option too.
I like. Whose screen is this? Whose screen is this?
That's
This is
Attic.
Attic.
That's Attic. Yeah, Attic. Don't think I ain't see that Taylor Swift tab. I know what you're listening to, bro.
He's a Swiftie.
he got rid of it real
He got rid of that shit. Listen, man, you a Swiftie. Own that.
Yo,
Own that.
And I put another one in there, Attic. I put one
But
more
wait, go
in there.
go through the Tears of the Kingdom one. Let me see what else he do.
Large naked men? What are you looking up, dude?
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
That's crazy. No, that's a video.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Hey, yo, why they got a video? What is the child doing in the video?
Yeah. So let me tell you something, Forte. I know how you like Nintendo. You got the Nintendo love, so I will have you dressed up as Link out here, son, with Tears of the Kingdom. But
What's the next one?
I also had one more.
You got one more.
for the realm. So just in case that these guys
Yeah.
didn't think that
We
I
were
was
stumped.
prepared.
We were
I was
stumped.
absolutely prepared for this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew yeah, you heard me dip down. Freudian slip. You next, sucker.
So one
The
more
last
Attic.
one-
The
The
last
last
one.
one is in there. Attic has
Hey,
it.
yo.
And he's getting rid of his open tabs.
Yeah,
He's
get rid of
getting
the open tab. Yeah. Put out the new one. If not, I got it on deck, ready to go on the phone.
Yeah,
That's
Cog
crazy.
got it. Cog got it. Cog want to show it so bad because
That's
he know
wild.
this one is this is the mic drop moment, son.
Here you go, here you
it
go.
is. Here's the mic drop moment. Here it goes.
Chill.
Not the Kirby.
Chill.
Hey, yo.
Nah, nah,
I
nah.
think the Kirby is worse.
I want to hear you say, ooh.
I think him in a pink onesie
Yes.
is wild,
Yes.
diabolical.
Well, that one's excluded because we ain't fit no one.
Yeah, they ain't got the size. They ain't got the size. They ain't got the. Nah, they don't. They don't. I'm looking at it.
They got 2X. Shut up, that.
He's trying to make it happen and it's not there.
It's double. It's one X. But that actually is. We'll go through all the pictures. Go to that. Let me see.
Hey, why I gotta go through all of
Hey,
it?
that's terrible.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how the crotch stretch.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's demoralizing.
Forte, man. Might have to show up to work on that. Might have to put an extra tip.
Got him at Kirby eating everything, swallowing things whole.
This
That's
wrong.
crazy. That's crazy
Yes.
right there. I
But
ain't gonna
remember,
front.
none of this is binding until the contract is signed.
So mine,
What's yours?
Conversations.
Oh, Solve, you got one?
I got one. I
Here we
got
Oh,
one.
go.
God,
Rosie Tokyo.
Solve,
Here we
God.
go. Here we got.
Addict. Look up adult Mega Man costume.
Just remember, Solve, I didn't participate against you.
Ooh, he
That's
trying to
your-
come complete that.
That sound like a problem that for you.
Adult Mega Man costume. That one.
Remember, I was on your
There you
side,
go.
bro.
Let's see. I know he was holding you down. Hey, yo, not that one. I know it's not that one. Not that one right. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh no. Oh, the look.
Yes.
Face in the head now, son.
No, bro.
Yes.
And the boots. You gonna be showing
It's
up to
only
work in
one
the
X.
boots?
It's only one X.
No,
Yeah, he can't do it. It's only one
I'll
X.
scour the internet. Don't worry
Well,
about
for
that.
yo, it's this killing. It's the
Yes.
That joint look
Yes.
crazy.
All I know is when y'all need something, y'all go somewhere else.
Forte, I vote.
Yeah, you
I
saw
vote.
Cog?
I
You saw
vote.
Cog? You saw Cog?
Oh,
Oh, what's
that's giving
that?
me. That's giving me
What's that?
PTSD. What's
What's
that?
that?
What
What
is
is that?
that?
Turtle?
What is
Oh.
this? What is that supposed to be?
Adult hollow. Oh, those are inflatables. Those are inflatables.
Inflatables,
What
No,
is,
yeah.
but
okay.
what is that?
No,
That's not even a game.
That's Miracle Man and Barnacle.
Sure,
Boy.
get off that screen and give me PTSD with that stupid thing on it. Cooper collar
Yeah.
foolishness. Yeah. Incredibles. Nah, they ain't got the double X though. Him with the
Yeah.
mask is kind of funny though. I ain't gonna front. But I think
So
the
I
best
think-
ones
I think it's
is
Stay Puft
Stay
Marshmallow
Puft
Man.
Marshmallow Man, Mega Man, and Kirby would have been a goal, but Kirby can't. They ain't got the size. Mm-hmm. And so we can figure it out. That'll be the stream. Everybody's, and then we're all
What's the three
set.
again so I can know what what I'm dealing with?
So with the realm got to vote, right? At it, it's got to be Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, the Mega Man. No, but the Mega Man and the Kirby don't got the double X. We can't do Mega Man, so it's got to be Stay Puft.
I think we can find those. I think we can find those. But
I don't. But here's the thing: I don't want to make promises and then
And we
can't
can't do
find-
it. Yeah, you
all
got to
right,
do what's there.
so then we got to go with the Stay Puft.
Stay Puft
Marshmallow
by
Man.
default. By default. So we got that right there.
Hey Forte, and on that day, I want you to know I did that to you. I want you to know that. Because I ain't gonna lie, when I put on that Diddy costume, it was your fault. And I want you to know this was what showed up. You see this? You see him? Oh,
Hey, yo.
that's inflatables though. We can't have
What
them in
is the
inflatable because he
wacky
can't sit
wavy
down.
arm tube guy?
See, that lets you know your friend is on your head, Paul.
That's crazy.
That's the guy that you colluded with is colluding against you.
That's crazy.
You know what's
It's okay,
hilarious? I didn't even talk to Forte last week, and then he
Yeah.
got this mindset.
I'm catching strays for something that didn't even happen.
Yo, Attic
Attic is diabolical right now.
Attic is
Trying to
do the
get
worst
you
to
into something
son.
for this road to Tokyo.
Yo, what is that upside down jokester on the back?
On the side.
Oh, what is
What is that about?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, chill.
Yo.
This
That's
is crazy.
Inflatables,
This is
though.
crazy.
That's inflatables. But
Somebody
nah,
get slow-mo out the chat. Stop worrying about it. Somebody block slow-mo.
Hey, listen.
They got a toilet. I'm done. We got to get out of it. This is
we gotta get out of
My
here.
show, I'll
Attic
give
is
y'all.
looking,
I'll give,
son.
so
Mhm.
I'll
Attic
give
is
the
looking.
realm the one that. So the one that I would pick
Yes.
if it was me
Yes.
is that Link one because I would literally show up with the Master Sword in hand too.
What link one? Is it link one?
He trying to get that costume to work, son.
I would wear that. Hey, listen, I would wear that one to work for a day.
That's crazy. I didn't even see it.
Yeah,
so it's link.
it was the
No, it was the
I
first
put
one.
it. I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, the link one that the one with the thing. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, that
It was the
you'd be
hoodie,
too
it was
cool
the
with
hoodie.
that. This is
Yeah,
about
nah, we
demoralization.
Yeah,
This is a humiliation ritual.
Y'all trying to embarrass somebody? That's okay.
It's the humiliation ritual. This is that.
Remember, I didn't do any. Remember, I didn't participate in none of y'all. But I see how it is.
He said, "I see how it is."
This one's mine.
This is your vote?
Remember, Hurricane picked your first one. I didn't pick it.
Yeah. Forte. Yeah.
All right, so it's Marshmallow Man, Shark.
All right, so
and-
we got the shark. Attic picked the shark for you.
Yeah.
So you, Jeff, from Marvel Rivals.
Jeffy Jeff.
Jeffy Jeff.
Jeff.
Hey, yo. Yo.
Hey, yo, that's even worse. That's
Jeffy
even worse.
Jeff,
That's
son.
even worse.
Jeffy
That's what
Jeff.
y'all know, y'all
Jeff the
both
Shark is
serious.
wild for Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. Oh, we got the
We
color.
got- we got a
the color.
tail?
We got the color. And he got a tail,
We
son.
got a tail, son.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yo.
that's kind of. Do we got? And we got
Yeah.
double X. Oh,
Yeah, we got that
We
color,
in there. We in
I
there.
like the blue.
I like the blue on them. I like the
I
blue.
like the blue on
The
them.
black.
I like the blue.
Look
I
at.
like the blue. Yeah, look at that face. Zoom in on
Go
that
back.
face.
Go
back.
back. Go
to the
back. Go
face.
back.
Not that,
That's
not
it.
That, that face.
That's
that
it.
Face.
That's it
Zoom
right
in.
there. Right there.
Zoom in on that face.
Zoom in on
Yeah.
That's it. That shake that tail. Shake that tail energy. Yes. We in there. Jeff the Shark.
My
We in
mom
there.
face look like that.
Yeah.
We need that pose. We need that pose.
Yeah, we need
And they
that
got
pose.
fins on the arm. That's
Yeah, I
wow.
love all this. Forte, I'm glad you in this.
It's okay. I didn't want to make you wait.
Yeah.
All right, so we got it.
Yeah.
We got it. So we got the two to vote on now because those are the two
Yes.
finalists. Yeah. So it's either Jeff the Shark or Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Let's do the votes. Rock the vote, and then the
Rock the vote.
Yo, he said rock the
Some real life changing vote is gonna go down.
Go do what y'all do, Rel, for a good cause. Hashtag Rototopio. We all gonna be in the street.
All right, so let me tell y'all what's gonna happen.
Mhm.
All right, so once we get Forte in whatever costume this is,
Yes.
we're going to do a whole T-shirt with all of us. Because when we do the show, we're gonna do the show with all of us in our costumes,
Yeah.
right? And then we're going to have a T-shirt made up of that show, of everybody in their costumes. Now, and then we're going to do individual T-shirts, wanted shirts of us in our costumes. So we're gonna have a wanted shirt with Forte as the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. We're gonna have a wanted shirt with Rock Lee, Cog Lee. We're gonna have a wanted shirt with Yoshi Sovereign. We're gonna have a wanted shirt with the Little Mermaid Attic, and we're gonna have a wanted shirt with Donkey Kong King. So I want everybody to check it out and vote on Forte to get Forte to where we need Forte to be. Because can you imagine him right now in that Stay Puft Marshmallow Man stacking that shelf?
That's crazy.
Like, I'm just saying.
That would be
My
funny.
man Forte said, yeah.
That would be funny. I ain't gonna hold
Yo,
you. And then-
Cog, I'm gonna show you what we can send Forte for compensation since
yeah.
the situation
Yes,
is
sir.
what it is, right?
No doubt, no doubt. All right, so we good. So let's get to some
Dirk,
just.
I just want y'all to know.
This is out of love, but this is we do this because we love you. This is love. This is brotherly family love. He said only people who are family get this type of attention, treated equal footed with the Lord. This is family, man. We love you. And we're gonna be humiliated together.
I just want y'all to know, like, I didn't pick for any of y'all.
Bro, I feel you. I feel right now.
Listen, I defended Cog when you had to go,
Facts.
Yeah.
dance in the movie theater.
Bro, I
don't
feel
you don't you regret your choices now?
That's okay.
Don't you wish you would have punched too?
That's what. All I know is when that new Xbox handheld come out, and y'all ain't gonna have no chance. To
Oh man, we getting threatened.
I'll be like, I don't know who y'all are.
Oh, you gonna remember this? You gonna remember
Forte.
the North remembers?
Forte, Also, when the package shows up, right, when you putting it on, I want you to remember I did that to you.
This is King. This is King. King was on this one.
It's all me. I'll cross that bridge when I get
Forte,
to it.
it was up to me. You wouldn't have had it, but King, this was King.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
can say it was up to me.
I ain't gonna hold you. Before I even left this weekend, I made sure I put that in the chat.
Yeah. He messy. Anyway, look at the super chats. We gotta start the damn show.
All right.
let's get
Then
to
we
the
have
topic.
Con Artistic, $2
Well,
super
let
chat.
me finish this and I'll be there.
All right, no doubt.
Bless us.
Con Artistic, $2 super chat. Quick question: why does King say Swami?
Yeah, you know, that's his prediction. That's a 98% thing.
Because I'm the Swami of Xbox, and if you're upset about that, figure it out. Kind artistic.
Then we have Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC West Virginia cousins. Hope King is feeling better. SummerSlam weekend pause. Loving the Ninja Renaissance. Good thing Game Pass is unsustainable.
Yo, hip hop is at SummerSlam this weekend.
Oh,
nice.
salute. Son.
Yeah, he
Shout
was
out
there
to
with
him.
he was there with his son.
Oh, fire.
That's what's up.
Fire.
Let me see. Hold on. We got to roll back a little bit. Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Even though it's a demo, like Shinobi more than Ninja Gaiden. We will talk.
We'll talk.
Then we have the official Clizzle of 420, $2 super chat. 2 words. Diddy's home.
Hey, yo. Crazy. Crazy.
Diddy's home, Shane. Diddy's home.
It's crazy.
Then we have Evie or IV197, $2 super chat. Jiraiya was like in the Warriors movie. Can you dig it?
And you dig it.
That was so sad.
The funny thing is, what Cog doesn't realize is like Jiraiya fought like someone in that show that is like one of the strongest people to ever exist by himself.
Yeah, but he died to
He
pay.
died. He snitched on the game. Should have told who one of them dudes was down with the cherry blossoms.
Then we have the Angry Therapist MD, $2 super chat. Explaining it makes them sound like Mysterio.
Yeah.
Then we got Hollywood Rules once again, 2673, $2 super chat. Weekly Cog and Sav 90210, 90210 anime slander.
Yes.
Then we have the Liz 22 member for 53 months, Lord Bronze. Afternoon, Lords. Hope everyone is enjoying their Sunday. Hashtag salute. Salute to you, sir.
Much love.
Blessings.
And we have Don Otaku, member for 26 months, Lord Silver. I don't trust no ninja named Joe. Half and half ninjas shaking my head. Naruto Uzumaki is a ninja I can put my trust in. Hashtag real ninjas only.
Let
Here
me
we go.
save that comment for next week. And I have you covered. Let me just screenshot that one. Got you, Don. Thank
Yeah, you know,
Save
it was
it
the
there.
crazy thing. Cog thinks he gonna win this battle.
Oh, I'm
Like,
definitely winning this battle.
No, next week I
I don't stop.
I already got. You never should have put that video up.
No,
I got it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad you got more.
I got more.
I got more too as well.
What's
As
the Captain America? I could do this all day.
I'm glad you can.
Then we have Oscar6298, $2 super chat. Caught off that blue rhino last week. Ooh,
Hey, yo.
wee.
That's
wild business,
That's wild
son.
business. That's wild.
Then we got Oscar6298 once again, $2 super chat. Eisen got that long sword, huh, Carl? Yeah.
I mean, look, he do what he do.
Then we have Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Forte don't be sitting on no churches. Hashtag stay puff. Yeah, stay
Hey,
puff.
yo, crazy. Crazy.
Then we have Donna Taku, $2 super chat. We need Forte as Doc from Punch Out, yo.
Hey, yo. They put him in the red sweater with this.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Then we got Mofo Tracks, $5 super chat. Yo, Forte football is back. My Bears are taking the North.
Oh, that boy feeling good.
Go.
Then we have Hollywood Rules once again, $2 super chat. Kirby onesie is nasty work.
It is. That was the one, just they had a size. That was the one.
I'm gonna find it.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Tron 95915, $2 super chat. Cog, you need to dress as Ken and sing I'm Just Ken.
Yo, they've been trying. Okay, so I get DMs about you. They've been trying to have you Ken from the Barbie movie.
Hey,
And when he has on the fur coat at the end singing the I'm Just Ken song.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. And then they was like, well, how about Sovereign?
Chill.
I said, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
He's like, nah.
I don't want to hear no complaining. I have to dress up as women 2 times.
True that.
I was over here complaining
True
that you
that.
have to dress up to something like that.
True
You
that.
know why you dressing up as a woman? Because you said you were cool with it.
I don't care. I'm just saying at the same time, don't complain about dressing up as someone. I have to dress up as a completely different gender.
You said yes.
Oh yeah, obviously. I don't care.
No,
That don't affect that, man. Continue.
I know nothing. That's so strange.
Hollywood rules again. $2 super chat. Family. Forte and my Vin Diesel boys. Forte's like, I don't want that family.
You don't want that family.
none.
You don't want nothing to do with us.
Then let's put the crest in the chat for Spartan6616 for gifting 5 ILP memberships. Shout out to Spartan. Thank you.
Blessings,
Appreciate
blessings.
it. Bless.
Love. All we
Bad
good.
boys for life. Let's
Right.
go.
An hour and a half in. We're
Minimizing, min-maxing Solve's time. All right, Solve. This is a 2-part. We're going to start with you first because we have combined topics. We have to change up the show a little bit as we got more information. But let's start with the Ninja Gaiden, the Ragebound.
Oh, okay, let's do that.
In stores, and yeah, man, reviews are really favorable. Currently sitting at an 86 on Metacritic, doing very well. So this is your topic. Talk about that Ninja Gaiden Ragebound 2D goodness. How we feeling?
Feeling real good, man. Feeling real good. You know, we come from that old school of very difficult platforming. Ninja Gaiden back in the day. Ninja Gaiden is going through a bunch of different sort of kind of changes and evolutions. The original Ninja Gaiden that I remember playing was the arcade one, which is very distinct from what we got on the NES, right? Yeah, that Ninja Gaiden, you can play it in 2-player.
Yes.
It was a lot of there was a lot of platforming, and it was built to be difficult, so you keep feeding the machine quarters, like all arcade games.
Remember
right?
the jump throw when you jump over them and do the
throw.
toss?
Exactly, exactly. And we did not. I don't know that back in the day home machines could handle that game.
Facts.
So we got a totally different game for the house, and Ninja Gaiden on NES was one of the most difficult. Well, you saw Attic play it. It is still to this day one of the most difficult games to get through. And when you're a kid and you have that cartridge and you don't have anything else, you're gonna sit there and you're gonna blast your head up against that game until you get it right. I never actually finished that game. I got close, but shout out to Kaibatsu, the savant.
No, Kaibatsu did that one.
Oh, yo, Kabatsu, bro.
He's
that's
savage.
Yeah, he's a savage. He's something else.
Yeah, he was Attic before Attic.
So to see Ninja Gaiden coming back now, you have to create a game that it is evocative of that, right? And obviously, I skipped over the 3D sort of reinvention of the 3D reinvention of Ninja Gaiden. You know, OG Xbox, one of the greatest action games ever, and obviously 2, 3 wasn't that great. Yeah, okay.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
But still. Yeah, obviously that reinvention was, you know, that's one of those things you look back on it and it's akin to, you know, Mario in 3D. It was like, how do you take this 2D game and put it into the 3D space and make it feel just as good, just as appealing? And they were able to do it, right? But again, all these years later, you want to go back to the roots and see what they can do with Ninja Gaiden in a modern setting with modern sort of gameplay development sensibilities. And man, they've really done it, man. This is a beautiful 2D sprite-based pixel art, tough action platformer that is in a lot of ways evocative of Castlevania. In addition to old school difficult platforming that you would get from classic Ninja Gaiden. This is developed by the Game Kitchen, the same team that developed Blasphemous 1 and 2, right? Which are, if you know what Blasphemous is, there are 2D Metroidvania style games that evoke a little bit of Souls in that the boss fights are memorable and they're difficult. There's parrying. The boss fights are really something that's a big focus of those games. So to have the Game Kitchen work on something like Ninja Gaiden, I'm sure they were elated to be able to do this. They're a Spanish team, as a matter of fact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it really shows their love and reverence for this property. So you go in, I don't want to spoil too much, but basically this is a story that is happening in parallel to Ninja Gaiden 1, the original Ninja Gaiden. And that's all I say. So you won't be playing as Ryu Hayabusa. You're playing as Kenji, a student of Ryu Hayabusa. As is known to happen, the Hayabusa village is being attacked. Damn.
Demons and fiends again.
Demons and fiends yet again. And so what you would call Ryu Hayabusa is called away. So he is not going to be the protagonist of this game. He's called away, and you see that in the beginning. And Kenji goes to defend his village.
Iron could call it away right when it happened.
Right when it happened, yeah.
Right when the beef is
I just
happening.
like how they're able to tell you why Rio's not there.
Yes. And that's the thing. Like, you expect Ninja Gaiden to kind of be light on story, or it not make too much sense, or it not matter. And it still kind of doesn't matter, but I love the fact that they tie it to classic Ninja Gaiden. I love that. So yeah, you have Kenji defending the village. We find out exactly what's going on. And let's just say that you have to come together with previous with previous antagonists, or previous if you know anything about Ninja Gaiden and kind of the history of the clans and stuff like that. There's beef with other clans, and you gotta come together with somebody, literally, to basically ensure that both of your clans survive. So that is kind of the crux of the story. From a gameplay perspective, well, like I talked about the graphics, these are classic 2D sprite-based graphics. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful game. When you think about, like, in the modern setting, you don't have a lot of teams that are capable of making beautiful 2D sprites like this. To see this game and to see how it moves, to see how it animates, to see everything that's going into every little animation, because these are things you have to do this stuff by hand. It is an absolute labor of love when it comes to how this game looks. When it comes to how the game plays, it plays as a tight action platformer is supposed to, where if you mess up, you messed up. It's not the game. It's not, it's laggy. It's not. No, it's none of this. It is you. And in that regard, it toes the line between, hey, Dark Souls, get good, just get good, and giving you more tools, right? More modern tools, more modern development sensibilities in order to traverse this world. So I think it toes the line very well with what it does in terms of, like, hey, this is difficult. The combat's difficult, the platforming is difficult, but you have plenty of tools at your disposal to sort of navigate that. In terms of what else? I haven't gotten too far in, so I don't know how, like, I don't know how expansive. I got that. But I don't know how expansive the moveset gets beyond that. It seems like both movesets are relatively sort of limited, but again, I don't want to spoil anything, but again, you kind of combine things together and you become a more robust sort of character. But I will say that everything this game sets out to do is, like, it does so well. Like, it's a game that I think will appeal to more modern sensibilities. Like, we had Addict playing it, right? And it wasn't him playing, OG Ninja Gaiden on the Switch, a year or so ago, where it was like, it's unforgiving and it's limited because it's an old game. Right. This is a game that looks like an old game, but it definitely does not play like an old game, and it definitely, under the hood, is definitely not an old game. I love the reverence that they have for this property. I love what they've done with this game. I really want to see where it ends for me when I finally beat the game. I'm in love with the combat. I'm in love with how in this game, and I'm going to make a comparison now, right? I played the Shinobi demo, and we'll talk about that as well. The comparison I'm going to make is in terms of the combat. Shinobi's combat is very straightforward, combo based. You will have a lot of different combos. The one thing that I like in Ragebound that I don't see in Shinobi is that in Ragebound you can basically parry everything. You can parry projectiles. You can parry
if they throw
strikes.
projectile, that's a big
right.
deal.
Yeah.
Ragebound, it's good call.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when it comes to like fighting in range 0, I feel like you're always sort of protected because if you throw out a strike, you're gonna parry a projectile. You're gonna parry a strike. If you jump and you do your spin jump, that acts as a parry as well.
Right.
So in terms of like initially, I was like, oh, this game's gonna be easier because I'm not getting hit by bosses and stuff like that when I'm trying to get to another side of a boss or something like that. And I'm like, oh no, because as soon as you start doing that, they're like, oh, we're gonna do something different. So, I just feel like in terms of like pure moment to moment action and the tools they give Kenji at his disposal, it's perfect for this game. When it comes to the enemies and the types of enemies you have and how great they look. The enemies look absolutely amazing. The demons look amazing. The bosses look absolutely awesome. The bosses are very cool. It seemed like they might have not multiple stages like in the way you might see like a demon, like a Demon Souls or anything like that, or Dark Souls. But it does seem like there may be moments where it's like, oh, you think you got me, and it's like, no, you don't got me. So
Paris is in the chat via the Savage, play it first on PlayStation 6.
He's looking for somebody. We gonna continue.
He can look all you want, Paris. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna get left at the altar, and then you're gonna look at me and say, "King, you told me she wasn't good," and I'll feel like,
yo, that Diddy on the microphone.
Yeah, that's insane.
That Diddy on the microphone. Wild work right there.
Yo, Paris, Diddy home.
Pause. Continue, Sal.
So what I will say, and I guess we'll discuss this a little bit more in detail. I'm in love with this game. I'm so excited to have Ninja Gaiden back in a big way. 2D. We're gonna get a 3D Ninja Gaiden. We got 2 Black earlier.
Bro, the Ninja for real for everybody. Facts.
But I gotta say, man, after and I love this game.
What we doing?
After playing that Shinobi demo.
What we saying?
Oh no!
What we saying, Saul?
Bro,
what we saying?
I didn't think Shinobi was gonna get this treatment. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I didn't think Shinobi is next level as a piece of art. And then also playing the game, the gameplay, just. I would say like I was talking about, the moment when combat feels a little more visceral in Ragebound simply because of the ability to parry everything. It feels like you can just stand in there in the fight. Whereas in Shinobi, you're very powerful. You have a lot of combos. You can, those are at your disposal all the time. You will have sort of spongy enemies that kind of take multiple hits. And they have like super hits that you can't dodge, or that you have to get out of the way of them. You cannot block them. You can't do anything. I just feel like the combination of difficult platforming, how beautiful the game looks in a painterly way, right? And Ragebound looks beautiful in a classic pixel art way.
True.
The painterly look of Shinobi, the different hand-to-hand arts, the different magics that you could employ.
Can you just let him gloat your game without you adding on to his comments? Like,
I'm adding flavor. I'm just adding.
And some of the difficult platforming. So there's, it feels kind of like a Metroidvania, right? In that there's a lot of places to go, but I don't think, at least in the demo, there's nothing blocked off from me. Right. That I don't have a power to sort of overcome. So maybe it's not really Metroidvania in that way, but it does seem like there's variety. There's sort of verticality to all the stages, so you can find different ways around things. You can find a lot of secrets. And some of the secrets that I found were platforming and combat-based secrets that are super difficult. Bro, and I was like,
did you get to the grappling hook section in the demo?
Yes, I did.
Addict didn't even see that. We gonna get
Did you get to the section that has the spikes on top and the bottom? And
oh my god, I want to throw the controller. You got to do precision.
Bro. All of those things I did not necessarily expect to see in Shinobi. But it just feels like they took Shinobi and they're like, oh no, we're bringing this back, and we are giving Joe Musashi like his the skill set this man has, the game that they've built. I have to say, man, I'm ninja'd out. Like
Genesis does with Nintendo. Just say it.
Bro. bro. And I love Ragebound.
We love Ragebound.
It's amazing.
Cog it's on the Switch too.
Okay, but
Don't
Alright,
do that.
no,
Don't do
so-
that. Don't do that.
so-
The Switch. So I was waiting. I was like, let me see if the Switch 2 gets the natural bump. And they were like, nah, it's locked at 30 on Switch 2. So I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
I'm just telling him because he said Genesis does what Nintendo don't. No, what happened is Nintendo's doing what Genesis don't. Genesis don't got a console.
But why you got to bring all that up though?
Hashtag
Why you had to
no
open
PlayStation.
up wounds? Why you had to go do that?
Can I go back to when I was a hardcore Sega fanboy? And
Listen,
this is
hashtag no PlayStation 6. Stay up.
Bro,
Stay up.
I would have run it up on them bumps. Let me run it up on
you,
Ninja
bro.
Gaiden had the boot on my. I can't wait. They had the boot
yeah,
on my
I
board
can't-
for
He
years.
haven't had a legit like you remember the 2D, the 3D Shinobis in this PS2 era.
And don't
We've had
take
some,
away
like-
from the fact that they third party be.
Don't worry about that. We talk about who the better ninja right now, though.
Oh, I thought we still talking console war because I'm about to say your war is over. So.
It's just my console war
That watch
itself
is
was
definitely
still
done.
in this during the Sega days when I had to tell people about who Shinobi was. It's just that Ryu was so popular.
Now we all know who he is.
All right, continue.
So so the devs of Shinobi, right, are our games of the Lizard Cube, right, and those guys have specialized in remaking and adding new entries to franchises for Sega for quite some time. Obviously, they did Streets of Rage 4, which in my opinion is one of the great 2D brawlers of all time. Then we have they did this is more for King. I mean, Cog too. I don't know if you played this.
Which one?
So they did Wonder Boy: The Dragon's Trap, the remake of Wonder Boy 3 that came out on the Master System. One of the last games to come out on Master System. Amazing game. Wonder Boy is a character that like he's your mascot type character that he can transform into different types of different types of animals and stuff like that. He transforms into a dragon, things like that. It was sort of their answer to Mario a little bit, but not quite. Like it definitely wasn't as good as Mario. Definitely, So the characters like Wonder Boy and Alex Kidd. This Wonder Boy had some little kind of RPG elements, very light RPG elements. So they did a beautiful, again, very painterly looking remake of Wonder Boy 3 called Wonder Boy: The Dragon's Trap. They did Streets of Rage 4, and now they're doing Shinobi, the Art of Vengeance. And they are very good at creating these beautiful sort of very painterly looking games that when you look at, you're like, this shouldn't run very well. And when you play the game, I'm like, wow, the preciseness of the platforming, the preciseness of the combat, everything that's on that screen when you do Ippon magics, when you do kind of your different arts. And it's a deep game. That's the thing. When you look at Ragebound so far, at least as far as I am, it doesn't seem like the skill tree is super deep. In Shinobi, you have a number of different ways to attack your enemies. And that just adds sort of replayability, and it fleshes out the character of Joe Musashi in a way that we've never really seen.
Had. That's always been his weakness.
Especially in 2D.
They never
especially in 2D.
Don't type of story like that.
So man, I'm just glad that these classic characters are back.
Yes.
And they're shining. These are two exemplary 2D platformers coming our way, in addition to getting 3D Ninja Gaiden later this year. Bro,
business.
Yeah, the ninja, baby.
The ninja for real. I feel like I got to download Mark of the Ninja once again and play that. It's man. Wow. They both of these studios, bravo. Great job. I want to see what the comparisons are like when Shinobi hits, because Shinobi's about a month out. But again, both great games.
Facts. So stay tuned to the realm. We got something special coming up, interview wise with Shinobi. That's putting it out there. It's gonna be fun. But Attic, this is big because obviously this is our era, but like now games from our era being modernized and brought to you. So obviously Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is out. You know what I'm saying? Got a chance to play it yesterday. I was watching you, and man, what's your feeling on Ragebound? Let's give some love to Ragebound.
So first off, let me explain to you guys how this happened. So I was working on something else last night, and it's important, extremely important. And Carl's like, I know this is important, but I need you to play both of these games. And I'm like, well, okay, because he said there was demos out, and I said, okay, I'll play both demos. So I go to look up the Ninja Gaiden one, and I guess it only existed for a week.
Yes.
And Cog's like, I don't care. We get it. And I was like, what is going on? Why this extraness with this insisting on I play this? So then we go through all. He's like, just get it. I'll talk to Saul. Just get it out. Go.
I might have circumvented the
Now, mind you, I had already.
That's what saved me.
Said if he wanted it, and he was like, nah, because he had a bunch of other stuff on the plate. So he was like, nah, I'm not playing it.
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
So I said, Saul said yes before though. You said no, right?
Yeah,
So we good. I ain't violating the rules.
Mind you, I saw some other purchases there. I was like, huh? What's going on here? We'll talk about it later.
Oh, I just remembered that. I bought those Darksiders with it too.
Oh yeah, you Bank was eating.
Yeah, I mean it's like $11. I give that back to you. I don't care. But so I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, so all right, I'll do it. So I play the first. See, listen to this is all I heard last night. The whole time I'm playing it. I'm gonna be real with you. This is what I think. I think Cog felt like Saul was gonna come in here hostile from one over the other, and he wanted. And he didn't know if I would agree with him or not.
I know,
but he was willing to risk it all to get an ally in this podcast.
Personal.
So I play Ninja Gaiden. I ended up playing like 4 or 5 missions. I will say that I feel, Shinobi is definitely more artistic than this. Let's
give it to Ragebound. Let's just talk about Ragebound.
Oh my gosh! So play Ragebound. The first off, I don't like the deflecting projectile stuff. I don't like that. I don't mind if that's a gameplay mechanic that you have to learn to fight someone. I do mind when they're using that for you to get around. I don't like
the
that.
Guillotine boost, not the projectile parry though. You like the projectile
No, I'm talking about when you jump on
guillotine
like
boost.
they're forcing you to jump on like enemies. Like when you jump, they're pretty much like
You
I don't
have
like
to
that.
use that to not get hit. Yeah.
And it's not even on like they, because usually abilities like this, people that master it do better. It's not mandatory, because there's certain like you can ask Cog like they make you use it. Like there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. A lot of the like the puzzles rely solely on it. I was starting to learn it at the end. I will say both games, from like the 4 or 5 levels I gave on Ragebound. I will say the Shinobi boss gave me a little bit more issues than the Ragebound, because I pretty much, you can ask Cog, I clocked the bosses in Shinobi, not Shinobi, in that Ninja Gaiden game like almost immediately, like because it's just like they do the same 3 things and then they move it up. I will say that I feel like the combat is just because of that parry shurikens and kunais and stuff. I will give the edge to that to Ninja Gaiden, because I did feel like sometimes I feel like people spend so much time on the artistic and they don't realize how sometimes that takes away from the combat itself. It's like, I know it looks good, but it's like, does it feel good? Now, I'm not saying, Shinobi didn't feel good, but I will say Ninja Gaiden, in terms of some of the combat choices, felt a little bit better. I enjoyed it. I did. I think I got like... I used the other thing. I don't know if people will want me to spoil that. I got jumped on for spoiling a 5-year-old game, so I want to make sure.
You talk about the chick that in the game just want to cover the box.
Well, I got spoiled. I got jumped on for spoiling a 4-year-old game. So
literally, Ninja Ragebound has 2 characters on the cover.
People complain when I spoil something in a game trailer.
That's different versus the ending of a game. You're good. Continue.
But it comes down to it. It's, I think, Ninja Gaiden is okay. I've been playing a lot of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black.
Yes.
Because I've played it a little bit earlier, but with Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out in a couple months, I kind of want to like get a little bit more. I actually prefer 2D Ninja Gaidens over 3D Ninja Gaidens.
Wow. Yeah, I'm with you.
Why?
Yeah, because I feel like they tried to like 2D. I enjoy, like, okay, don't get me wrong, Black is very gory. It's fun. but I felt like sometimes like the onboarding to like really learning how to use those systems is a lot higher than I'm willing to sit through. And Ninja Gaiden 2Ds just felt like they were just there to have fun, and I didn't really feel like any kind of pressure. And I felt like the bosses I was fighting in Black weren't as fun as the ones I was fighting in 2D. So
it wasn't as creative.
Interesting. Okay.
I would honestly say like dramatically I enjoy 2Ds more than 3Ds.
Wow, interesting.
Because I dropped Black after like 2 levels. I agree. Paul kind of like get me off of Ninja Gaiden because I kept playing a level.
Yeah, he was playing. He's like, let me do one more.
He's like, I need you to play Shinobi.
I was like, when you gonna play Shinobi? I was like, yeah, all right, you gonna see it off a character. Okay, cool.
So, question, Attic. There was one thing that I talked about when I played the demo that I didn't like, and I still don't like it in the final game. And I forgot to mention it again. What do you feel about the enemies that are glowing? That you have to like sometimes when you have to face certain like characters that are stronger or have shielding or whatever.
I know I like it, but I don't like it because I feel like they put these these enemies, they are killable, but they insist on you using that feature to kill them. And they put them in chokeholds where they're encouraging them to like hit you off the map or something.
Yeah, definitely.
And I feel like that's okay. But at the same time, that's going to be very frustrating because they want you to play the game a certain way. They don't want you just to learn the patterns. So that would probably be. I'm not too issues with that particular situation. It's like, okay, that's just a gameplay mechanic. They do give you the ability to sacrifice some of your health to get that.
Yeah.
So it's not like if they wouldn't have done that, I would be way more harder on them for that gameplay mechanic. Yeah. But they do if you don't miss this, just hold X. You might take some health and and it takes a couple seconds too.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed this game. I think it was it's only like 8 hours long. I'm thinking about just streaming the rest of the game after the podcast.
What's up?
So
you like that chick, though. You like that chick.
Yeah, I like the projectile stuff. I thought that was pretty fun. And it's just the boss. I felt like the bosses were. And what's funny is when I was playing this, Cog's like, "How are you like? People don't normally move like this." So, dude, Ori is. I don't know if you guys played Ori.
Yeah.
None of the platforming I did. None of the platforming I did in both of these games can even remotely touch Ori. Like, not even a little bit touch Ori. Ori is challenging. Okay? Like, there's certain aspects of Ori, I'm like, how do they expect me to do this?
You need to do a whole section that you missed in Shinobi. But you missed 2 whole sections. And I was like, you haven't seen anything
I didn't
yet.
Play it.
No,
I
know.
Guarantee you it doesn't touch Ori.
No, trust me. I guarantee you it does. I guarantee you it does. Guarantee.
Did you play Ori's?
Yes. I've played Ori. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm not trying to come at you. It's just that the way you play, because Shinobi
played straight through.
Yeah, he played more like a traditional, and it's cool. He didn't realize like there's a lot of Metroidvania, and I didn't realize that when I first played. Yeah. So when you play the demo in Age of Empires, you're gonna see parts where you go, oh my God, they have this level of difficulty if you choose to find it that leads to.
I don't even have to play it. I know Ori's harder.
You never see. I don't even have to. That's
see, but you
didn't even play it. You gonna say I know
both Ori games. I beat a lot of the harder sections of Ori's. I know for a fact.
You know
I don't even have to play it.
Wow, that is the highest of ignorance.
This man said,
I don't have to play something that I haven't experienced yet. And I can already know it's not. All right, man. All right, okay. you got it, bro. I ain't gonna fight you. You there when you in that pocket, I ain't gonna try to take you off it. But salute the fact that you were playing these joints and you liked Ragebound. I saw you getting into it. That was super dope. But so that's your overall joining it good.
Yeah, on Ragebound. I did, because I'm gonna be real with you. So I was like, "Do you want Ragebound?" I was like, no, not even a little bit. Not even remotely. No. I had a lot of other stuff I was doing. I feel like I'm doing like 5-6 hours of editing almost every day at this point. And it's just like I was like, No. But then Cog bullied me into playing it. So bullied me to play it, but don't like my opinions on playing it. So that's
how you
it's
gonna make an
wild.
opinion on something that you didn't experience and say
That's
definitively?
because I do that.
Wow. All right.
But
I'm the bully.
Do that.
People gave me a whole emote named Addict World, but then
bro, we gotta bring Addicts World back for that one. That was an Addicts World. We haven't seen one of those in a minute. But salute to you, though. I'm just happy that you playing these joints that we grew up with, but with a modern feel. And I think that's super dope to see you enjoying that. So salute to you regardless on that. But King, man, Ragebound. Did you get a chance to play? I know you got a lot going on. You was disconnected from socials. Oh, you did.
Oh, I was playing Ragebound since Summer Games Fest.
Oh, that's right, because of the joy. Yeah. I was mad we didn't get a chance to I didn't play it there. They were like, yo, it's out on Steam Fest right now. Download it. So where you at?
So I was there, and I was I got a chance to sit down with the developer, and we was talking about all this, and this was off the record things. Okay. And so the funniest thing is a dude standing next to me. I'm looking at Ragebound, and he's eating a yogurt. Right? He's like, and he goes, yo, you got to get it where you can get it in. I said, yeah, I agree with you. If you could snack where you can. Mm-hmm. I said, I understand you working all day. I said, so what outlet are you from? He go, oh, this is my game. Mm-hmm. I said, what? He said, yeah. We've done this. I am super proud. Wow. Because he's hearing me talk to the other guy that's on my right, and I'm like, yo, I'm so crazy. I said, this is crazy that they actually doing a 2D version. I said, they really locked in. Mm-hmm. I said, I'm looking at all. I said, it reminds me of 16-bit, 32-bit era.
Yes.
All right, so the reason why I say 16-bit, 32-bit, 16-bit, when you max 16-bit out, you got a lot of issues. 32-bit that stayed 16-bit, it reminds me of Saturn era. It reminds me of those games that had the robust raw power behind it. You didn't get any slowdown. You had parallax scrolling. You had interlaced characters. You were able to do dual realities, like when you switch to the girl and she has that timer and she has to make it to a certain part. And I was just like, I was seeing so many different things, and I'm like, damn, this game is so dope.
Yes.
Right. And so he's next to me, he's eating a yogurt, and he's like, yo, you got to get in when you can get in. and I'm like, and he didn't fit like what was going on there, right? So he had on a white button down. So it's like, okay, maybe he's like from Eurogamer or something like that, right? Whatever, cool. No, like he's like, yo, this is my game.
That's what's up.
And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. And we didn't have anything scheduled with him. I'm just there because I was coming from the side-scrolling Marvel game, right? So, and I already like got all the information I needed from him from there. So I'm talking about this, and I'm like, yo, so what was your thought process in going into it? Well, we looked at all the other stuff that we worked on, and then we looked at what we can add to it, and what we can add to the story. So he said they crafted it from the story aspect, and then they went back into it. I said, why didn't you go with Ryu Hayabusa?
Yeah.
He was like, well, we wanted to tell it from this aspect of this character. Now, if anybody looks at the intro is the beginning intro of Ninja Gaiden.
Facts.
Right? So I was like, yo, I said, it's crazy that you even used that intro. For that. And I said, I come from that. I come from all of this era. So he was like, do you want to play? Because there was nobody there. I said, yeah. I sat down. I got the controller in my hand. He was like, well, you can do the tutorial. I said, no, I don't care about the tutorial. I'm nice like that. Right. Anyway, it gives you a beginning tutorial to go away through, to do roof climbing.
Yeah.
And like Saar was saying, it's a skill issue if you fail. It's really not the game issue, because immediately I do input lag when I pick up a 2D game to check and see what's the one-on-one on the button pressing, right? If there's anything wrong with the controller, if anything wrong with the input lag or whatever, controller was fine. Controller was perfect. Movement was great. Movement was perfect. Now me learning the systems. What I like was if you could do so it's 2D from left to right.
Yes.
But some of those boards you got to go from right to left.
Yeah.
Right, and like because we did something. I got to a boss, and I started fighting him, and he got enraged and chased me back.
Yes.
And I had to escape him. But then jumping from different character to different character, I like fire effects in 2D games for some weird reason. If you could do good 2D fire,
yeah, they do that, especially that first fight with the dragon. Yeah.
It was, I gotta say, when he told me, well, here's a code right now for Steam.
Yeah. Right now, Steam Fest.
And he sent it to my email because I gave him my business card. He's like, you really like this? The same dude, the same like what was that the PlayStation game, Zuluminese. Just the same. This is the same kind of reverence I have. So when I'm talking to people, I'm not trying to extract information. I'm just sharing moments with them and talking about their product and telling them how their product moved the populace as a journalist, as a gamer, as somebody that is linked to the game in some intrinsic way. This game, and on my handhelds, I'm one of those people that don't care about 3D power. Okay? I don't know why this is such. For me, 2D games on handhelds feel like the
perfect
space.
Bro, I was just traveling with it, and I was like, man, it feels so good on handheld.
It's crazy that like Sovereign is sitting next to me, and he's playing like the greatest like Starfield, and I'm playing Sea of Stars.
Yes,
and I'm having the same amount of fun he's having, if not more. Based off of, I got this in my hand now. What I will only have on my Super Nintendo. I got it, the power in my hand. And when I was playing my Steam Deck, because I brought my Steam Deck with me, and I went back to the hotel, and I was playing then. And then on the flight, I was playing then. And then, you know, even though I had my Switch too. But Ninja Gaiden, in a year, where you're going to have 3D Ninja
Gaiden 2 Black,
and you got the ultimate in Ragebound right now.
4 coming right after. Right, you eating, son.
I'm one of those people that suffer with when too many good things happen. I look for bad stuff, and I'm like, what Xbox gonna do now? I said Xbox gonna do something stupid, and I said I got to deal with it. But I said I'll sacrifice it for this love that I'm getting.
Yes, sir.
Shinobi.
Oh, you got a chance?
No.
Okay. I was okay.
What I did was purposely avoid watching anybody's gameplay.
Got it.
Purposely avoided watching anything because it's a certain people coverage that I'm looking forward to talk about it. Now we did see it, in the flesh,
yes, sir,
right? And I did see people playing it in the flesh, and I did see the ninja art. I saw how he was running. I saw the 2D clothes, the sprites, and everything. Listen, we played Shinobi from the arcade machine to every iteration ever made. My favorite Shinobi is Shadow Dancer, and it's never going to change.
Underrated.
It's never going to change. The
Very
arcade
underrated.
Shadow Dancer, I done put probably thousands of dollars
Very underrated.
into that machine.
People forget about that one.
They never done it. They never done it for the home. Like the arcade accurate.
It was not arcade accurate. They went different. They went a different route. But some people like the Genesis one for better than the arcade one. That's weird.
I like that. That's nice. But you know, I still want as
that
the purist
arcade. The purist, you want what you got.
Yeah,
him in the
that.
airport. At the
that
start,
part.
yes, I remember that.
Even if the controls are stiff, even if the Genesis one was better and sicking the dog and doing stuff, I just thought, well, I remember because I was at 42nd Street Arcade and I saw it and I thought that was it. This reminded me of that. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I had asked you a question
about Shadow
because when you got a chance to do your interview with it, and I had asked you a question. I said, "Yo, do you get a chance to do the Shadow Dancer part?"
Shadow Dancer part is there. It is there.
Yeah, so in my heart, I'm always gonna be looking for that, always gonna be championing that. These are the ninjas that we came from. So I understand when Sav and Cog go into their ninja thing. I listen, I'm clowning you. I'm clowning you guys. I'm clowning you guys. Because I know traditionally, listen, coming from a dude that brought a whole ninja suit as a kid with the claws, and I climbed the tree, and I was the one in Francisco Park by myself in the middle of the night, in the tree, alone. I want y'all to get this visual. 15-year-old me, I'm 6'1" at this time. 6'1", probably like
In a whole
100.
ninja suit in a Bronx park at night. Scheming from the roof like you would jump out on somebody.
Yo, Cog. I had my book bag. I had my book bag. I had 2 sais and a kima. I had ninja shurikens. I had tree climbing claws for my hands and for my feet. I brought it from the Chinese restaurant. The ninja suit cost me $49.50. I'm never gonna forget this because I assembled my arsenal alone in the house. I put my mask up like Shinobi in the tree, pull my drink down. I'm in the tree, and this is the moment you realize if the cops catch me,
I'm doing too much.
this is nothing I will say is going to stop.
Bro, you used
prison
to
time.
get locked up for them ninja stars. They could literally
Yes.
kill people. They was really sharp. Them shurikens they were selling back in the day.
Yeah, mine was sharp.
Yeah.
Mine was sharp. I had the sharp ones. And so they had a little, if anybody brought it, it has a belt. And on the ninja belt, it has the part where you put your shurikens in. And it goes up and in. And if you looked at the shurikens, it had a little box in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That little box is actually on the hook that you could put it on your side. So
Faye said King Dave shopped at the ninja store on 42nd Street. I used to do the same.
no, I shopped on the ninja store at 3rd Avenue in the Bronx.
All right, so
It was the karate
joint.
studio was above
it. I
the
know
ninja store was at the bottom,
149
and they
third.
sold all real weapons.
Yes.
Why are you selling
that to
a
kids.
14-year-old kid? I had what is it, butterfly sword? I had everything. But I want y'all to know my love for the ninja arts and for these games, and because I'm playing Shinobi, swinging in the trees, and Ninja Gaiden, and doing all that. I was alone in the park by myself because I couldn't tell nobody about my solo mission. But I realized at that moment I had to leave it to the video game.
You're doing too much.
Because I couldn't even tell nobody this. I told nobody this until we get on air. You tell your personal business on air. But yeah, so just like y'all saw me dressed up in that costume, I want y'all to know, and that was in y'all minds, Jack, we can only hear the words that I say. Forte has entered the realm, and he could be dressed up as a Stay Puft Marshmallow, and y'all can actually see him.
Yeah,
and we can take these visuals with us to the grave, son. I don't want him to miss his opportunity to be immortalized.
Messy. Speaking of which, good segue. Forte, what's going on, brother? How we doing?
What up, though, man?
Chilling.
What up?
I don't know if you got a chance to play Ragebound or at least see it and your thoughts. Currently sitting at an 86 on Metacritic.
I did. It's good. It's really it reminds me of, man, classic. It's like I haven't played that franchise. It's been a minute. Like that was the one that when they showed it at the reveal, I was like, oh my God. I was like, as much as I would say Cog is gonna be going crazy, I'm I'm with him.
Hell yeah.
And yeah. So yeah, I definitely got a chance to play a little bit of it. Playing it on the go is
perfect,
legit, bro.
Yes.
Like the first thing when King first said that, I was like, man, you know what? I'm actually playing because I'm redoing Hollow Knight right now, and I'm playing it on my Switch because I'm waiting for Silk Song to come out, and I'm like, let me go through Hollow Knight again, and I'm playing that exclusively on my Switch, and I'm like, man, this is like the perfect way to play.
That's a hard game, Hollow Knight.
Yes,
Oh
sure.
man, that game is
give you
dumb
that.
hard. But yeah, I'm really, really enjoying that. I didn't get too far into it. I didn't even know it was up until like I think yesterday when I actually saw it. Before I went live and played some more walk around standing and Death Stranding streak yesterday.
You got your third eye open.
I got my third eye open on that game. But no, it's actually really cool. I really, really enjoy it. I think the thing is that aesthetic never dies.
Yes.
It's like something that is like timeless at this point. It's like no matter if you played it all the way back on NES back in the day, Genesis back in the day, and the thing is it still holds true to this day, and just the mechanics just get ridiculous. Like I feel like they took a lot of things. I don't know if you guys played Metroid Dread.
Yes,
for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I was like, I was playing and I was like, bro, did they like look at Dread and say we can hold this? Because I was like, it's some parts of that game, and I'm like, man, listen, no spoilers, but there are parts that's gonna make you be like, what were they thinking when they were making these level designs and the things you have to do to avoid from dying? Because I thought I was gonna pull my hair out a couple of times, like I almost did, and I don't have any anymore. Like I almost did when I was playing Dread, because that game was ridiculous too. So, but yeah, definitely something to be on the lookout for. And like you said, it's there, available, and people complain about, you know, games being kind of samey and stuff. This is kind of a blast from the past that a lot of people should be interested in trying out, especially if you like that whole franchise and everything that they brought with it.
Absolutely. Did you get a chance to play the Shinobi demo this week, or did not just yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Just let me know when you get to that. But salute. I'll jump in. Yeah, look, Saw is cooking. You know, Ragebound. This is the year of the ninja, man. Shout out to Ryu Hayabusa. This is like, look, as a Shinobi fan, I have to bend the knee in terms of pop culture and what Ryu Hayabusa means. Sav said it perfectly. You know, true OGs know, and King, you know as well. Ninja Gaiden started in the arcade, and it was a 2-player, you know, different style. It was very powerful for what it did, and Holmes couldn't really recommend. Shout out to the Atari Lynx, who actually had
that version.
That version. The only one that attempted that version. Didn't have the 2 players, but remember, that was the one where you walked up to handrails on the street and you kicked with the 2 feet. Remember when you did the 2 feet kick and they had the bosses? Shout out to the original for people who really know the history. You know, that's where it started. Now, where it gets dope and where Ragebound is inspired from is, look, I'm a Sega kid, but I have to bend the knee. NES Ninja Gaiden transformed video games. And the reason why it transformed video games is because it was the first game I played. Not only was it difficult, but you looked forward to completing a level so you could get a cinematic story. That was never before done. Like, hashtag just one, y'all owe it to Ninja Gaiden. Because that was a joy. You see the little cinema, Ryu Hayabusa, the words, the text. It was a movie. You're like, what is this? It literally is the originator of like cinematic storytelling in video games. And it just had that classic difficulty and that feel. So this is just so dope to see. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, how many times did you look at that trait, like when you at the arcade and you saw the moon and the side shot of them and them jumping through the grass and stuff? I used to sit there in the movie in the theater, not the theater, just sit there in the arcaade and just watch. Just watch that cinema, and they jump up and one ninja go down. Man, bro.
Listen, and I have to give this. You know, outside of, I mean, Ninja Gaiden's music was always solid. They've had solid beats, solid music. I still bump a lot of that stuff. Look, great series. And then obviously, like King said, we evolved, you know, into the 3D version. What's his man? My man named Itagaki-san. He used to have the hair with the shades.
With the shades.
You know what I'm saying? Itagaki and the Xbox hit him with a bag, and it was exclusive. Like, what? Exclusive? Like, and then that became kind of like the precursor to Souls games. So it gave that damn difficult. We like, yo, why is this game? But it was good. You had the wall. Shout out to them. They kind of, I don't say invented the wall running that Titanfall kind of started, but Ninja Gaiden wall running on the side in 3D was crazy. You know what I'm saying? That was the first I ever really seen it. You know what I mean? So
no, you're right.
Like Ninja Gaiden as a franchise is tremendous. But back to Ragebound, you know, love this adaptation. You kind of like doing almost like a prequel or what's going on at the same time. You know, now you got Ryu as the OG to teach it to this young master ninja soon to be. You know, you got that. You got the pixel art. It's just 8-bit, you know, 16-bit kind of goodness with a modern feel. You got the enemy scrub coming in 3Ds right into the screen doing stuff. Look, man, the animations are cool. It scales, it pops. The boss mechanics are good, satisfying fights. Shout out to the second protagonist, right? You know, obviously, like you said, there's another clan. She's got different attacks. I was watching Attic play. She's got the long distance, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Attic, please post this picture. I'm putting it inside the chat. Please post this picture, please. I'm not liking the level of support that I'm seeing.
No, I love it. Let's go.
They not flying out for Forte. They not super chat for Forte.
Stay pro. I'm not liking.
They're protected Forte.
They're protected Forte to roll his
like him.
Hey, listen, I love you guys.
I'm not liking anything
The road
that's
got his
happening
back
right now.
What's going
You
on?
can show them all you want to show them, man.
Hey, yo. Why he look like the Kool-Aid man? Oh, yeah. Chill, him busting through the gates.
Speaking of which,
It's nasty
did y'all,
work.
No lie. Did y'all see the thumbnail that Slow-Mo made for that live stream yesterday?
I did not.
Oh my God.
Nah, I gotta see
That's
it.
how you gotta say that.
I'ma
But
post
that
it
right
I'ma post
there
it in the
is
chat.
wild work. This is, and then look at the person pointing. Look at the kid, the people. Hey,
They
yo,
said it's a Stay Puft Glizzy, man.
that's nasty. I would have my super chat, man. But listen, man. But yeah, like I said, with Ragebound, look, shout out to Second Chat. Now, let's get to my little criticisms. Look, Ninja Gaiden has always been a notoriously difficult game. It's always been the more difficult series of the Ninja games.
Yeah.
People love it for that challenge, and I'm not going to take that away from it. The only thing I like is I got to agree with Addict, though. I like that you could parry shurikens and stuff. That's dope. I don't like that the guillotine boost is like required for everything. Like if you want a platform, you got a guillotine boost platform off the enemies to get to a higher location. And that's the part that kind of takes me out of it. Like King, again, this is not high level nitpicking. This game is amazing. I'm just high level nitpicking now.
Oh yeah.
How can I explain it? Like, it is a great game. And it has a story, and it's obviously the fiends and the demons and stuff like that. But the only thing I don't like is that when you look at the animations when they're doing the climbing and the wall coming, it feels like, and shout out to Game Kitchen, you guys did amazing, but it feels like an American team made a ninja game, right? I highly, highly advise, please, y'all, for the love of God, download the Shinobi Art of Vengeance demo. And at first, I'm like, Cog, you're biased. You're a Sega
you're definitely
fan.
biased.
You're a Sega fan. You like Shinobi. That's your favorite. Your name is based on it. You gonna like anything Shinobi doing, right? And I when I saw the reviews come out for Ragebound, I said, "Oh no, Hayabusa did it again. He upstaged my man again. It's a wrap. Everybody, no one even gonna care about Shinobi no more. This game getting tens. The Metacritic is 8." So I'm like, all right, you just gotta eat that. Ragebound, he's back. So the demo, so I was like, yo, Shinobi put out a demo. Shinobi dropped a demo on the same day they came. So I knew someone in the building was like, yo, they're not going to do this to us. Sorry now, son. They're not going to do this to us again. We've been dealing with this as a Sega for years. Drop the demo on they did a king. Drop the demo on their release date.
Yep.
I said, what is Shinobi doing? Why would they do that? Like, I said, all right. Now, mind you, I did play, but it's like, it's been a minute. And I'm playing Rainbow. I'm like, man, they got something here. I threw that Art of Vengeance on.
I dropped the thing in the meeting chat.
Okay.
The link.
Oh, you thought you dropped the link. Okay. Hold on. I don't know. I can't say everyone. Okay. Well, these are messages. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna let y'all hit blow it because I gotta do something. But bro, I ain't going front. When I threw that Shinobi, just him in the forest talking to wifey. Solve. Did you see the fabrics on the suit? Did you see the painterly? The thing is like a comic book. From a background perspective. I'm just talking about the way it look and the way it moves. So I'm like, okay, cool. Let's get down to the movesets. Bro, the combos. Insane. Like, this is the most in-depth game. I thought they could have gave me Shinobi, Revenge of Shinobi, and I'd have been fine. They have the nerve to have skill set, mechanics, skill trees. Then why Addict brought this to my attention? He's like, oh, they fully voiced out here. I was like, wait a minute, Ninja Gaiden wasn't talking? He's like, no, they got a voice. Then I said, you know what? Let's take it back further. Why they got the Japanese and the English dub? You could switch back and forth. I was like, hey, yo. So
they actually have it so you can actually pivot between them?
So I said, okay,
let's go.
cool. Then I said, let's get into the platforming. Bro, they got the Ori dash. They got the roll. Then they got what they call a ninja flip. So you could avoid being hit. If you're in the mix with somebody, they throwing ninja stars at you, whatever. You hit the RB, you could flip to the other side around them, avoid as evasive work. Do that. The feel, the movement, the end. This is ninja. Is the clamber off the wall. That when you get to the grappling hook, moving from fight like you Spider-Man. This is platforming excellence in a Shinobi game. Shinobi's not known for no platforming. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. That's not their calling card. Addict got to get to the section that he ain't see yet. They got so this is where the stages are huge, vertically, up, down, left, right. Bro, you unlock secrets. And it gets to the point where not only do the clambering and moving got to Ori level where if you're not precise with your movements and avoiding the spikes and the stuff, they got elite death squad parts for a challenge when you want to really take because some of the enemies could be tanky that got armor, right? And then you got to do stuff to get that up. Respectfully, like 2 ninja games can exist, and I'm not going to disrespect. Ragebound is an amazing game. Let's be clear. But I'm going to keep it a buck. My feeling when I played it from the beginning, from Shinobi Art of Vengeance, to my feeling now when I replayed that demo, I was like, it's cool, but y'all not seeing Joe Masashi. Y'all just not. And I love y'all, but y'all not. And I'm just saying, at the end of the day, 2 games can coexist. I just hate that they will be compared because they're coming out very close next to each other.
Oh, good. A super chat. Yeah. Yo, I'm on the web. I am on Twitter right now.
He trying to shame
you know what? You know what's the craziest thing I just did? I just hit NBC. I just hit CNN. It's good. Everybody that was associated with making the game. Now I'm going to individually hit all the people that are alive right now that had anything to do with Ghostbusters. Individually, I'm starting to hit people up.
I'll finish my rant. All I'm saying is for those,
stop interrupting, King.
For those that play.
Stop interrupting, Mermaid Boy.
All I would say is when you get a chance, if you haven't played first of all, go pick up Ragebound. Shout out to Game Kitchen. Amazing game. Dope. If you haven't played the Shinobi game, please download the demo. And if you have, just get back to me. Let me know what you feel. Because maybe it's just me. Maybe I am having too much of a dog in this fight. And I just feel it's not close. And I'm surprised because Shinobi evolved in such a way that I didn't expect. And I'm like, wow, this might be something even more special. So salute to both games. They couldn't just go, it's the year of the ninja, y'all. Go eat. That's all I got to say. And something else came out. I want to combine this real quick because I know we are going so long with this, but it's so much news. We had to talk about it. I actually want to start with Forte on this, actually.
Yes, you do.
Yes,
I wanted to start with Forte on it too. I'm just trying to figure out. We all got to wear crazy stuff. Ain't nobody trying to vote him.
He got voted in right now.
The wildest.
Hey, at least you don't gotta wear a red wig.
Listen,
get he on my back. I don't care about nothing y'all talking about.
Fighting for my life out here.
This is you know what I don't like, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a beat.
Let's go.
When it comes to me, it seems like it gets crazy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Slow-mo. That's
hey,
right. Slow-mo. Slow-mo. On everything I love, I take back all that Division slander. Anything I said about the Division right now,
it's over.
Now, we got a truce.
Yeah, he in there. We
got a truce right now.
Make it rain.
I got people sending me impromptu costume accessories. Okay? Addict got to wear a whole red wig. Right? And we sending him Sebastian. Did you notice how Saab is always down to add accessories
for everybody else?
You know what I'm saying? Because right now he getting a little Mario. He said, I want a little Mario. Look how happy he is for little Mario.
He happy with his suit.
Get a Sebastian and Kai got to get a little whatchamacallit. So we're gonna get Forte a little Dan Aykroyd or something. We're gonna get him something. Yo, a little Slimer.
Put a little Slimer up on
the Slimer. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a minute.
On that episode where everybody gotta have a co-companion, a sidekick.
That's gonna be funny.
Yo, he gonna have a little green Slimer. Yo, Forte, if you think I'm gonna let you get off of this podcast right now without getting it, and the problem is, Forte, I can't super chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Jet fire marshmallows are the best.
I will, because King seems very passionate about this.
No, don't you add to this.
I am willing to.
He said, remember, we're going to help the editing.
Remember what I do for you. He threatened ILP. He's like, remember what I do. All right. He's like, all right.
What goes around comes around.
Shoot program.
Got me out here looking like a burnt marshmallow. Okay.
That man got traded day on you quick.
That's right.
Marshmallow.
Hey, yo.
Chocolate marshmallow. Let's go.
Continues. Yeah, so I had to get in. We got to get this next time. Come on.
So I'm willing, and this as long as the other lords agree, okay? Because I can't do it, especially.
I agree. Whatever it is,
I'm willing to show you guys what the stupid wig looks on me if we can make Forte wear this damn marshmallow.
Oh, you get a preview. You get an Addict OF.
Just not the dress. Just
No,
not
you
the
can't-
dress.
Get a preview to the Addicts OF.
No, you can't be incentivizing people by trying to show your pain. On my pain.
You gonna show a little something for that.
Addict, yeah, daddy, go. I like
Yo,
that.
I like that.
You know what?
Okay, you call me daddy again, I'll go put it on for free.
You know what? This is what
Get it, daddy.
this proves everything to me. This proves everything to me. You know,
Yeah.
this community loves
Misery
me.
love company. Yeah.
He said
No,
this
this community loves me.
he's standing on
That's
business.
why they ain't out here. And first of all, Slomo got to find a new co-host in a minute. But, this community loves. They love
know
me.
you
That's why they
vengeful,
ain't out
son.
here dropping.
Oh, he stayed
$10
up there. He said,
super
y'all ain't
chats
got the
on the
heart to super chat
No,
him.
they got the heart.
He
to
said,
do it.
y'all ain't got the
They-
heart.
listen,
He said,
yo,
y'all know, y'all
understand.
love me. Y'all ain't gonna do that to me.
Understand me.
I'm showing y'all Diddy for free just to get him, son. My Diddy out.
Yo, Paul.
Diddy out.
Paul, keep
Nah,
your
my
Diddy off
Diddy-
the mic.
my-
Away from the
my-
mic.
My Diddy is out.
Keep your
Pause. It's
Diddy
right
away
here.
from the mic, son.
Nah,
You
my
don't need
Diddy
that.
is all on the mic, son.
Hey, yo, don't be rubbing your Diddy on the mic.
That looks crazy. You
That
can
looks
keep that Diddy
crazy.
right there.
I don't like that
Yeah.
Diddy right there,
Yo,
like how that
don't
is.
worry-
You know what?
Don't worry
You know
about what my
I'm
Diddy
gonna
look
put
like.
Sebastian on mine.
That's right. That's right. That's how it goes, son. Yo,
That man wrapped his Diddy all around the mic. That's
Diddy-
wild.
Diddy's holding that real tight.
Diddy home, son. Diddy home, son. Don't you mind Diddy? He just watches.
Hey, yo. I can't. We moving on. Y'all know what to do, chat. So look, big reveal. This is a combo time. Big reveal, y'all. Wow. Battlefield 6 is outside.
Yeah.
It is outside. I was traveling, but I made sure to download that YouTube video to the phone and watch all of them. A lot of stuff to talk about. I'll just give you a brief
Diddy
overview.
thing just crazy. How it's on his mic.
I don't like it on this thing. I know.
Yeah, don't be upset. Don't be upset. Just watch, because he don't talk.
I don't like how it's looking. I don't like the heads.
I'm gonna need you to pat his head a little bit.
Nah.
Little
I
pat.
need you to put on your wig like you said. You said if I said daddy
they
twice,
gotta
you
hit
gonna put
that
that
go
wig
before
on.
I
Try to
put
tell
on
that
that
man
wig.
to rub his Diddy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not rubbing my Diddy in
Y'all
front
can't
of
be
you.
using outside influences to get these people to do the things. Y'all want them to
Don't
do.
you worry about
No,
what they
so
do.
you said as soon as they
went to
hit
the internet and called all his fans and
facts. I'm going right back at it again.
Oh, they back in there. Yup, we love Forte. Welcome to the realm.
Guess
Wow.
what? These people aren't real fans because they should have been here already.
Well, I hear that, but I'm gonna tell you this: they never forget. The North never forgets.
So look, man, real quick.
I'll be back.
I'll go for it. Go do what you gotta do. What you do.
Yeah.
And then Battlefield 6. So here we go. We got tactical destruction. You know what I'm saying? Transfer your surroundings for strategic advance. More reactive, consistent, and tactical than ever before. Let nothing stand in your way to victory. That's from the Battlefield 6 site. These are the features. All-out warfare. Engage in a all-out war. Battlefield's legendary mix of infantry and vehicle combat. Class-based squad play and cutting-edge audio-visual immersion. Then they got the global scale campaign is back. Drive tanks across the Sahara. Storm the beaches of Gibraltar. Defend New York from invasion. Join an elite squad of Marine raiders fighting relentlessly to save a world on the edge of collapse. We got modes. You got your classic conquest, breakthrough, fast-paced close quarters experiences like escalation, which I think I haven't seen yet. That's the new mode. And Battlefield 6 is bringing you more ways to battle than ever before. Then we got the maps. You got victory, where you envision it. Fight on iconic locations all over the world. Cairo, Brooklyn, Gibraltar, and more. More ways to play, more paths to victory, all on day one. And then obviously they talked about the classes again. Empower your squad, and this is where it comes back to the core Battlefield.
It's over for Forte, man. They going in.
They going in. They going in.
Because this dude that went out there and called all his people in.
I'm texting
the people that you
right
said
now.
wasn't going to do that.
No. The people that were already here. These are people that he called in from outside.
I mean, Yovri was here. I saw Stitcher here before.
No, they've been here before. They just weren't here earlier. Now,
Oh,
all of a
okay.
sudden now King done called them, was like, "Yo, I need you to show up."
That's right.
You're done, son. Oh,
See,
you're done,
look at
son.
this.
You're
No,
done,
see.
son. You're done, son. You're
Yeah,
done,
I'm
son.
texting everybody right now.
Stay puff. Stay
See
puff.
this?
Yeah, say.
Oh,
You
Yeah,
gonna
stay
be puff.
puff,
You gonna be
son.
puff daddy for real. He's Diddy. You puff. Puff home. Daddy's house.
Daddy house. son.
Daddy's house. Diddy and
Yo,
Puff. Let's
his
go.
His name is Stay Puff Forte.
Hey yo. That's crazy. That's that. Yo, they got it.
Listen, I'm
It's
tweeting
over.
it out. Everybody, let the world know the truth. You don't want me to shine.
It's over. It's over. So back to the final battlefield. Okay, Addict. You was gonna say something? Oh, my bad.
No.
Okay.
no.
So the battle or final thing is, like I said, the class is assault, support, engineer, and recall. The classic battlefield classes are back, which were removed, and now they're back. So Forte, we got to start. You're one of the biggest battle next to Sinister. You're one of the
No,
biggest.
sister behind me.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you might be. I mean, you might got him. You might got him. I mean, I will say that if it wasn't for Sinister, I wouldn't even know like that. I was such a Call of Duty fiend.
Yeah, I gotta say,
Sinister forced. He's like, bro, shut up and play this. I was like, nah, Call of Duty.
the only thing I can say in Cog's defense is we knew Sinister before.
Yeah,
you.
true. It's just that we didn't know.
And, and at the same time, y'all both could have been.
Y'all both could have been in the streets, but like, it took Sinister. He forced me. I was such a
because we was on some Call of Duty.
Like I was like, bro, hey, that Battlefield, whatever, bro. Until
we got 4 chats to go.
Yeah,
4 chats to go.
Until I
4
play-
chats and Addict gonna bust that wig out. He gonna do it, son.
we gotta bring Puffy back. We gotta bring Puff back.
Yeah, Puff need to Puff need to come home. So
Yeah,
we need to
you gotta
get
get
Puff
home. All this is to get Puff home.
Yeah,
so
we need to get Puff home, son.
Forte face.
Yeah, stay
So
Puff
Forte,
home. Yeah, stay Puff.
You
son.
one of the
I
biggest.
I can't stand Stay Puff, man.
I can't wait till when you in the suit and the hoodie
They
on.
going hard right there.
Addict, do me a favor and show the face again. I just need to see the face one more time because the face of it.
You wonder why we don't get out of here early.
That's why
I
we don't
don't
get
care
out.
about
Brody
that
told you
part.
he'll be folded the show.
Listen, only thing I care about is him in his costume. I don't care about nothing else.
Man had
Hey,
deep-seated
yo,
revenge.
show
Hey,
that
yo, they super chatting. Why I caught a
That's
straight
the
cock as a
face.
bum and I ain't had nothing to do with this.
That's the face I
Hey,
want.
yeah, that's that.
That's
That's
the
nasty work.
face.
That's nasty work.
That's the face. Y'all see what y'all get?
Yeah, they put hashtag stay puff. Oh, it's over.
Stay Puff, hashtag stay Puff.
2 more. I gotta get this damn wig.
Yeah, go grab your wig.
Get it up.
See, you
Yes, sir.
opened your
Grab your
mouth. You
wig.
wanted this to happen.
Yeah, we set you up.
You wanted this to happen. You know what? Next time you call me, I'm just gonna put you. I'm just gonna send you the voicemail.
Consider the voicemail. Damn.
Yo, Forte, right now, Advanced GG supports this, and I'm gonna take my boost right now because I need to be boosted for this. Pause.
Yo, legendary Yobi is going crazy.
Forte, you was part of the conspiracy.
That's okay. I'm here for it.
Oh, man.
You got the king inside the Diddy suit. Y'all, man, I got the Kong suit on. I got with young Diddy in the house. Young Diddy in the house. Hey, Puff. Yo, Puff. Yo, Puff. Which Puff was you? Take that.
That's
which
crazy.
Which one?
Look at my man.
My man tight right now, my man. Look at his face. Yo, you get disgust on Alex Forte's face.
We got no problem with these guys.
When we get this face for Forte, you already know.
We like it.
That's the way. Harlem on the rise. You don't want to follow with this guy. Let me stop. All right, let me stop. I didn't do this. This was King. I had nothing to do with this.
No.
I had nothing to do with this.
You part of this.
I had nothing to do with this. I was trying to abstain, but I was forced.
Yeah, nah, Playboy.
You know, 4 horsemen against 1.
That's kind of how it happens sometimes.
Anyway,
you know, Darksiders is back.
Facts.
Back on time. You're one of the biggest Battlefield fans I know. Forte,
Yes.
when we saw these trailers, what was going through your mind?
Oh man. So the funny thing is I saw the Battlefield put up the trailer as a premiere And I was like, or as a live stream, I can't remember what they did. Yeah, premiere.
Boom.
And I
Oh
saw
my
it.
God, Fee Marie, damn. Stay puff.
Thank you. That's my girl right there.
She
That's my girl. Yo,
Stay
listen.
poof.
Fee.
Continue.
Yo, Fee.
My liege.
That's right. Listen, Fee, my lady.
I just want, you know, everybody that wasn't, you know,
I put the call out.
Yeah, everybody that wasn't, you know, a fake fan that ran in here to do it after King reached out to y'all. I just want y'all to know, I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. And all the people that were in here, the over 300, 400, well, actually over 500 people that were here before this happened, I appreciate y'all more than anything because y'all didn't bend the knee to King. King had to call in his legion of dogs to get this done. But that's okay. That's okay. We gonna rock with it. We gonna rock with it.
I've been around. I've been around.
Continue.
You look we ain't on no boat. You look we ain't on no boat. I push you off. On this, we've been around the world.
You know how you put your arms back? You be like, we like it.
I can't.
I got you, son.
Continue.
I love it.
But no, man. Yeah, when I saw the thing, I was like, okay. Set my clock. I was like, okay, streams tomorrow at 11. I was at work when it happened, got busy, completely forgot about it. And I was like, oh, shoot, the trailer.
Yes,
It's
sir.
like 3 o'clock. I went and looked at that trailer card. Goosebumps. And this was the first trailer just for the single player.
You talking about the campaign trailer, right?
Campaign trailer. Before we even listen, I was like, oh, this is a campaign trailer.
Yes.
I'm looking at this trailer and I'm like, yo, Vince Vimpella is coming out. He is coming outside, and you guys are going to be ready for it.
Sorry. Continue.
Oh, God.
Hey,
yeah,
yo.
you got say hello to everybody say hello to Wanda.
Yeah.
What's the little mermaid?
That's Attica. Thank you.
Miri, what's her name?
We like it. We like
That's
redheads.
Attica. That's the name I'm going by. Attica.
Attica. Little mermaid. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
God.
It's the beard that takes me out.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Don't hate me because you ate me.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Attic got on the wig, son. He got
Somebody
the wig.
said
son.
Jessica Rabbit. Yo, I'm
That
done.
is Jessica Rabbit, bro. That hair flowing.
done.
Let's go.
Attic got that wig on, son.
You gonna put your leg up on the counter and show some skin too?
Hey, yo, don't do that to the boy. That's crazy.
We like
you say you look like
Playboy,
Wendy's.
Playboy, let's
Playboy,
go.
play.
Yo,
Yeah,
folks,
but-
someone said, do we have any stretch goals for Forte?
Oh yeah, he go. Yep. I'm with you, slow mo. Yep, I'm with
Hey,
you.
yo, I'm done.
Ain't
Continue.
no rock you can hide from. But yeah, when I saw that trailer, when I saw the campaign trailer, I was like, yo, this is. I was like, just the pacing, and like, there's a story, and you know what? And I knew it as soon as I saw that as soon as I heard that they were doing a single player for it. I was like, Vince is gonna come outside on this one because the last time he made a single player story was for Titanfall 2, which is by far the greatest single player campaign in any shooter history when it came to first person shooter.
Talk to him.
So there is a lot of I'm not even gonna say pressure because I feel like he can live up to it.
Yeah.
But this is gonna be a step up for just the Battlefield franchise in
Facts.
general.
Facts.
And I think that is like the number one thing that a lot of people they're gonna hit an audience that they never really hit before because Battlefield has never been about the single player. It's always been about the multiplayer. So there's gonna be people that's gonna buy this game that don't care jack about the multiplayer. And I think he's gonna deliver on that with the whole scenario that they're going through. But man, let's get to that multiplayer.
Raw.
Let's be presentation first of all.
Oh my God.
This is what I'm gonna tell you. This is Vince coming outside again when it came to that.
Bro.
This is what he told the marketing team.
Yo.
He looked them in the eye, was like, guess what, guys? Our gameplay is gonna sell itself. I need you guys to take it another level when it comes to the marketing of it. Like the fact that they had the green screens out and people sitting in front, battle stuff going on behind them and stuff. I'm sitting there like, yo, just looking like every little thing you see in the game. I'm sitting there like, yo, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I see people dropping ladders on the ground, climbing through windows as a group. I see. Oh, guess what? You want to creep around this corner and come up the stairs on me? Oh, I ain't gotta sit there like and point at a stairwell. I can just have my boy pull out a sledgehammer and go through the floor and get you, bro. What? I'm sitting there like this. And then the fact that they brought classes back. Woo! I love, like, as much as I love 2042, I love it. I played over 400 or 500 hours of that game. As much as I loved it, the only thing that sucked was the individuality was taken away with your expression of the weapons you had to use, because you can use any loadout on any specialist. It didn't matter. So the fact that you have to pick what you want to be. If you want to use assault rifles, you got to be the assault class. If you want to use LMGs, you got to be the engineer. And it's like, if I need cover fire from a distance, you have to be a scout. I love the attention that they're paying to that, because all it's going to do is make every job that much more important in a game like this. And I love the fact that they made it when they were talking about at each map, they were talking about, like, okay, this, like, going through these corridors and this part of the map it's promoting, like, close quarter combat, gameplay, buildings, leveling buildings, flying drones through doors and being able to blow whole things up. And then we got into the open area where there's huge sight lines for snipers to cover from point to point. I was like, listen, this is what Battlefield's all about. Now, I get it. Vehicles. Slow-mo hates vehicles. But guess what? The fact that they went down the rundown of all the different modes that they're going to have on top of the new mode escalation that they really haven't talked about yet. I'm sitting there like, okay, listen, I'm a Conquest dude through and through.
Facts. We Conquest boys.
Salute. Through and through. 128 about 1, that's what PC is, by the way. Console was 64.
64. That was a big deal for console back then, though.
That was a big deal for console. But it's like, man, when I see 128 people and that map opens up and I'm sitting there like, yo, and this is the thing that blew me away. It is so simple and so trivial.
Talk to me.
I played Medic a lot. The fact that you can run up on somebody with an epidermic pin, hit them with it,
you could drag your mids.
You drag them away. But this is the thing, though. You would think, like, okay, I could drag them away, but that leaves you open. But once you hit them up, they can switch and come alive with their gun and cover you while you're dragging them now.
Crazy.
I'm like, I say it's so simple, but it has not been done. And this is Vince paying attention to what people want.
OG, Infinity Ward OG.
As much as I listen, COD's gonna be okay. Because the one thing I will say is a lot of people.
Are we sure?
COD's going to be okay just because it is a different type of gameplay.
Are we sure though?
No, it will. It will be okay. Now, is it going to be bad? No, because I always pick Battlefield over Call of Duty. It's never even in doubt. Even when Battlefield had bad servers and the game was barely playable, sometimes I was still jumping in there. But this is the thing: as long as they can nail it, the only thing that's ever wrong with a Battlefield is the launch.
Yeah,
if they can nail
that's a good call out. That's a good call out.
If they can nail the launch and it don't even have to be perfect. It just has to be 90% of perfect.
True.
If they can do that, oh man, it's a wrap, bro, because they are giving people everything that they want in that type of shooter, and the fact it's coming out early in October, so it's coming out before all the big games come out, and I think they're going to be one of the ones that's going to benefit the most for a game like GTA being out of this window, because we all know
facts. If GTA was here, that'd been tough.
Yeah, they're going to be the ones that benefit the most.
Yeah, they pop bottles at GTA's out.
They pop bottles when they found out that game was getting moved, because it's like, you know, a lot of people that play games like this play games like that. So I think this is going to be a huge opportunity for them. And for me, I just can't wait for the beta to go
Check
live.
the chat, son. Yo, I literally pulled in
it's ridiculous.
60 news right now
ridiculous.
that showed up. So.
They out of pocket. But no, I'm with you, Forte. I mean, I'm glad you said what you said, because I was like, how is Forte feeling? I know he got to be like, this is a renaissance. Like, this is all he's ever wanted. Like, bro, we going to get to it. We going to get to it. Yeah, Addict, man. Let's talk about it. You know, Battlefield, I don't know if you get a chance to see, there's a bunch of trailers. They had the campaign trailer, they had the multiplayer, they had the classes, all type of stuff. What's you feeling, man? How you feeling on this Battlefield 6 trailer?
First off, I want to show something real quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh Lord.
How do I switch this? Yeah, this. Yeah, I did it. There you go.
Matt, what we doing? What's this? What's this showing Shinobi? What does this have to do with anything?
Yeah, I did it. There you go. It's the whole thing.
Oh, you were just because you were so mad that I exposed you that you had to go play.
Oh no, it's not exposing. I did it.
Oh, okay. That's
on like the 4th attempt.
So. Oh, the 4th attempt. But you try. All right. Salute to you. Salute. I'm just glad that you attempted. But was it fun though? Was it fun?
No, I'm not saying it wasn't fun. It's just.
I'm just asking.
Was it up to the? Was it up to the Lord Shinobi?
No, just I'm glad that he experienced it because I like that he said that I'm gonna go experience it. But anyway, back to the Battlefield, man. Enough about it. That's the past. Let's talk about.
Oh, you know what? Last thing, the fact that the EA came out the door and said this ain't gonna be $80, it's gonna be $70.
Oh, really? Yeah. I missed that.
Yeah. I was like, now granted, there's a $100 version of this game that I am getting that I already pre-ordered, but the fact that the entry point is not what people thought it was going to be is a W2 for it only being $70 to get in on the base version.
Okay. No, that's what's up. And one key thing that we forgot for everything, no past gen.
Nope.
Next gen, current gen only.
Oh, so you missed that. I had the wig on.
Yeah, you missed
it. He had the wig on, and we reached that goal, Sovereign.
Right. So
wow, we did.
Yeah, we reached that.
We reached that goal.
He called all his goons in here.
Yo, if look at the chat, look what I put inside the chat. You got to see because you stepped away, and I had some of my heavy hitters come out and make some good AI images. So yeah, we got him, son. We got him. We got him.
Yo, not like this, Chad. Not like this, bro. Not like
this, bro.
Why y'all got my man like that?
Yeah, we got him, son.
Oh, man. That was wild.
I want to thank everybody who showed up. I want to thank you all. Thank you. I appreciate you.
So let's get to it, Addict. Battlefield 6. Where we at?
Battlefield, here's my thing. I do think that this is different than the other times Battlefield's come out to a slight degree. But I do, every time I see Battlefield, because that's how you know people are tired of Call of Duty. Every time Battlefield comes out, 2042, Battlefield 5, I hear the same hype train on Twitter. Oh, we there, we squadding up, we doing this, we doing that. And the game comes out, and I'm not saying that's this one, but then the game comes out, and I don't hear nothing ever from any of these people.
Oh, they pop off, they bust early, they talk. Is that 2042? That 2042, they pop it off early?
Because I remember, if you guys go back and you look at, I think it was an Xbox reaction, everyone in this chat was like, I'm there, day one. And they was there day one and stopped after day one.
Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. Day one. It was rough.
It's like, yo, I'm not saying, I don't put that energy into this. From what I see, it looks like they're going more of a Battlefield 3, 4 kind of scenario.
Sure.
And I'm happy about that. But at the same time, the damage that the Battlefield brand has sustained in the past like 5 years is not an easy thing to come back from. So I'm hoping that because this is one of those things, because of the damage the brand's done, they got to hit it at every cylinder. It can't come out mad broken for weeks at a time.
Facts.
Like there is more things going on here than just what you see on screen. It's easy doing a test with 10, 15 people or a couple hundred people or even a couple thousand people. I'm saving my judgment for when I get my hands on the game and play. I think it's like the 7th. Shad, I don't know if he wants me to put it out there, but someone did give me a code.
Ow!
So I'm gonna try it out. I don't like. I don't like I don't like shooter games anymore. Like
you're gonna have to come up with a code now to save yourself to Forte.
I don't like any of these like scenarios that goes on with first person shooters anymore. I don't really play them. The last game I really enjoyed playing that was a first person shooter was Titanfall, and I felt like the second one.
You know who did that game, right?
Yeah, stop interrupting.
Sorry.
And when it comes down to it, Battlefield, No, I'm gonna start doing that.
I like it. I love
Every
it. I
time
actually
someone
love it.
interrupts, I'm gonna call you
I
out
love
live
it.
on the show.
I love
because
the energy.
I love it.
I'm the only one that gets the heat for
because
it.
he has improved so crazy. We the
Yep.
one interrupted now, and he called us out. I like that.
Yeah, I'm the one that's doing the most.
Addict. Someone said Addict doesn't like military shooters. I have like 30 days in Battlefield 3. I have a bunch of hours in Battlefield Bad Company 2. I like shooters. I just haven't liked the shooters this in the past like decade. So just because I haven't talked about first-person shooters, keep in mind this podcast has only been in existence since 2017. Call of Duty and Battlefield has existed before that date. I used to play Battlefield. There's Facebook posts of me defending Battlefield constantly, but I got to the point where I stopped, and it's like, look, I'm the same where I'm like when it comes to what's going on with Halo, you gotta prove me wrong to shut me up.
All right. I feel that.
Because every time I'm like, you know what? Maybe they back. They do stupid stuff like not like leaderboards show up or drastically switch up classes. I like what I see. I do. I just gotta see it actually go down.
Yeah, show and prove.
I think what I see looks it looks promising. It looks like we're going to, get the Battlefield we deserve. But at the same time, there's more things to just releasing the game, even if it's good. There's a lot of aspects that you got to fix in terms of that.
Nature Boy, we got to break protocol. Like, hold on, let's make it rain for Nature Boy. Sorry, Saab, can we break protocol on this one? Because this is crazy.
Yeah, hold on a second. Nature Boy with $100 super chat. Listening on my drive back to Tampa from Miami. Porsche driving 95 mile per hour on the I-75. King knows, by the way, that PS6 looking like it's going to be a monster. Magnus looking good
he did
too.
That.
That for King.
Okay.
Basically a PC. Much love to you all. I guess next is no PS7.
Hey, yo, he did that just to get on the King nerves. For the PS6 topic.
So I gotta tell you,
The Nature Boy.
The Nature Boy flare done pulled up on you.
No, I gotta tell him because I gotta break his feelings again. I do like the Porsche, and I do like how you shut down old boy that was sitting there capping. And I know that you weren't capping. He showed a Hyundai with a stock photo with somebody else in the picture and showed somebody else's house. You actually showed your Porsche, which I actually like. But and I'm gonna join you in a second because I'm gonna get the Panorama Porsche. I like that. I like the two though. I don't like other people sitting in my car with me. All right, so I'll put something in the seat. I'll put something like the new Xbox that's using the Magnus. Right? So when you want to quote Law's Moore is dead, Moore's Law is dead, and he comes back and he tells you out, my bad, that was the Xbox. Thank you for your money. I appreciate your cash. Now, super
he dropped
chat,
100. You don't argue with him all day.
Listen, I need you to stop.
He looked like he in a Porsche, man. Are you trying to fight with the students' super chats all day?
Yeah, IPS is high.
See, look at that. I told you.
But I'm calling you out too.
First off, the super chat interrupted me.
Well, but he was talking
not
to
the
me
other
though.
way around.
He talking to me though. So I want him to super chat again to say, "My bad, King. I was speeding because you speeding, right? I was speeding, and Moore's Law did come out and say that's not the PlayStation, that's the Xbox, right? Worry about Amethyst and the software.
Nature Boy super chat and say I said what I said.
Yo, Nature Boy, do me a favor. Woo! I want you to do me a favor. Slow down when you texting. I want you to pull over to the side of the road because obviously you put the wrong name when you put what the Magnus is. That's Xbox. All right, I'll tag you in the link. I got a link for you.
Yeah, he said look like a monster. But anyway, we'll get to that topic. But anyway, continue. Forte. Addict, with your final thoughts.
Sorry, Addict.
Yes.
Yeah, that comes down to it. Like, look, I don't want people to think I'm not excited for it. Like,
Addict, read the chat.
I don't like your energy, bro.
They say you glass half full. That's what they say.
That's fine. Because you know what? 9 times out of 10, when we on this podcast, I'm the least disappointed with stuff because I keep my expectations in check. You know, it is what it is. You guys can't sit here and say the last 3 Battlefields have been disappointing, and I say
no. Listen, no. There's one thing about saying that it's been disappointing because it has been disappointing.
That's real.
It still doesn't change the fact that I put over 300 hours into that game, even with it being that way, because the formula is perfect. They just need to land the, like you said, I will never take away what you just said, because Battlefield 4, that game was broken for over a year.
Jesus.
It was a year of it being broken, but it was so good, I was willing to deal with it.
I played Battlefield 3 when the bullets got stuck in the air, and you you would see them. So it's just like,
so that's why I said they just need to land the plane. If they can land the plane, then there's nothing to worry about. It's never been about gameplay. It's never been about cinematics and action or anything in Battlefield. That has never been a problem. The reason people don't play consistently past launch is because the game is unplayable for a lot of people. And unless you truly love that franchise, you aren't going to sit there and deal with that crap. And and trust me, being a person that does deal with it, it's because it's nothing like that. There's no
other game that
where is this energy towards Halo though?
Oh, what you mean?
Yeah, the last time I checked. Oh god,
what you mean? I don't want to hear this. No,
someone dropped another $100.
Oh, Nature Boy said wait, he's back on your head.
I see more. He's
back on top of Diddy.
I'm getting both.
Doesn't matter. He said, I ain't see Moore's Law. Doesn't matter. I'm a fraud. I'm getting both. Hey, yo. Shout out to Nature Boy. That's what's up.
Me and you both agree that 343 and Halo Studios has put the Halo brand into a point where we got to wait and see what makes DICE different with Battlefield at this point.
No. See, I didn't blame 343. I blame Microsoft for releasing a game.
Okay, then you blame EA. Same concept. Why does DICE get the?
They don't get it. No.
Okay, but you seem to be like you attack. Like, I'm not saying you attacking me. You don't like my opinion on. I got to see how that open beta is, which I feel is a very reasonable take.
No.
Like you said I've seen lukewarm games a few times in a row.
No.
I'm gonna need to actually reach out and grab Battlefield 6 before I'm willing to say if they back.
No. Let me ask you something. Are you excited for Fable?
Yeah, but
playing it.
But that's not the same concept whatsoever.
No.
I have a long. I played Fable 1. I like all the Fable games.
And how many hours did you put in Battle? Wait. You put how many hours in Battlefield 3?
Probably about 300 to 500, like a lot, a ridiculous amount.
So you put more hours in one game of Battlefield 3 than you put in all your Fables together.
But that's not the same concept because one's a multiplayer and one's a single player. You can't use the same thing. You can't.
We're just talking about excitement,
you're trying to literally compare a single player and a multiplayer aspect. Acting like I wouldn't play more time into one of those.
No. If I remember correctly, all I see, this is the thing, you got to go back and rewind and just listen to what people say to you. I said, wait a minute, you got to be, you're not even excited. Like, your energy is low. That's all I said. Your energy is low. Like, you could be excited for something and still have weary eyes and think, I hope it turns out the way I want it to turn out. I'm excited. Like, I'm excited for when Halo Infinite came out, as much as I was like, Microsoft is reaching, they wanted to put the 20th anniversary in front of the pride of the game because they wanted to sell mugs and hats and all this other stuff, and they didn't want to delay it a year. I still was excited to play Halo Infinite. I was still excited, even though I knew it was going to be a train wreck for the most part. Now, I was surprised it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it still was stuff missing.
I'm not saying. I literally said I had a code to the game. I didn't say I wasn't excited to play it. I said, in order for me to be where you guys are, because it's not maybe just you. I'm seeing people on Twitter saying Battlefield's back. And they ain't playing
like, he ain't trying to hear that.
No,
he ain't trying to hear that.
It's all about the portrayal of what they show. You can only go off of, listen, we are humans. Human beings get excited.
I feel you, but I was sitting right next to Boom when he was like, Halo's back.
Oh, man.
Like, no, it ain't, bro. Oh, man. And then Craig Face came out like,
not Craig face. Not the Craig face.
You can even ask Carl. When I saw the Battlefield thing, I said, I see that Vince influence. I hope this go actually lands. I said that was my exact word.
I say you doom and glooming, son. They said you doom and glooming, son. You're supposed to pop bottles.
They can doom and gloom all they want.
You're supposed to pop bottles early.
Nah, see, and then you have a bunch of they want me to pop bottles, and I have to go on Twitter later and say, "Man, I was so excited."
I wanted you to pop bottles, bro. We just don't want this.
Fix your energy.
I think it's gonna be this, and I put over 300 hours into the last
hype the way I'm hyped.
Yo, the way he's doing Addict right now is crazy works. No, I'm talking about Forte.
Forte going. He go off of Battlefield. I love it.
His impression of Addict.
Yes,
perfect.
Yes, he go hard. Like I like it when people excited about something.
With it, like,
Forte did not like Addict's energy because I was like,
and that's fine. Like,
he put over 300 hours in the game and especially when it was broken, I could understand if you put like 100 hours, like 50 hours in the Battlefield 3.
Wait. Yeah. Well, your man came back for you. He came back for you.
What he said? Came through twice. What he said?
Get him for soft. Yeah, came back for
before.
He was out. Remember, he missed.
I didn't see Moore's Law.
Chat.
Yeah.
I didn't see Moore's Law. Doesn't matter. Oh man.
Yeah, I got it.
Pick up your phone and read your phone then. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, get Nature Boy back.
Nature Boy came back for another $100 super chat. I didn't see Moore's Law. Doesn't matter. I'm a fraud. I'm getting poked.
No. All right. So listen. I agree with you that you're a fraud because I'm a fraud just like you. Okay. Right. I'm not saying that you're not. Right. But you use Magnus, and I just want to pull you in because I don't want. See, I respect you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Right, I like the fact that you try to stand on your business, and I bust you upside your head all the time, and I like that. I like that that I give out cocotazo. All right, so and I understand where you at, so you do speak that fluent language that you know that the huelitazos. I mean, okay, I think you. Okay, so now that you know that I'm handing those out, I'm trying to save you from getting the ultimate cocotazo. Is that's not them. Now you're going to get something a little bit better than a pro. You like a pro? I got something a little bit better.
You will get to it.
No. Hold on. I gotta respect his check because he came back at me. I wasn't here.
All right.
Listen, slow down again. See, I see your text is a little bit smaller, so you probably was doing this again, speeding while you're doing. Pull over to the side of the road. I want a little bit coherent text next time. Stay in that. You know Magnus ain't real for you. All right? I just want you to say that. That part. I want you to know. Are
you done interrupting me?
He was responding to the super
chat.
Well,
you mad that he super chat me?
You got up and walked away. You could have waited for me to finish my statement before you just.
My dog. Are you gonna come over here and clean up the pool on the floor? Like, are you gonna come to my house and clean up the pool?
Time on pool on the floor. Can we continue?
Please. I gotta get up and do that, man.
It comes down to it's like, look, like I want it to be good, and I'm gonna play it. Like people who sit here acting like this isn't like I said the same thing about Halo.
Bro, you're supposed to be excited for every release.
And Forte was like, oh, you paid 300 hours. Yeah, I played 300 hours, something that was in the early 2010s.
If it's not Fable or Zelda, he ain't excited.
Like no, that's not. I'm so tired of people saying that I'm biased towards the game that I love. When I put a microscope on the games that I love. I talk down on Kingdom Hearts 3. I talk down on all the Zelda games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, to the point where they said I wasn't a fan of Zelda. I talk down on Final Fantasy 16 to the point where people aren't feeling those things.
That you're hyped for just by selling a trailer.
If it ain't Final Fantasy Tactics, it ain't gonna work. That's all. Just gotta.
But I just want to know what he's hyped for just by seeing a trailer.
He was.
Is there anything that you're not critical of, and you just don't care if you're wrong, and you just happy to be happy just cause seeing the trailer? I want to know what games get you all lathered up.
No, I want the games I enjoyed and the franchise I enjoy to be better the next iteration of them.
So you don't get lathered. You're not a lathered type of dude.
No, if a game comes out, even if it's something I beloved and I don't like something, I've been very vocal to the franchises that I love.
I just want to know, are you gonna get lathered with us?
What do you mean lathered?
Like, okay, so what you mean? Like, when we see a trailer, we don't care. We like, yeah, you see, I don't care what ninja run across the screen. Cog see a ninja run across the screen. Cog is up. He don't care what the gameplay smell like. He don't give a damn, son. He outside.
Nah, Addict do though. There be some trailers that come through. He was like, I don't care what's good. The show was a 10 out of 10. There was a couple of shows we get. I don't care what's going on there. Downstairs, I'm good.
That's what I want to see.
He do.
Because
we give him crap.
Any Mass Effects game come out right now, Sovereign would throw his controller and that's it. It's up. It's up. He don't care what happens after that.
Yeah.
Me, I know what I like. Right? I'm up for anything Xbox. Anything.
Yes. Including Kojima all of a sudden.
Yeah. Yes, right. I love him.
Yes.
Right? Forte, this is Battlefield. I don't give. Yo, they could have showed you 2 rocks and a dude sitting in the bush.
I gave me 2 rocks in the Battlefield.
Babylfield's back, baby.
You back. Right? I want to know what we get Addict lathered, son, because we get
Fable. When he saw Fable, he lost it. Remember, for years.
I'm always hyping up the games that I want to play, but once I play them, I have criticism if I don't like certain aspects.
Yeah, that's different.
But go back and look at trailers when we were reacting to Nintendo Direct stuff on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Go back and look at Final Fantasy 16 stuff. Go back and look at Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth.
You just said it though. You was like, I hype up games and then I criticize them if I don't like
the stuff. Final Fantasy 16 came out. I said this game looks amazing.
So why are we not hyping up Battlefield if you are Battlefield fans?
I literally said I can't wait to play the game. I'm just curious on if they do it.
We said, where's it? No, we said I just asked where the energy was.
So I'm not hyping enough for you.
For you.
No, your energy was way too low.
Way too low. Way too. So my energy
wasn't lathered up enough. You wasn't lathered up. You have enough baby oil on.
We want hey, yo. You need the lathered up addict edition.
Hashtag lathered up addict. I'm done. Anyway, now that we've got that, addict.
No, we done. We ain't done. We
ain't
done.
He come. Oh, why you did this to?
Actually, you know what? We're gonna just look up Battlefield in general. You know what? I'm tired of dealing with you.
He coming for Forte whole series.
Battlefield 1, 88. Talked highly about that game. Battlefield 3, 89. Battlefield 5, 81. Battlefield 2042, 68. Battlefield 4, 81.
It was broken though.
Out the gate.
It was broken out the gate though. Battlefield.
Hold on.
Battlefield Bad Company 2, 88.
That's good though. I mean,
these are the last good. 2 games, fam.
They all good though. That's all good. That's
now
all good numbers.
2042 though.
Oh, yeah, but 2042 came back. It was broken though.
It was broken for a whole year.
Game came out, didn't even have leaderboards.
But that wasn't
he
Vince,
put your
though.
business in the
Vince
street
wasn't
for
there,
you.
though.
Put your business in the
Vince
street.
wasn't
Came
there, though.
out, did not have leaderboards.
Oh, he put the links in the chat for you to put that up there, y'all.
What that got to do with the trailer, though?
Pull that link up.
All right, I'm gonna send it to. Even though I don't know what this human check going on. There's a lot of check tracker GG. I don't know. Oh, he got his stats.
No. They got a 68 overall. Pull that. Let him see those stats.
I gave him the link. Here's the link. Pull that up.
Look at that. Look at those stats. You tell me
crazy.
if a person like, hey, the game was broken. You absolutely right. And your boy still played it and still was out here murdering people.
So essentially, what you're saying is just because you rule and overlook that addict got you too. Is that what you're saying?
No. You can't say
that's
one
what you
thing.
say because I looked at that
one
addict
thing.
got you.
Go to the top. Go to the top. Let's see his name. Let's see his name. Go to the top.
What Forte said is what you eat don't make him ish. That's what he's
and that's
saying.
fine. But I'm not trying to control his diet. He tried to control mine.
No. You know, you see that,
bars.
you know.
Man, look at that KD though. Damn.
Bars.
Yeah.
That KD.
You know, getting the kill.
That win
ratio
is actually really good. 50.
Bro, Forte, you gotta chill, man.
I know who I'm taking with me.
I know who I'm squadding up with. I'm gonna be the support.
Hey, Forte. I'm hanging out with the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Hey, he outside.
Ain't that right, Stay Puft?
And the only reason I said that is because guess what? I have criticized that game too.
All right, time on your beef because we got limited sovereign time.
Slow-mo said, but to be clear, Forte didn't get those stats until they fixed the game.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Wow.
Look.
Well, he put more work in when he fixed
No,
the
but
game.
here's the thing. That's fine. You're clearly a more Battlefield fan. I mean, that's okay. I don't sit here like. What's funny is people will sit there and they'll say, "I ain't gonna let someone tell me how my food tastes." But when I say, "You know what? I want to taste my food," now we got issues.
But look, man, it was an energy issue. I think we threw
Not
it
all
now.
ribs taste the same, though, bro.
We threw it now.
And that's why I want to test the difference in the taste test between Battlefield 6 and 2042.
No, listen. All ribs don't taste the same, but we're all excited to go to a barbecue.
Oh, so okay, this is what okay, Forte, I get it. All right,
We're always excited for a barbecue, but that don't mean the ribs are going to taste like somebody else.
Here we go. Addict. This is the Addict of Forte one.
What's going on?
Okay, you know what, guys? I'm really excited what I played.
You gotta put a wig on if you're gonna do it like that.
You gotta put your wig on.
You gotta put your wig back on.
Battlefield 6 looked amazing at every corner. I can't even imagine playing another game.
We like this
another
Addict.
divine first-person
We like
shooter.
compromise
The
Addict.
Battlefield 6 look. When I looked at Battlefield 6, I forgot all about the stuff about Battle 20. What? What did that happen? Battlefield 6 is the only Battlefield for me.
Now put
so make
hashtag-
sure you smash that like button,
Hashtag
guys.
sponsored ad, and we in.
Hashtag sponsored ad.
And they flew you out.
Yeah,
we gotta put
look,
that to it.
here's
Yeah,
the
all
thing.
that. All that.
The same way I
I like
Halo,
this.
this is going to end. You have done enough damage to the brand, in my opinion, in the past 2 or 3 installments where I gotta see. I just gotta see. Now, once I play it, I'll have a different opinion. There's been a variety of things. Me and King went at it for 2 years over Skyward Sword. I came on this podcast and said I was wrong. That it was mainly the motion. So stop saying Addict lives in this world where he don't take accountability. Because Addict has on multiple occasions came on this podcast and said he was wrong.
All right, we got that out now. So,
This one's better though.
Oh my God, this is still continuing.
This one's better.
He got the
He said this one's better.
He just
That
trying
was
to
better than
attack.
Skyward
He just
Sword.
trying to antagonize. That's what he
Twilight
trying to
Princess
do.
is better.
Man, fighting for his life. Stupid. Lord, I don't know how you are about Battlefield. You're
Now
the time.
remember, excitement level is key here.
I like you gotta check people's excitement level. What if man just give his thoughts without you checking their excitement level?
He said, "Wait a minute, you ain't coming in right now."
Saul, sound white. He's perfectly fine.
That man said, "Take some Caucasian
It's
tips."
like,
I'm done.
it's like he like sinners. He's holding me at the door. Like, wait, what you asking to come in here for? What you got to say?
So Sam, you're the multiplayer expert of the crew.
Never
Of course.
does.
You always do this thing. You always squad up with the
how I
gang.
do.
It's how you do. What was your impressions of that Battlefield 6 trailer? If you got a chance to see any of
I
it.
would know if I had watched it, but I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay. Well,
You might need to
Wow,
watch
you
that.
could have been watching it the
You
whole
could have been
time.
watching that while they was arguing. But it's
Oh,
cool.
it's true. I was too busy listening to an argument, but I did not watch it. But everybody seems to be, in full glaze mode.
No. It's literally like seconds. Like it's literally you can watch. I will give you a live raw reaction.
Also, see the trailer I did watch. Like I didn't hear about everything else that they're doing, but the trailer I watched, and yes, that looked very good. Yeah, that looked very good. I will say this. Yes, they have not. 2047 was not whatever it was. 2046 was not great. The last time I played Battlefield like a lot was the launch of the Xbox One and PS4 when it was Battlefield 4. That was pretty much it. I played some campaign in Battlefield 1. I played some campaign in Battlefield 5, I think. But that's pretty much it. Like I never really even delved into the multiplayer. But I will say this. This Battlefield has one thing going for it, big thing going for it. It's Vince Zampella.
Woo!
it's Vince we trust.
Yeah, Vince we trust. I mean, again, Vince. You jump from Infinity Ward, you jump over to EA. You literally haven't made a bad game, really. So now you're in charge of bringing Battlefield back in a world that's just saturated. There's so many things to play in terms of shooters. And, Battlefield has to find this niche there. And it is the thing about Battlefield, what's different now is that like you have Call of Duty going every single year. Battlefield can't be that. Battlefield, they're not they're not built for to be like this a new Battlefield every year, right?
No, you're
This
right.
Battlefield has to stand the test of time for a good whatever, 5-6 years until the next one comes out. So I think they have their work cut out for them. But from what I saw, it looks like bringing it back to the modern setting is what people wanted. I like the risks that they took with going to World War I, things like that. I can't even be mad at them for that. But it just felt like the multiplayer, which is what people gravitate to, and the reason that they stay playing the game just wasn't hitting like that. And then 2046 was just like you guys said, was broken at launch, and that was exciting. I remember seeing when they first announced 2046, and you saw the guys like skydiving in, and like I was like, oh, this is crazy. They were like,
saw the hurricane, the tornado,
the tornadoes, the wingsuits. I was like, wait a minute, this looks cool. Like, and they I guess they finally got into a good place, but it took a very long time to get there.
You're doing everything perfectly now.
This
is perfect what you're doing, Saul.
guy, man,
the only thing I want you to do is stop calling it 2046.
Is it what was it?
2042.
2042.
It goes hard for Battlefield too. I thought I was a Shinobi fan. That's a Battlefield fan.
It shows how much I played it, which is crazy because I think I did purchase that game at launch.
It is kind of crazy you called it 2046.
He called it 47 first.
46, 47.
He don't care.
We might get one of those, by the way, at some point.
Yeah, we might. If they go back to 1942, though, I'll be in, though. I want to see that. But I would say, I was like, look, people have reason to be excited. I'm glad y'all excited. But like Addict said, like, we just in the world that we live in, world that we live in, you never know. You never know. Like this, listen, Vince might be due. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just never know.
So you gonna say he gonna take an L on his watch?
Wow.
Pump and dump.
He might be. It might be. It might be time. He has a lot of things on his plate now. Working on Jedi Survivor 3. Like it can happen.
This dude is saying that his workload might be too strong.
That's the only reason I'm on the stand. I'm on this because Vince is there.
I got you, Puff.
Okay,
I got you, Puff. I got you.
If Vince wasn't there, I would be where Attic is right now. But I got to take the love of the franchise and just the fact of me being able to like I said, this is a personal thing. I was able to persevere all of those ups and downs in Battlefield because I love the franchise.
He wants you to feel his pain. That's what it was.
Pour a little bit of that Zinfandela on top of it. Now I'm like, yo, that's like seasoned salt on your popcorn.
Secret sauce.
That's true. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just saying, like, no one's perfect.
Oh, I mean, if anyone is though, Vince ain't make Will whack yet.
If anyone who is batting 1,000,
that man literally bad. I was like, what are you doing in Battle Royale? Oh snap, Apex.
All I know is in 2007, everybody was all about Halo, Gears of War, and everything. And then 2007 happened. Call of Duty 4 came out. Modern Warfare. Then it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Then Modern Warfare 3. Then we got Titanfall. And then we got Titanfall 2, which is the greatest single player ever. And guess what he's bringing to this game, Saw? A single player component that is not known in Battlefield.
That's what I will play. I will play that.
That's where I'll be at.
That's where I'll be at.
He's a
fan. See what Vince did his job. He got the solve demographic.
Find me over here.
And quietness has been kept. Apex Legends is still doing good.
Oh yeah.
But ever since he's walked away and been working with the Battlefield team, you don't see people out here clamoring for Apex like they have been. Not saying that Respawn hasn't been still doing their thing, but you can see, like, I'm looking at the influences that he is doing with the Battlefield franchise. Little thing like I forget what they call it, the motion engine that they're using in Battlefield, where you can literally jump through windows and it's kind of crazy. They do that in Call of Duty, but you see it in Call of Duty, you're like, why are you doing that around a corner flying like you're Superman? That makes no sense. But I look at it in Battlefield, I'm like, yo, that looks like it's done a correct way. So it's like he's saying, okay, we're not trying to be Call of Duty. We're not trying to be super fast, running around doing all this. what makes Battlefield Battlefield, and that was super portrayed in all of the trailers they did, all the gameplay that they did. And yes, that is the main reason why I can be excited, even knowing I can sit here and say they need to land a plane with the performance. I said because that's the only thing that is ever hampered Battlefield is the day 1 to 1 year performance of the game,
which is a big deal. I'm feeling, but so that was it on the
So but see, so to the point I was making. So you're saying it's not gonna fail because it's obvious that his attention is on Battlefield. But if his attention were spread out, it may not be getting the attention it requires.
But I do agree. What he's working on right now.
I do agree that it is in all likelihood his attention is mostly on Battlefield and nothing else right now. So I mean, I think it bodes well for Battlefield. But I just, again, a lot of times the big thing, and you guys are talking about it, is the game not launching. It could be the greatest game in the world. If it launches somewhat broken, if the servers don't work, if people can't play the game,
it's a wrap.
It's gonna be, you're gonna be soured on that. And I will say this: in this, I know it's Vince working with DICE really, but even Respawn, we've looked at every single Jedi Survivor game is launched trash.
Yeah, pretty bad.
Broken.
You brought that up, damn.
And that's a single player. That's not worrying about any sort of servers. That's not worrying about. That's single player just broken. So I said,
you just brought me back to reality.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that was about that.
Puff. Don't do that, Playboy.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
he said, but I'm still there.
I forgot you got Survivor too. Yeah, we love it, but it had
Don't fall for that, Playboy.
He's always yeah. You might have to fall back on that play, but that's decent. That was on Vince watch too.
Playboy, don't fall for that, Puff. Stand strong, son.
No, I'm standing strong. We staying on business because
that's right. Diddy home, stay up.
Exactly. Let's go.
Continue. Now, sorry, that was a great point. I forgot about that. I felt.
I don't like none of your points.
That was it. So I wish you well.
I'm still there day 1. I'm going to be there on this open beta. It's just I really hope this game does what it needs to do, because I don't think there's another attempt in Battlefield. I think this is it.
This is it for sure. King, Battlefield, what's up, bro? How we feeling?
Hold on, I got a drink from the Golden Chalice.
You got a chalice for this one?
Got a drink for the Golden Chalice.
Get the chalice. Advanced.GG code I Lord. You know what I'm saying?
And I am glad that I did that wig thing and made your ass wear that Huff Puff thing. You're gonna sit there and attack me like that. We're gonna be looking at that. We're gonna be looking at that Huff Puff thing that whole time. We got Diddy and Puff, man.
Yo. Put some respect on his name. It's Stay Puff, son. Stay Puff, son. Stay Puff, son. Diddy home, son. Diddy home. Stay Puff, son.
No doubt. So what's up, King? Battlefield 6. What's up?
Hufflepuff.
This
guy's dirty. That's dirty.
All right, so there's a couple of things that going into this. Right, before I get to that trailer, before I get to exactly what's going on out here, I want to tell all of you Xbox dudes, all of you gamers out here that's talking about Call of Duty and Battlefield are two different franchises, and they both can coexist. Nah, can only be one king, son. There's only one world. There's only one king, son. All right. Yep. So all that. Oh, we all float down here conversation crap that y'all trying to do. We don't care, son. You float down here. You float, son. We gonna do what we gonna do. All right. There's only one world. There's only one king. All dudes out here acting like they not that. All right. All right. So we ain't gonna sit here and act like two people can occupy the throne. I'm gonna tell you how we know two people can't occupy the throne. From the Battlefield's own Twitter, it said no unrealistic skins over here.
We ain't
That's
running out
a
of clowns.
direct shot. You ain't having Nicki Minaj run out here jumping and riding no rockets, shooting anybody with. Yo, it's up over here. All right, so all that unrealistic, y'all doing WWE moves. I look at y'all dudes as Doink the Clown.
Oh, man.
I'm not gonna hold you. Like I'm gonna be real.
Wow.
Call of Duty. Listen, I ain't gonna say that it ain't the king.
Be respectful.
I ain't gonna say it ain't the king.
Right now.
But when I told y'all should have moved over a long time ago to current gen, That showed me that y'all wasn't strong in your dean. You needed those numbers to perpetuate your fraudery.
I mean,
so when you telling me you doing WWE moves and you sicking dogs on people, y'all always look to me as the dudes that do something strange for some change. Oh man, y'all will link up with anybody to do anything to get you to that number. Just to maintain a number, you will do anything to keep that status quo. Y'all are who's hot. Y'all have Kendrick Lamar in there. If whoever's smoking right now, that's who you go get. Battlefield, on the other hand, has always, to me, represented them dudes that's really in the field with the pew-pews. It's always represented, Battlefield always represented the shooter. They respect the shooter. You respect the person who got shot, they respect the shooter. They respect the dude that's doing the pew-pewing. You respect the dude that's laying on the floor with the clout. Y'all like the clout chaser dudes. Y'all like them. Call of Duty is the clout. This year, I think, is going to catch up to you. With VZ in the helm, because you can't even say his name. You're not even worthy enough to say his name. Right? VZ, when VZ's in the helm,
I still never met him.
You got to understand, the thing that they've been missing is single-player, story-driven narrative.
Yep.
You know what he did? First shot out the gate, send that shot straight to your head. Bang! We're not worrying about the multiplayer. We see you all on Friday for that, but you want to see this right now on Monday? Bang! Take this hot rock right now. Y'all got lathered up over that. Y'all was inside the water like, Vince, did you see what Vince did? He had the whole president doing the thing. Y'all was lathered over single player. And you know what the detractors gonna say? Now, see, this is how when I know the Call of Duty dudes was fearful.
What?
This is when I know y'all was fearful. The regular, when y'all saw that, y'all was like, yeah, but you know, that's nice that he's doing the single player and all, but that multiplayer, 2042, it didn't go well, when it came out. It had problems. Why you talking about the past, my dude? Like, why you talking about the past?
I mean,
from the rip, they said we ain't worrying about last generation. That's where the problem was. So if you want to sit there and talk about 2042 being, it had this and it had that, that was Xbox One and PlayStation 4 holding it back. Vince said, Ixnay on the old school. It's about now. Now, remember when I told y'all that Xbox, the reason why they rolled back those numbers, that money, the reason why they took Outer Worlds, because Outer Worlds was really nothing, really, to be honest with you. It just fell in that number category for, all right, we're launching here. This is going to be the cutoff date because the financials need to look a certain way. So that game was coming out during that financial period. So it automatically had Outer Worlds been ready for June, it would have fell under $70. But the fact that it was landing in where it was landing, it fell under the $80 category. Really, they want to Call of Duty to be the $80 stunt dummy. And everything going from there, because why? That's a cash cow. We're going to make the most money. They don't expect to make the most money out of Outer Worlds. That way he was just a casualty. But when they heard what was going on, see, don't think they operate in a vacuum. They saw Battlefield. I know they got the phone call. Yo, my man. Yo, my man. Yo, yeah. They doing a story. How they gonna do a story and they don't even have no recognizable characters? Then they saw the story and was like, oh snap, roll that back. Roll that back. This is the only generation that matters. To hell with your PlayStation 4 dudes, to hell with your Xbox One dudes. Y'all the reason why Call of Duty is gonna lose the crown this year.
Damn.
Y'all gonna lose the crown this year because all that, remember when the tornadoes whipped out in 2042? Remember that?
Yep.
And they got too ambitious for yourself. A PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 4 Pro was choking to death. The Xbox One fell out. It fell out. But Our consoles was like, we can handle this. They couldn't. They held that back. They hurt them. They realized right now it's only about this current gen. I saw when the dude pulled up on the tank and the 4 dudes jumped off.
Yeah, that was wild.
And homeboy was hitting it. And then one dude dropped. He ran, hit the dude in the chest, dragged him back.
That was crazy.
Go fix yourself. Then went and threw a medic pack in the street, threw a smoke grenade, leaned to the side. One dude ran past, hit him in the back. This is what war is about. This felt the largest open war-like simulation that was going down. When you could tell people that you're going to be 64 versus 64, 32 on 32, 20 on 20, plus a single-player mode, and they're talking about a free-to-play component, Vince is on your damn head.
No, he's not playing. He definitely making a statement.
And you Call of Duty dudes, this is the problem. This is the problem with always winning. When you lose, don't see it coming.
Damn, we doing that.
Because you always standing on the wins. Now, let me tell you how you lose. By being complacent.
Yep.
And by doing the same exact thing, trying to pander to the same exact people, and thinking that those people don't want different, more, and greater. Sometimes a girl will stay in a relationship with you based off of your potential. If you no longer achieve that potential, she'll leave and go to somebody else that has already achieved what she was looking for in you. I'm going to tell you this. If that multiplayer is everything that trailer showed, because I'm not even talking about the single joint with the president, they ain't even show his face.
Yeah, that's my man, too, from Shield.
Bro, when they got to the multiplayer and they showed the planes flying through and they had everybody, and they did the breakdown of you this and you that, and you this and you that, and you gonna play your position. You know how some dudes want to be important.
Yes.
Some dudes, this is the reason why I play Marvel Rivals. I pick strategists, or I'll pick a hitter, a duelist, or I'll pick a tank. There's reasons for this. It balances out the team. And when somebody is playing their role to efficient behavior, there's nothing better. There's no greater feeling. I play Call of Duty. I'm so sick and tired of Call of Duty.
Preach.
All y'all do is pick up a gun, and whatever the meta is in that gun, that's what dictates the show. It's not about having a category where you're proficient at. It's about how good that meta is on the gun and how current you are in knowing what the meta is. So if that week it changed to shotguns and you coming back out with an SMG, well, guess whose kill rate is gonna go down? I'm gonna tell you, I'm coming from a position of I hate you Call of Duty dudes.
Yeah.
I like
you was saying this last year.
Yo, no.
You was saying this last year. It's in Game Pass.
Listen, it's in Game Pass every year.
I was saying it last year.
Listen, I'm a champion.
I'll be right back. I help my wife do something real quick.
No doubt. I'm a champion Game Pass. I'm a champion Xbox. I'm a champion them winning. But when I'm talking about a viable threat, I'm talking about somebody that can seize the throne. Exactly. I'm talking about somebody that is a critical threat to you, because this was the year you were supposed to make that leap to current gen only.
Right.
But because you wanted to keep them PlayStation 4 dudes, because y'all want money.
Monies.
Sometimes all money ain't good money. And you want a hungry lion, you put Goldberg in charge of. You're fighting Goldberg. I don't care who y'all call Vince or what y'all call Vince or what Vince is supposed to be. He's the dude with the belt. And a lot of people like Salva tell you, you got to nitpick his flaws. You got to find his flaws. But his flaws are so few and far between. And his wins are so damn dominant that this is the year that you guys are ripe for the picking. I don't see nothing new from you. And true to be told, I didn't see your Triller and your stuff. Right? But what I'm telling you this, how many times you gonna do riding the bicycle, hopping off, doing the joint? Y'all gonna do the Michael Bay, and then y'all gonna do the same thing y'all do every year. I want to know what y'all going to do different for the people that stuck around for you looking for change. And if they find change in this thing here, it may be up. And I'm not going to say that y'all going to lose to a point where, that y'all no longer relevant. But we all know who's a clear champion and who's the clear loser. We always know that, right? So we ain't going to sit here and act like that's not a possibility. I think this year with Vince, I think, honestly, this is the year that they can really make major inroads. And I think this is who Microsoft feared the most with that $80 price tag. And going up against them with 80 versus 70, and I don't think the value is there like that. I think, honestly, I had to put it at 70 off of these dudes. And these dudes are showing their value. And 70, this is that time when Sega dropped them games to $20. And I think at this point, something's going to happen where Microsoft will probably buy EA and just to shut them up. Just the same way
they're a partner, though. They cool. They're the homies. They're a partner.
Yo, the same way that 2K, EA went and bought the license, said, nah, we don't like your competition. We don't like the way you compete. I think Microsoft ain't going to like the way y'all compete. I'm going to tell you right now, be fearful for them taking the L. They might throw some smoke in your eyes. They're going to do something different. But I don't see nothing different from them, but I see a lot different from this Battlefield. And I thought seeing that multiplayer trailer was the best thing on the web this week. And it hit the zeitgeist something hard. So shout out to everybody got a chance to play it. Shout out to, I saw Destin play it. And he doesn't strike me. He doesn't strike me as a person that is heavy into Battlefield. But what he said about it piqued my interest because I'm like, from you?
Right.
Okay. I see now. So I kind of respect it on that part.
Yeah, I mean, y'all done said pretty much everything I wanted to say. Look, the Zampella effect is real. When I saw the trailer, it's fresh off the plane. I think it was like at 4 million views already. And I was like, okay, what happened? And I watched it, and I'm like, man, get out of here. I was like, that ain't real. I was like, I've been around the block. I know a vertical slice it can't be real. There's no way. I was like, you see the destruction? You see what's going on?
They was knocking down walls.
I was like, this is, bro, when they bash the floor and I say, nah.
And it was down at the bottom?
I was like, they're lying. I was like, I don't care what nobody, these games can't do that yet. That's what I felt. I was like, I'm still waiting for the okie doke. I'm still waiting to say, yeah, you know what, you got us. Now, there was one part that said, hey, this was part cinematic, part gameplay, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, all right, cool. It was so good looking. I was like, man, somebody might need to push the release date back. Like,
you thought that too, right?
I was like, it was so ridiculous. I was just like, somebody's in trouble. Stop the fight. Because if any of this is real,
thank you.
It looks too good to be true. So I was just like, okay.
Did you see the dude that sniped the dude with the blood splatter that had over?
Yes, bro. They got destruction on everything. I was just like, they just blowing up walls and stuff. For
you saw the bullet hit the wall and the bullet. Yeah,
bro. Then when I saw the cinematic trailer and Sav, I don't know if you remember, that's my man Almeida from The Shield. Have y'all watched The Shield before?
Yeah.
I never watched the thing.
Oh, he was the
dude that played the thing.
He was the dude that. Yeah, remember
it
was
you talking about.
the dude that played the thing. Vic Mackey.
Oh, okay, it's him. Okay,
the Spanish dude. He's the. I said, hey, yo, they got the budget, and then I liked the story. The story was like, yo, dudes broke off from the UN. They left the United States by itself. They fighting for their life. There's some new republic or whatever. And I said, hey, yo, okay, we got a story because we have a story since God bless the dead. Michael K. Williams passed away, was in Battlefield. Yeah. That's the last time I remember a Battlefield story.
I gotta let the dogs out.
Yeah, got to get there. Classes are back, which is huge. Shout out. I think I might have to rock my engineer. I used to do that. Fix the people would do the stuff, fix the weapon. I just like being able to shoot vehicles because vehicles be getting out of control. If somebody's nice in the vehicles, they can dominate the map. So I like that. I like the the repairing. The assault class got 2 weapons. They got adrenaline boost. Scouter got sniping. They got recon support. You know, once I saw they drag your man out the way, like you really on some Private Ryan, save your man, medic squad. Yeah, medic squad look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's and then they got the outside. It's like they took Levolution. Remember they had Levolution?
Yeah.
They took it to the next level, but now pretty much almost everything is destructible. They did say it's not random. It's precise with the way destruction is.
The building is, but you still need the foundation.
It's huge, the fact they have that in the game. It's just ridiculous. Destroy the floors we talked about. They talked about a mode that we didn't even see yet, escalation mode. Here's the thing that I thought was interesting. EA is going on out. I've never seen this.
But they did say that budget-wise, this is the largest budget that they put to a Battlefield.
Speaking you knew they was out of pocket. When the devs was talking to the game and they outside on the battlefield with the war going on around them, I was like, they got too much money. You gave Vince a bunch. Like now you letting Vince go willy. Like people don't understand. Vince was that dude when Modern Warfare was Modern Warfare. That was Vince's Infinity War. Before he had to fall out with them, he took his squad. All right, cool, I'm out. And everywhere he go is lit. Because Call of Duty changed as soon as Vince got there. That's when Modern Warfare is when it changed for everything. So now he's here everywhere he goes, and then EA's like, look, Battlefield's dying. Vince, stop what you're doing. Please, please, please. Do something. Yeah. He made separate Battlefield teams and studios. Yeah. He's got them like a well-oiled machine. Now, but to Addict's point, look, I get it. They got a lot to prove. Their back's against the wall. I knew when they hit the Vince button how desperate it was. But if this wasn't the most come out the gate swinging we hear kind of thing, I was very impressed. Now, I did think was one last thing that was interesting. I never seen this. In order to play the beta, follow your favorite influencers to get the beta code. Like this is some new grassroots marketing they trying to do. Where like you gotta to get the code, like follow these streamers and this, that. And I'm like, okay, they trying to build some grassroots word of mouth joint. You know, shout out to everybody got their bag. I'm not hating, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? But I watched the people who played it and people were like, yo, you know, I may have been a sponsored or whatever, but this is it. Like I'm not gonna put my name behind something that I don't feel is it. And I'm gonna tell y'all if it's whack. And they were like, this is the best since we played since 3, 4, whatever. So look, you know, Activision, you know, you're on notice for sure. You know, October 10th. And then the biggest thing, no past gen. Huge. No past gen.
I think that is the biggest thing.
Huge. Cool. I mean, we can explain the BF6. We got you.
I will say that it's huge, but we're looking at, hopefully, and we're looking at consoles that are 5 years old.
Right. Now, fair. No, fair. We got to see how performances is on that.
Though. But listen.
Hold on, I got to come for one last thing. I got to get going. So I'm looking on the list, right? And it's like PS, 5, Xbox. Certain platform wasn't part of this. I was like, Switch Gang got mad at it.
Do that.
Switch Gang got mad at it. He was like, you going to get this Madden, though. Yeah. But this right here.
Did you see the fog in Madden? They Madden though. You saw the fog?
No, I didn't see the fog in it. But it is funny. It is funny. Yeah.
They can't do this. All right. Like we said. All right. We all right.
Yeah.
This is like we said, it's current gen.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that either.
What? It's current gen.
No, Series X S, PlayStation 5.
I got you, but how is it going to run? Obviously, it's going to run best on PC, but I'm looking at the specs. I'm like, I don't know. Like the stuff that you're seeing, they're just like, oh, wow.
Oh, you said that's PC spec.
How oh wow is that gonna look?
All right, so I can say this: 2 people that I spoke to that actually got a chance and they was playing in the closed beta, they were using their consoles.
The consoles.
Okay.
All right. So the conversations that I had, and I asked him, I said, "Is it for show?" He said, "I'm gonna tell you something." And the only reason why I brought up the bullet shot thing, he said, I stood in front of the wall, shooting it with my gun to see the bullet hits. I said, so when you left and you came back, was the bullet hit still there? You know how you do. Yeah. You turn your blind eye, you come back, and the texture's done. He said, no. It was still there. He said, certain things that you're able to blow up, like with grenades and tear off chunks of walls, he said, it is real. He said, that aspect of it is real. He said, what you're seeing, what they're showing is real. So I said, so what else do you got to say? He said, I'm still playing. But the video that he sent me, I could not post it because it was showing.
Yeah, blow up the spot.
Like, you know how when we get
no, it has a watermark. Yeah, it has a watermark.
You're in trouble.
They watermark moves periodically while you're on the screen. But he said, listen to me when I'm telling you this. This is it. He said, like you saying, all I got to do is land the plane.
Yeah, but it's a big thing. It's a big thing. And to Ack's point, they got to earn that trust. People, in fairness to Call of Duty and for all of fun, we've been through this song and dance with Battlefield before. Yo, this is it. And then come launch time, and then who's the champ? Like always. Yeah.
I don't want Xbox dudes to think that, so a lot of times what y'all gonna do is you're gonna attach your feelings to Call of Duty.
Right.
And if Call of Duty lose, you feel like it's a loss for Xbox. It technically is. But at the same time, I'm pushing for innovation and
in the space,
being greater in that space. I have never been a champion of continuing holding on to the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One. I wanted those consoles to die a long time ago.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I don't like none of you guys that support them still doing cross-gen games. All right?
I'm for competition, and the reason that these first-person shooters have been able to stay on passion and not evolve is because none of them are making the jump. Now that Battlefield made the jump, and there you clearly see it, I know you guys were blown away by the graphics. Battlefield's always looked good. I remember Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. There isn't one time even Battlefield 2042, there's not one time I've seen a Battlefield reveal and didn't think it looked impressive. Like DICE is the Frostbite engine is a very, very good engine that does what they do. But the thing is now that they're like, look, we're going to just really focus on, current gen only and not really focus on last gen. You could see that they were able to make stuff really pop through. And I'm going to be honest, that they didn't do that and they stayed past it. Now, Call of Duty devs and Call of Duty companies looking at it like, okay, maybe it's now, maybe it's time.
Yeah,
and if Battlefield wouldn't have done it, they'd be like, maybe we can do another year.
Facts. Look, it's super impressive. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it was really cool. And it's up. It's up now. Now we got to see what these guys are going to do. But that's what I got. Let's move on in the super chats and get to the next trains. Jesus.
Yeah. Did you guys get any super chats gone or no?
No.
I'm not sure. Was there any? I don't know. I didn't check. No. Because I know the joints came.
No, I just want to make sure you didn't read any of the
stuff.
I
didn't read anything. Yeah, I didn't read anything.
Okay, cool. All right, let me roll back then a little bit because we have a few. I'll read these and then I'll bounce. Chill. This is all the ones that got Forte over the line.
Yeah.
All right, we got P_lump. $5 super chat. Stop everything. Play my theme song, King. No PlayStation 6. It serves no purpose.
Facts.
Then we have Oscar 6298. $2 super chat. Shinobi trash. Naruto better. Okay, whatever you say. Then we have Donataku. $5 super chat. Joe, cultural appropriation. Musashi is still a bum, just like his Sega brothers. Ninja Gaiden supremacy will continue as it has for the last 40 years.
It's a cultural appropriation.
Why? Because his name is Joe? Why got appropriate?
Nah, see, he's not ninja. You are not ninja.
Then we have Selfish Gamer for life. $10 super chat. Put some baby oil on that marshmallow. Wow. Wow.
That's right. Hashtag Puffy's home.
then we got slow-mo backslap. $10 super chat. I try to think of the most harmless things, something I love from my childhood, something that could never ever possibly destroy us. Mr. Stay Puft Marshmallow Forte.
Hold on, that was Donald talking about Shinobi?
Yeah.
Hold on, first of all, he a fraud because Ryu Hayabusa's pops' name is Joe in the damn radio.
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't even know what you talk about. You don't even know what you talk about. Your man named Joe too. You just like us. Like King said, you just like us. They're not like us, you just like us. Continue.
And Shinobi's superior game. Continue.
Then we have, let me see. Then we have Spartan 6616, $10 super chat. Campfire marshmallows are the best.
Look his ass.
Then we have Spartan once again. We do love you, Forte. Welcome to the round. $10 super chat.
Yeah.
Then we got legendary Yobi, $10 super chat. Forte, like I told Cog, I'ma tell you, don't make me turn you into a super chat. Number 500, watch your mouth. Cog, you a bum. Sav, I'm watching you. Running up on your bums. Cog, you a bum.
What I got to do with this? This is about Forte.
That's a mad strange.
That's strange for no reason.
Then we got, let's put the crest in the chat for David Hotright, gifting 5 ILP memberships. Shout out to David Hotright.
Oh,
Thank
salute,
you.
salute,
Appreciate
salute.
it. Salute. Then we have Stitch with the $10 super chat. Nah, Forte, you gonna wear that fluffy thing and say, I love that banana bread.
Hey, yo. That's wild. That's wild.
Stay Puft doesn't talk. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's different.
Then we got a Keys Boo Boo. £10 super chat. So King, do you want me to send one $10 for Forte, or do you want me to split the 10 and send 2 5s? Let me know. I'm going to stand it. Hashtag shake that tail. I'm going to stand it. Hashtag shake that tail, Cog. Hashtag call a Cog.
Got your mad strings. I got nothing to do with this.
Then we got Mac22 TH54, $10 super chat. Sorry, Forte, but I really want that Stay Puft Marshmallow Man wanted t-shirt. It's Mac. Oh, there you go, Mac. Mac22 TH54. Gotcha.
Donald Taco, I'm coming for your neck. He said, we ain't playing with no Joe. Yes, you did. You didn't play Ragebound. You start off as Joe in the game. Donald Taco, stop playing with Shinobi. I'll kill you.
Then we got legendary Yobi, $10 super chat. I've been here since the start. Watch your mouth, you and Forte. 500 Cog. Be aware. Then we got God Emperor Sofa King, $5 super chat. Doing my part, stay puff.
Hey, yo, they going crazy. They going crazy.
Then we got Selfish Gamer for Life, $10 super chat. Shout out to King Forte. You're going to wear that marshmallow suit whether you like it or not with the baby oil, and you're going to love it. Hashtag take that, Playboy.
That's crazy.
Jesus. Then we got legendary Yobi once again. $5 super chat. Cog is a bum.
What did I do to deserve this from Forte? This is Forte smoke.
Then we got Spartan once again, $10 super chat. I gifted 5 memberships before you showed up, sir. It's all for fun, of course. I don't know who he was talking to. I guess it was King. Then we have David Hotright once again, gifting 5 more ILP memberships. Shout out to David Hotright. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Salute.
Then we got legendary Yofi again, $5 super chat. Forte is a bum. Cog is a bum. We're going to run it up on you.
This guy's very angry.
He's really protective of this anime stuff.
Yes, very, very much so.
Then we have Fia Marie with the £10 super chat. As you command, my liege. Apologies, stay puff, man. She says, stay poof, man.
Pebbly poof.
Then we have Yobi once again, $10 super chat. Y'all came for King last show. All y'all can get ran up on all day.
Gang.
Then we got Yobi again, $5 super chat. Forte, watch your mouth. I got a target on Cognito. Don't become the next victim.
This man's upset.
Then we have Son of Vision 02, $2 super chat. I hope Battlefield 6 stomps out Black Ops 7 and makes them compete. Shout out. Mm-hmm. Then we have Fark2, I guess Fark2, £2 super chat. King, I sent you a few edits. Try not to laugh.
Yeah, that was Fark2, and he sent me.
Oh, Fark2.
Yeah,
Okay.
Fark2. Yeah, and he's the one that sent me.
Fark2
Yeah,
got you.
Yeah. He's the one that sent me the Stay Puft Marshmallow Fortes.
That's hilarious.
That's wild.
Then we got Champagne Supernova, $2 super chat. Cog, point that camera south. Let's get rage power.
Hey,
yo!
Nah, so who's that? Nah, seize him. Seize him down.
Those are your guys.
Wow. Those are your guys.
Your guys.
A little too much banana goons going on. The banana goons are still. Calm down. Y'all served your purpose last week. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
You gotta pay the piper.
We used you last week. You don't need to see you guys this week.
Nah, they is.
Banana goons, stand down, please.
Yeah, they're outside.
Then we have Champagne Supernova again, $2 super chat. Forte, be my BF medic. Stab me with that thing.
Hey, yo. I told you, that's your team.
That's Forte team. That's Stay Puff.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Won't front as a car dude. BF6 looks dope.
Yeah, it does.
No doubt. Then he hit Donald Taku, $2 super chat. Now admit you're wrong about Zelda. Was he talking to? And he said Donald Taku wants to get $2 super chat. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, to be specific. I'm assuming he's talking to Addict.
Yeah, he's talking about Addict. Yeah.
Coming at me.
Yeah, that's definitely coming at Addict.
Then we have
They want to say I don't criticize, and in the same breath say I need you to take this back. I'm like,
Then we got Lucius Augustus Rex, member for 47 months, Lord Bronze.
Yo, that was the most.
When he threw Rex on his joint, Lucius, what's up? That's too dominant. Yeah, he's just too dominant, Lucius.
Battlefield 1 was the last Battlefield I loved. Battlefield 4 was my favorite before, but that launch was terrible. Yes, nowadays that's unacceptable. We'll see. We have Champagne Supernova once again, $2 super chat. Cog, don't mind skins in games as long as they tight.
All right, that was funny.
Yeah.
That was funny. That was funny.
Your squad different.
You just landed right, you Hayabusa. It's cool.
Yeah.
Then we have Stitch, member for 68 months, Lord Gold. Woo. We need this Battlefield to hit. COD needs a wake-up call from an engine upgrade to putting some real money behind a good anti-cheat. Also, get some frosting on for Forte. Glaze him up.
Said frosting on that man. Chill. That's wild.
I love how you can say crazy stuff like that and then pause that when you said it. Like
that was wild.
It's like if you say something that could be interpreted as like pause worthy, but if you're saying the pause statement itself and then you pause that statement, I don't know. I feel like that's disingenuous. Stand on your hill, my dude. Stand on your hill. That's why I say no pause. No pause at it.
No pause at it.
No pause at it.
Then we have C. Thomas 1415, $2 super chat. With no medic class, I'll be the best support player. So there's no medic class?
Well, technically, support is kind of
yes.
that.
Yeah, support is metaphor.
Yeah.
Then we got Big Sleep, $5 super chat. COD and Battlefield are two different games. They can coexist. COD is pick up and play. Battlefield has a learning curve. Both will sell just fine.
Okay.
Look at that kumbaya ish. Look at you not wanting to take an L. Look at you trying to hold it down. Man, pick a side and stop being lukewarm. I don't like you lukewarm dudes.
Oh my god.
Then we have Donna Taco again. $2 super chat.
Ultimate pick a side, dude.
Then you got $2 super chat.
Out here. Nobody like warm water. Right? Either be hot or cold. Nobody care for that warm water crap. Nobody want room temperature people.
Everything's a battle with this guy.
Donna Taco, $2 super chat. You
yo, wifey came downstairs and said, "Yo, what the hell is that on your damn mic?"
On your mic.
Yo, she whispered from the side. Yo, because I got the headphones on, right? So she goes, psst, psst. And I look, and I said, "What the hell?" She goes, hell is that?
Oh, you should have been like, Diddy's home.
He just looked at it and was like, Brian.
Diddy's home. Yo, and guess who else? Guess who's else home? Huff is home. So far we almost got. We need just Brother Love. So we're gonna get Cog. We're gonna get Cog.
Brother Love.
Yeah, we're gonna get Cog in a Brother Love costume next. So right, and then we got to figure out what we're gonna get Sovereign. I think he.
I already said I'm getting a Mario to sit on Yoshi's back.
I think he's gonna be Sean Combs. I don't know. We're just gonna be real, just regular name. We're gonna do a whole Diddy Home episode.
Who gonna be Mace?
Hey yo,
we got him. I said it. He just sat back in his chair with his green shirt. Take that, Playboy.
Messy. Continue, sir.
Harlem on the rise.
Harlem on the rise. We ain't got no problem with these guys.
Stop interrupting, King.
Sorry, I was telling you what my wife said.
No, that's Taku. $2 super chat. You may be right, but you still hashtag colored cock.
Oh,
What
hey,
is
yo.
this colored cock?
Darn. Messy.
Then put the crest in the chat.
Don't be encouraging that, King.
With Spartan 6616.
He was supposed to say collared cock.
Colored cock.
He said
Colored
collared
cock.
cock.
Yeah, they wild for that one. Continue.
Oh.
There we go. Spartan 6616. Put the crest in the chat. 5 ILP memberships. Thank you,
Ooh,
Spartan.
salute.
Appreciate you. Then we have Baby Fava. $2 super chat. No more pause. We sing hashtag yes Diddy.
Hey, yo. That man,
Full Diddy,
he
no
like the
break.
freak off.
Free him.
He
Free
like
Diddy.
the freak off.
That's right. Full Diddy, no breaks.
That is it.
All right, so I know you got to go, but it's tradition before you go. Got the one question on the way out.
Yeah.
Because one time exactly, we have to know your things or opinion on this. We're gonna jump a little bit. PS6 rumors came out. Don't know if you saw. Don't know if you saw. Oh, I can send you the link if you didn't see. But I can read it. I can read it.
Well, there's a number of different leaks. Which link
All
are you
right.
guys
So this is
using?
more Lord. I'll send you the one. This is the one.
And he's gonna read the wrong one. He didn't read the rebuttal, but I'm glad that he did do this.
But you can do that when you stop your talk.
facts,
It's your
go
turn to
ahead.
talk.
Go ahead.
But you got to hear this. So, yeah, it looks like Shot Boy's Law is dead. And he said that, obviously some information potentially on a PS6 console and handheld specs that reportedly leaked. So he believes that Sony's targeting mid-2027, specifically for 2027 or early 2028 release for both the PS6 and PS6 handheld. Then he talks about the design. They talk about utilizing Navi 5 for desktop chipset, backward compatibility for PS5 and PS4, heavy emphasis on cost constraint, keeping power lower than PS5. And I told you about the manufacturing when it's supposed to be planned.
Power or power consumption?
Heavy emphasis on cost constraints and keeping power lower than PS5 is what it says.
Okay.
Then we talk about the plan. 8 times Zen 6 or later cores, 40 because you're the PC. This is your PC stats. 40 to 48 RDNA 5 compute units at whatever 3 gigahertz, 160-bit and 192-bit bus with GDR7 at 32 GTs. Then restoration performance estimated to be 3 times PS5's ray tracing. They call it Project Canis. That's the name of this. Project Canis is both the PS6 and the PS6 handheld allegedly. It's supposed to be unified on 3 nanometer and Magnus, which is the name for the Xbox next generation console, 3 nanometer, and they said that's believed to be 3 nanometer as well. It's clear that PS6 Orion started as a chipset design that kind of looked like an RDNA 3, but it's clear that AMD was trying to convince Sony to share dies with the desktop. Blah blah blah. It's a lot. So now then we got PS6 again. The project for both of these is Canis handheld. Now that's supposed to be back compatibility. They said also it's going to have a micro SD slot. M.2 SSD, haptic vibration, dual mics, and a touchscreen. The diagram states it has a USB-C port with video out. Also planned for that same time frame, the handheld. So maybe it's a double skew thing because it's saying the same time frame, either mid-2027 or likely fall 2027 or even potentially or early 2028. That's what the same thing for the main thing. They're saying 12-20 RDNA 5 compute units. 128 bus with LPDDR5X -7500 plus. And last thing, but say Canis the handheld should beat the Xbox Ally X in performance, but it doesn't come off as a powerhouse. Now to the leaks, the Xbox leaks. Now they're going by again Project Magnus. And it's saying that, they said, it said in terms, they said, as reported by Notebook Check, the new leaks by they suggest that the next Xbox console, Project Magnus,
could greatly outpace the PS5 Pro in terms of performance and visual fidelity. They said the new system, Project Magnus, will allegedly have AMD's RDNA 5 GPU and a Zen 6 CPU. According to Moore's Law, graphical capabilities would be roughly equivalent of an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5080 card. The system will reportedly capable of targeting native 120 FPS performance at 4K resolution. We might expect improved ray tracing capabilities. Now, here's the interesting part. As the launch window, remember we said potentially late 2027, 2028, PS6, Canis, whatever. They're saying the Xbox suggests late 2026 or 2027 release, which is earlier than people expected. And they said it will rely on AMD's FSR upscaling tech. So unlike the PS5 Pro with the PSSR thing, the PSSR thing, they said Microsoft potentially isn't looking at developing its own AI upscaling solution. Backward compatibility also seems likely. The only question now remains is if they got to have a disk drive or not. So the TLDR, Project Canis, potentially dual school approach, maybe 2027, 2028, potentially Project Magnus, potentially more powerful. Oh, they also said with the Project Canis with the that they might not go for much power, but they go for cost effectivity. They trying to get the power. They learn from the PS5 Pro. They want to bring the power, the cost down.
The cost down.
They don't want to do the 700 or 800, whatever it is.
Okay.
And then stop laughing, Kate. And then with the Project Magnus joint, we haven't no talk on price yet. But
yes, because it's gonna be minimum $1,000.
No talk on price, but on absolute beach 4K 120, whatever. But earlier, and then we're getting this trial. Based on these thoughts, what do you think about both companies' approaches? What do you like? What do you dislike? What are your questions? I got to know. You're the PC master race.
Yeah. So I don't really know the time frame for when we're supposed to see our DNA 5 on the PC side, right? So because this is all assuming all of that stuff is out on PC already. I don't see the consoles initiating our DNA 5, into the public space. It's going to be on PC first. Our DNA 5 and Zen 6. So right now we're on our DNA 4, right? And FSR 4 and all that stuff. So hey, I guess they're moving fast. But that means I'm expecting to see, our DNA 5 sooner rather than later in the PC space. So looking at these specs, like one of the first things that stood out is like the comparison to say that it's going to that the PlayStation handheld is going to be more powerful than the Xbox ROG Ally X. It's like, that's stupid. Like, that machine is coming out in 2 months. Like, what kind? Why are you making that comparison? Of course, it's going to be more powerful. Right. I don't care how strong the Zen 2 is. You should be getting outpaced by a machine that's coming out 2 to 3 years later. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So whatever. Yes, it will be more powerful than that console. Looking at the specs, yeah, I mean, again, every generation, no matter, the leaps that we've made, especially in this generation, we made some decent leaps in CPU power on both, for both consoles. I really do feel like everything when it comes to console is a compromise, right? And then when you start taking into the account that both of these consoles are going to be sort of built with AI at its core, a lot of that stuff, it allows them, like we've said in the past, it allows them to punch above their weight in a way that we haven't really seen before, right? With the PlayStation, I think it's interesting that, for them, I think their thinking is this. Their thinking is this. Obviously, whatever they put out is going to be more powerful than a PS5 Pro. It will be more powerful. But when you're thinking about, when they're looking at the numbers of the PS5 Pro and how that's sold, and the fact of the matter is that they are still in that we're selling consoles ecosystem. Right. They care about that. Right. So they're probably not thinking like a Microsoft saying, "Hey, we're gonna sell however many consoles we're gonna sell to the hardest of the hardcore. This is not going to be the console that everybody's going to want. It's going to be the PlayStation." So the PlayStation, they can't go out there with a $700 product. And looking at the specs of this, right? Looking at the specs of this, yeah, in 3 years' time, I guess you can figure out a way to get this into like I'm looking at this and I'm like, how is this even a $500 product? So I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is maybe in 3 years' time, a $600 product, maybe. We'll see. but they need to figure out a way. And it's funny because the things that I had hoped for Microsoft with their handheld and the next gen thing, it feels like that's what PlayStation
is doing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the PlayStation, it feels like they're handheld because that handheld, they already said the handheld it has HDMI out or USB out, so it will be connectable to a TV. Right? You can use that as your base console if you want, and I think that will be the base PlayStation that is whatever $500 or whatever price they make it, right? That will be that, and then whatever their home console is, I still think they're going to try to. They don't want to make a $700 console, so it may be like a $600 console, right?
They already made one,
right? So I don't know. It's weird because this is what I had hoped Xbox would be doing, and this PlayStation it feels like
seems like they're doing the dual school approach,
right?
And then we knew about the power modes that we talked about last week,
right?
A low power mode, right?
Yeah.
So what would you think the price point would come in for? Do you think they come at the same time exactly? And do you?
I would say so. I would say so because I don't see the handheld. The handheld is their base PS6. I think that is the one they're going. That is the one that they are going to. That is the one they're going to promote to the masses as the more affordable one, right? And they're banking on, and they're going to be banking on, everybody's being into handhelds again. It's like, oh, this is the base PS. The new PS5 is a handheld and it's a hybrid. It's all these things.
Put the correct number on it though. PS6.
PS6. Yeah, PS6. It will be a PlayStation 6. It would not be a PlayStation.
Make sure round that the PS6 is coming.
That's nice that you sitting there doing that. Episode 411.
Let's write it
with
down.
You got my receipt.
Put a check
No,
mark.
just saying because it says PS6, right? Because that's we heard. Attic, am I confused that we heard that it was a PS6? What was the number on the rumors? You remember the number? All right, I'm messing. Continue, Sal. Continue. I'm way out of pocket.
Stop interrupting, Cog.
I don't know what these specs look like, right? In action because they're not out there yet. This is not. This is all stuff. This is all vaporware. It's all vaporware at this point. Looking at what the handheld brings to the table, right? Looking at what the handheld brings to the table. So it's saying the rasterization performance, which is raw performance, is about half that of PS5, which I expected because, again, all of these things are going to be AI based, and that's where they're going to be punching above their weight. The raw performance of these machines is not going to be, they're not going to be the leaps that you kind of expect anymore. That's just not a thing anymore. So with ray tracing performance expected to be higher, and I don't know if that means higher than PS5 or just higher than whatever the rasterization performance, right? That's unclear. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense as a way of expanding the ecosystem and as a way of being able to put out a more moderately priced product that is more appealing to the masses, right?
Talk about a budget console.
It will be their base console. I will say that.
Base is be affordable, right?
Base budget.
The more affordable, the more mass market product. I will say.
McDonald's, if you will.
So the Switch Lite version of PlayStation.
The Series S version of whatever the PlayStation.
The Happy Meal edition.
So now what that means again when they spoke about power consumption and things like that, and were they speaking specifically about the handheld, or were they speaking about Project Canis as a whole, as our console that doesn't leave your house? Is that the one? Are they saying that they're also focusing on that for that, right? So because if that's the case, then they do want to make that more moderately priced, and it'll probably, if I'm looking at a $500 handheld / hybrid, I'm looking at a $600 base home console that doesn't do that hybrid stuff, right?
Right.
Because it won't be 7. Then if you're talking about 7 was too much, and the sales show that people are not willing to pay that 7,
right?
Then yeah, I don't know. So we're gonna see what that means. Spec wise though, it's kind of where you expect it to be. It's a nice leap if you're talking about these. Well, this is the Xbox thing. It's definitely a nice leap over what we have now. Everything is going to be focusing more on sort of ray tracing performance and things of that nature in a real way, right?
Right.
We got that introduced to us in this generation, and this generation can kind of sort of do it okay, but not great.
Yeah.
This is a generation where that's going to show. And we're going to see more that utilized more and more. We've seen a bunch of games, particularly from like id Tech, that are using like ray trace global illumination for the entire lighting model. So I assume more games will be doing that, especially in the AAA space. Now looking at Magnus, Project Magnum,
Ultra Magnus.
Magnus to me,
sounds large.
So when you think about with the idea that these specs that are similar, the RDNA 5 GPU, Zen 6 CPU, these specs that they're talking about that are similar to what the PlayStation is talking about just a year and a half earlier.
Right.
What it tells me is that Xbox is not concerned with selling the mass. Selling a console to the masses as opposed to giving their hardest of the hardcore an absolute beast of a machine that they will be willing to pay for through the nose because it will cost that much, especially if it releases in a year to year and a half. It will be expensive. But I can see that because that isn't their game anymore. Their game isn't that anymore. And that's precisely kind of what I was thinking about with this dual SKU thing. I said, well, if they still had the handheld coming, right, then the handheld would be the base Xbox, whatever that is, a more moderately priced mass market product. And then what I thought would happen was, hey, the PS5 Pro gave people carte blanche to say, oh, we can charge whatever we want for a home console now. That number, there's no longer a red line anywhere.
Right.
So... But being that Xbox is kind of everything's an Xbox, right?
Yeah, right.
I just really feel like they're gonna with this. If this is true, they're like, we're going to give you the most premium thing we could possibly give you in the form factor of a console. Have fun. It's gonna cost you an arm and a leg, but if you want it, it's gonna be there.
Right.
And yeah, I'm down for that. I mean, look, are these things gonna be a 5090? No, they're not gonna be a 5090, and that's fine. But when you're talking about something comparable to, 5080, and again, 5080s, we have to, when we think about the 50 series of cards, we remember that these cards, in terms of pure raw performance upgrades over the 40 series cards, aren't that much.
Right.
What's making them punch above their weight is all the AI stuff, the machine learning, all that stuff that's being implemented. That stuff has gotten so good that in many instances, it's like image quality looks better than native, which is insane. That's insane. That's an insane statement to make, but it's true. So again, I can definitely see it happening. It is kind of telling if this is something that happens sooner, then RDNA 5 will be out in the streets and Zen 6 will be on the streets a lot sooner than we expect. Or at least it gives a time frame, right, for that happening, which is within the next year to year and a half. Exciting stuff, man. Exciting stuff because we've never seen console hardware be able to do this. And
here's extra added stuff. Again, don't know how true this is. I know people, some people are, to King's point, are coming from Moore's Law is dead in certain things, and other people like, no, his track record is good. He did say, he just had a hot take. He said PlayStation Canis is the important PS6 APU to watch in terms of what could impact gaming the most in 2027 and 2028. His 2 points are: one, sorry fanboys, it doesn't really matter if one console wins performance by 10% versus 30%. The experience will be the same. Who cares how close Orion and Magnus are? Apparently Orion is the PS6 and Canis is the handheld. So I think I got
the handheld.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Orion is PS6. Okay. So he said, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
So he says, who cares how close Orion and Magnus are? We already know that they will be close. Point two, what's holding back graphics right now isn't devs supporting a 10 teraflop PS5 versus a 12 teraflop Series X. It's the PS4 and Xbox One with a hard drive and a Jaguar CPU. Conclusion, if Sony can manage to make the Canis handheld APU roughly match PS5 performance, which obviously, with an obviously better CPU, ray tracing, AI, etc., in a far cheaper package, and they could sell, this is the handheld, with a $299 budget console, that's what would actually get PS4 gamers off their asses to upgrade to something that in no way would hold back modern gaming. Having Canis as the minimum spec by 2030 would be a godsend to the industry, is what he says.
As a minimum spec. Well, the thing is, in a lot of ways,
I don't think it has nothing to do with any of that, but whatever.
You and King Face is so funny.
It's just like when you think about that, it's like at some point, just the nature of technology expanding, like a lot of the stuff that you're going to want to run on a modern console is not going to run on a PS4, Xbox One. It's not going to happen. Just that it just won't run, right? What's holding people back there? The guys that are like, well, I play Fortnite and I play it just fine on PS4. I play it just fine on Xbox One. I play Apex. I play these, and then some of the the annualized sports games and stuff like that. That slowly but surely they have been getting away from that. I understand from a company point of view, that's money. That's just latent money that people are just going to be buying. Yes, back in the day, you were forced to jump. It was like you're going. That's it. This is dead. We're not making this anymore. I don't see us going back to that ever. But they do have to start. They kind of have to start. Taking hard lines on some of this stuff, especially when you're talking about jumping to something that's, Zen 6 CPUs, RDNA 5 GPUs, like that stuff, it's on a different level. It's on a different level. So you have to start making a new baseline. So is it realistic to think about a $300 base Canis? I mean, I don't just simply
that's a very low number. I got to give King and Forte. That's very low.
BS. Nah, don't give me no props or nothing.
No. You're down on your luck, sir. We got the booty down. PS6. Hashtag is coming.
All of these prices.
Hashtag 2% game.
Same.
That's right.
Yeah,
keep watching.
From a perspective, that sounds like a wishful gamer, wishful thinking. Like $300.
All right.
No, it's just like wishful thinking. They're not going. Even if it costs them under $300 to make that machine,
we ain't paying.
You ain't getting it for that price.
We not gonna get it cheaper. We not gonna get it cheaper than the Switch 2.
Unless you from Nintendo and you can sell them the $300 version.
All of that stuff was always wishful thinking. Going completely digital and eliminating the middleman of production and all this stuff. Did it get us cheaper games?
Nope.
No way.
It's more money to the bottom line.
More money to the bottom line. And this is exactly it. All of these tools that they've built out in order to make these machines punch above their weight and give you better performance that you should technically be getting out of a console. All of that is just another check mark in the list of bells and whistles that they're going to charge you for when you ultimately pay for this machine. That is it. You're not getting any deals on this technology. It's not happening.
But Sovereign, the price of consoles should go down at an exponential rate due to the time frame.
I can see PlayStation's thinking in that we are still the mass market console.
Market leader.
We market leader.
Yes.
We still care about the amount of consoles that we sell in a way that
key
Xbox
to our business.
doesn't.
Yep.
The key to our business. We can't be out there be like 7 and expect it to sell 100 million because it's probably not going to happen. So how do you mitigate that? Well, you have the 2 SKU approach, right? Which hopefully works out for them. And you also at the same time,
card, please.
Yeah. And again, maybe the home, the one that's just a home console is a $700 console, and they really expect people to buy the $500 one, and it's $700. Because again, looking at these specs, it's like it's hard for me to even see it as a $600 machine. It's a $700, but the $700 looks good compared to the Xbox's $1,000, right? But again,
we pay it for Magnus. We pay it for Ultra Magnus.
Hey, listen, Ultra. If that is out in a year and a half, like it suggests,
next year. That's next year. But they're saying next year.
Why is everybody saying what King been saying?
No, I said King. You said it first.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these people.
Got you.
Remember, King said 2026. You said no, King. 2027. Stand on your pivot.
True.
Get off my dean, Paul.
So this is exciting in the console space. It's always fun to see what these guys come up with every generation to sort of push the envelope. I really hope they do push the envelope. Right. I really kind of.
It sounds like one person pushing the envelope, the other one sealing it.
So the other ones tighten it up a little bit.
Somebody licking the envelope on that side. So.
This guy.
But for me, like again, like I I'll have a 5090 by the time these things come out. So I'm not gonna care too much, but I am interested to see. And you know me, the FOMO will get me. I'll get it just to have it collect dust under my TV. But it's still interesting stuff. I'm glad this stuff is they're finally, all the things that they get promised every generation. Like you get certain promises in a generation that don't come to fruition to the following one a lot of times.
4K60, all the games,
all that stuff. So it's gonna be fun to see like games, like fully ray traced games, being able to run at 4K 60 locked, no problems, and we're basically high to very high settings. 120 FPS being more of a norm as well. Like all that stuff, that's amazing. And to see it in a console space, that's great. So
let me ask you this, Saul, before you, because I know you got to go. Let me ask you this. I swear, where have we heard this before? Have we? I'm just rewinding my mind.
Bringing up the past, though.
Wait, hold on. I'm just, it's good to see, because I remember I was one of those people. Xbox One X came out, and
it was a boss.
Everybody, and we was all sitting there talking about 60 frames per second. Everybody in the console space is gonna get a chance to experience what next generation really feels like.
I have my RDNA numbers right.
RDA, and Xbox lived up to a lot of that stuff, but there were still some mishaps. When PS5 came out, same thing. I was sitting 8K. There like, 8K on the box. 60 frames per second on every game. Facts. 1440p being the minimum standard. I'm hearing the same conversation, the same thing that you just said today. I heard 4 or 5 years ago.
Yep.
So what makes you feel like that is going to be different? Like now, granted, the scale has been moved, so everything looks and runs better now. But we're still in the same space that we were in, just with a lower bottom end.
Because the thing is, I think it is more cost effective for them to use this new technology, as opposed to try to eke more power out of old rasterization technology. Okay. It would cost them more to do that, right? So it doesn't feel like they're lying as much when they say RDNA 5. And
too much.
Right. That's what I wanted you to say. That's the biggest thing.
Because are you implying this is marketing speak?
Oh, well, listen, this has all been marketing speak, but guess what? This doesn't imply that I don't think that everything he's saying that's going to be said is true, because I might have a completely different take on it, too. It's just a simple fact that 5 years ago, 6 years ago, this is the same thing that we talked about.
Yeah. 7 years ago.
And we're now, and now that this has come out again, and we are in that same hamster wheel that we were in before.
Oh, it happens every generation, right? Every generation, we're like, oh yeah.
What's the target now?
I don't like that voice. Don't do that voice. That sounded like me. I didn't like that. I'll be excited for these things.
They've invested so much in this technology. How long has it been now? 2 years since Sarabon said the greatest leap in technological leap in console. So they've been working on this for a very long time, and it is ultimately in order for them to be able to get better performance and better visuals with less work being done under the hood, right? Because if you were to say, okay, we're giving you all this power, they're promising all this stuff, and it's a purely rasterized a console, it ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. When you look at a 4090, and when you look at the leap of a 5090, it's actually only, I think it's not even 10%. 10% raw power. Wow. That's it.
So
it's very minimum, but it's based off of all the upscaling and stuff like that. That's why the pisser is so important for PlayStation.
So basically, we're at the realm of diminishing returns.
The pisser and things of its ilk are important for both console ecosystems.
Meaning new consoles like PS6.
What I'm saying is that this is their tech. I'm just talking about.
Now I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. The pisser might be going the way of the dodo, and they might just go straight up RDNA.
Oh, well, tell the truth, Shane the devil.
I think AMD. I think AMD is looking at Mark String like, look, Mark, I like all the little things that you're doing specifically for your console. That's awesome.
What
That's
about
nice.
Project Amethyst? Solve. I mean,
Remind me what
them.
Project Amethyst was.
All right, well, Project Amethyst is them and AMD working together using the technology that they learned with the PSSR and going with AMD to come with a machine learning solution to in conjunction with FSR and PSSR, and they're doing Project Amethyst to do a better machine learning.
I would guarantee you almost that by the time Amethyst comes out, which they said is not that far away,
right.
I now remember what you're talking about. When you look under the hood, it will essentially be a jiggered around version of FSR4. And I mean, they can call it whatever they want. But at the end of the day, I think FSR4 made such a leap over 3 and 3.1 that it doesn't make any sense to try to fucks with it. Excuse me.
That's that PC Master Race, baby. That's what we get. We get those bars. Get those exclusive soft bars. You don't get to hear soft like this.
Yeah. So it really
only on ILP.
Only on
That's when he done overstood his welcome. He had to go now. He said, that's how you
get that PC talk. We get that Master Race talk.
That's how he gets out the door. He start cursing. You gotta let him go.
So it is going to be essentially FSR under there and not, whatever. I think it's gonna FSR is kind of swallow PSSR and it just be that. Because again, moving forward, if we're talking about these, you're gonna have FSR, RDNA 5 and Zen 6, whatever. It only makes sense that it be that, because again, these machines are going to be more and more in line with actual PCs, right? So it doesn't make any sense. I mean, if Mark Cerny wants to name it something else specific, I mean, again, I don't know. The interesting thing about these leaks is that we haven't heard anything that feels bespoke to the consoles.
Right.
It just feels like a high-end PC.
Yeah, high-end PC, pretty much. Appreciate you, son. I know you got to go. Well, we had to get your balls, man.
Interesting stuff, man. I can't wait to see what it is. But again, I'll be on the 5090 and the 6090. I'll be doing that.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Enjoy your time.
I'll see y'all next week. Love y'all.
Love you. You already know.
All right, peace.
Addicts have some technical give takes. Go straight to. Let's go to Forte. What's like King Anchor? Or what King? You want your balls now? You've been patient.
I want my balls now.
All right, so you get your balls now. You get your balls now.
Hey, let Puff wait for a little bit.
No doubt, King. So, King, obviously, there's a lot of pressure on you in these streets. People have been tagging you. You've been the leader of the hashtag PS6 no PS6 movement. But obviously, these are rumors and speculation. In fairness, this is all speculation. But
take that.
Yeah. So, what do you say, obviously, to the Moore's Law report regarding, again, Project Orion, which seems to be allegedly PS6, Project Canis, which seems to be a handheld, but Project Magnus. I haven't gotten your feeling on Project Magnus. And even though you have been on record for saying you expect next gen console Xbox to be next gen, so you've been cooking on that, and this does align with that minus the PS6 part, but this part does align with what you've been saying. So where you at? Oh, you got your belt out. So where you at with all this, sir?
Let me.
What we doing?
Something June. I was looking and I was watching, and the Macho Man said, I saw all you suckers telling me that the king 98% right all the time. And I said, Elizabeth, these dudes don't know who they're being with. See, the moment I knew Moore's Law was wrong, he had to fix it. He said, that Magnus, that's the biggest, baddest Magnus. Anybody that knows when they go to the store, they ask for a Magnus, they know who you are. And we knew that wasn't a PlayStation. I knew when they said Magnus, it wasn't them. I knew when they said Magnus. I knew when they say Magnus, they weren't referring to the PlayStation 6. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. See, I said, Elizabeth, go get me some Magnus. Go get me a Magnus.
Chill.
She went and got me a Magnus, and it was black.
I don't like her going to get you no Magnus, though. That's how
It was wild.
I knew for a fact that was the Xbox, you see.
Oh, okay.
Because they wasn't worrying about price at all, and they knew it was RDNA, and they said, it's coming next year. And I said, yes. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I was talking about. When these dudes was telling me, King, it wasn't coming next year. Dig it. Can you dig it? I said, yeah. I knew it was coming next year. Yeah. And I told these dudes, and they told me, King, it's not coming next year. I told them, whatever you believe is you. And Law came out, and Law said, King is absolutely right 100% of the time. Because I said, no. I said, no, Magnus is 98. I got to have 2% wrong. And then they told me about the weaker little guy that's supposed to be coming out in 2027, maybe 2027, 28. And I told you 2028. I told you 2028. And I also told you there was going to be a handheld.
You
See?
did say that. Yeah.
And I told you the handheld's going to come out first. I told you that, right?
Yes.
I told you. Why? Why is the handheld coming out first? Because there ain't going to be a market for that other thing. It's not going to be a market for you. And you know, Xbox doesn't give a damn about you paying upwards of $1,000 for Magnus. Why? Because if you want the best, you got to pay for the best. Can you dig it?
I can dig it.
Can you dig it?
It's a lot of madness, macho madness going on, but I can dig it.
As the heavyweight champion of the world, you see how I defended this belt many of times against you weak underlings.
Don't be calling me weak.
And I've told you, dudes, tag no PlayStation 6. We're going to run it up on these bums. I'm going to keep the boot on contact this whole generation.
This is too good. I ain't go for it.
This is really good.
This is superb, actually. I've never seen this.
Home. Diddy's home, you see. So the next time you suckers come for me, make sure you get your facts straight, because he doesn't talk out his anus. I do not do that. You understand? I don't do that. I win my matches by knockout. Woo! Right? Y'all know exactly who the hell I am. I'm that guy. I'm that man. Woo! I'm that dude you check for. Maybe you don't want to hear what I'm talking about, but you're gonna hear it. You know why? Because you, see, when Sarah told you,
I don't like the Sarah Elizabeth thing now.
When Sarah told you we would have the largest sleep in generational history, I knew damn well she was telling the truth, because they said, can I get a Magnus? And I said, yeah, we're here. It's us. We don't care if the PlayStation sells at a cheaper price, because they are us. They're Sun Duelers. They're our little juniors.
Just like us.
They're little macho men. Can you see them running around there playing in the dust and the sand like that? Hashtag no PlayStation 6. So when the handheld comes out and it's super successful for $299, yeah, we wanted you just like that. Everything is sold, and we want in.
All right.
So when you're going to pick up your Magnus next year, I want you to look me square in the eyes and say, King, you're 98% right all the time. Yeah, dig it. Do you understand? And when you say, King, I knew when they said Magnus, I looked at you. And Elizabeth did too.
And there you have it. Canis and Orion, but Macho King has spoken. I do have a question though. I mean, he is right about Canis. I mean, excuse me, handheld, and he said that. But we seem to be omitting Orion.
No, I'm not omitting that. I told you, dudes. Like,
okay,
you can plan for a wedding as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Right, y'all dudes can sit there and y'all can plan for everything. When dudes just talk about Project Amethyst, and I understand, I respect Project Amethyst. They are working with AMD in conjunction with AMD doing machine learning technology. And that stuff is commendable because right now, FSR and the PSSR are two machine learning technologies that are inside the PlayStation 5 Pro. If none of you don't have a PlayStation 5 Pro, you have the option of picking which upscaler that you want to use going into certain games. So using those metrics, they go back to AMD and they can work on something that works greater for their new devices. Now, knowing that they can't sell a device that's over $700, $800 into the marketplace, of course they will be looking at cost-effective solutions. This is the problem. Xbox doesn't care about selling hardware in the same manner that you need to sell hardware.
Correct.
Right? So your thought process in going to sell hardware is different than their solutions. Microsoft's solution is for our fan base, for our components, for our people, we're going to give them the best available devices, no matter what the cost. Because we can still sell games to those people that can't afford to play in this playground, i.e. the Xbox ROG Ally X that's coming out in October, that's going on pre-order on August 20th. The price sticker shock is not going to scare away anybody that wants the best. Xbox is going to be the best place to play every game. Now, if you do want budget-friendly consoles, you do want budget-friendly solutions for your wallet to placate your wallet, but you also want to be part of the conversation, and you still want to keep your digital library alive, they do have a console for you. And it will be a PlayStation solution. Now, what I'm saying with that PlayStation handheld, I think it's going to be wildly successful. At the rate of $300, I think it's going to be wildly successful. I think it's going to be so successful that PlayStation is going to say, why put out another console if this thing is dockable? Now, this is the part that y'all keep omitting.
Okay.
It has a USB-C. It has a HDMI. It has a media solution that you can actually, have different size memory cards and stuff like that in it. That thing undermines the need for a console. You guys keep telling me that, I need raw power. Well, if PlayStation and Xbox is working in conjunction with each other, and it seems like this is exactly what they're doing. Also, the new reports came out that PlayStation will be making more games available on Xbox. Well, if you do want to play the better versions of those games, you will have an Xbox and you will have opportunity to do so. So PlayStation can fundamentally remove themselves from the rat race of trying to compete with power, which is no longer necessary. Give you a device that is equal to the power of the PlayStation 5 Pro in a handheld with upscaling technology for the budget price of $300 that can actually get those PlayStation 4 people over, those people that can't make the leap up. There's a console available for each and every last one of you. So this is the reason why I'm keeping them. I'm going to stand on this, because by 2028, if you still think that you're going to get a console from them that's under the television, it's going to have a screen. It's going to be $299. And it might not ever be called the PlayStation 6.
That's what we doing.
Exactly where I win at. So again, the same way Macho King told you, Xbox is coming out with a console next year. Y'all said I was wrong. How many times do I got to beat you for you to understand that I'm right? How many times? See, so it gets to the point now that it's not about the messenger. I mean, well, it's about the message. It's not about the message.
But it's about the message. They don't like you. They don't like you.
You don't like me.
You're too arrogant. You're too macho.
And I don't give a damn. I want you to keep championing that dude over there because he's nice and you think he's playing to your feelings and your emotions. I'm just trying to prepare you ahead of time so you don't look stupid. When I told you what I told you and you didn't listen then. Somebody in my DMs hit me in my DMs and told me something else, and I'll do it on Xbox Frontline News because it's not the proper platform to do it. But he said, King, you said this over 6 months ago. I got the episode. He sent me the episode. I said, yeah. I said, they don't like me. I said, it's too much fake information off of people that are jealous and envious, so they will put out fraudulent things like edited stuff to make me and discredit me, but champion somebody that says the same exact thing. Now, I'm not going to go into the whole racism card. I'm not going to go into that because I want to think you guys are better than that. I want to think, actually, you just don't like me because you say King is arrogant when he says it. Or King says it when he's funny, and he's funny, he's clowning me, and I don't like how he make me feel. Good. You and your feelings, you soft ass. I don't give a damn, your soft ass feelings. That's why you don't like me. because they'll tell you that you're nice and they want to hold your hand and walk you across the street. I don't care about all that stuff. I come from a generation where we're just going to give it to you real, and we're going to give it to you raw, and we're going to give it to you uncut, whether you like it or not. Xbox is better. It's coming out next year. And when we're all picking it up together, I know where your wallet is if you don't pick up one, because it's not going to be no $800. That thing going to be $1,000+.
Sound like the rules.
And if y'all thought Magnus, I knew it was not y'all. The moment, first of all, the moment I knew the name, I saw the name Magnus. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius first of his name. It wasn't y'all. It wasn't
you
y'all.
heard that people were trying to say that was the PlayStation 6 pack? Oh.
Dudes were saying that was a PlayStation. And then Moore's Law had to come out and do another video saying, no, they are the Canis. Y'all Canis.
It's not Canis.
Y'all, I put him up for tribute. Y'all them. Y'all Hunger Games. You're fighting for your lives out here. All right? We taking down Rome. Magnus. Son, nothing about y'all screams strong. Like, y'all even said it like, we're going to be doing cost-effective things. Everything they said was price reduction and trying to make sure that we don't hurt anyone's feelings. Who gives a damn about your consumer? Either you get out or lay down. And I love Microsoft's thought process. Yo, we could put out the biggest, baddest, strongest thing in the world. And, our people going to mess with us. And those weak dudes that's going to still go with PlayStation, they're going to still get their bucks. Because we still going to run it up on them.
But is it a mass market device, though? How can it be $1,000 to be a mass market device and run it up?
Cobb,
yes.
You know it's wild? That ROG Ally ain't a mass market device.
Right.
And it's going to play the best version of games.
Right. But
you know what they care about? They care about hitting those Switch dudes. Because it's going to be Switch dudes. And some of those games are going to make it to the Switch too.
Yep.
They're still going to get their money. But if you're going to stand on... You remember when something Phil said to me? And he said to me directly. Because I asked him, bro. You lost the power narrative. He said, did we really, though? And I said, I thought about it. I said, PC, he went on God and them. Once they said this is an Xbox, that allowed them dudes to be whatever they're going to be at any time they're going to be it.
Right.
And the problem is, we're old, right? We are standing on this lawn stuff with this wrong energy, and it passed us. It's past us. All this has passed us.
That's a fact.
Right? So I do see the PlayStation coming out with a budget-friendly console that can keep their McDonald's train going. I respect y'all McDonald's workers. I respect you dudes. I respect you Happy Meal lovers. I love you dudes. I like to go to Roof Chris. Right? We sat there, we had some real good. Y'all like to shop at Wawa. We don't like Wawa like that.
So
right? So keep doing what y'all doing. We're gonna do what we do. We Magnus people. Y'all just regular. Y'all, what was it? What is it? Trojans. Y'all Trojans.
So where was this energy when PS5 Pro was out here? It's better than everybody else. Where was this energy at?
It's not better than everybody else because I got a PC.
Oh, okay. That's what
it's not better than everybody else. It's not. So I do want to say congratulations for y'all. But how you gonna advertise second place? Yo, how you gonna advertise before you come out years later that we gonna be the weakest? And y'all guys said, "Yay, PlayStation!" And I said, "Y'all are really lost. Y'all really looked at it and said." Yeah, budget friendly. Yo, they put out an update to lower the hertz inside.
Yeah, for the joint. Yeah, the series.
Yeah, because they throttling y'all now, so you don't get too big for yourself.
This guy here.
I love it. Yo, Forte, I love to hear what you got to say because as the retail dude, as the guy that's on the front line, seeing all these people show up, I know you can respect these dudes coming in at $299, $399. Think about it this way. That's under the price of a Nintendo Switch 2.
I know.
If we know they weak. What the hell are you going to put out there for $300 in 2028 when inflation is around? What are you bringing out, son? This is tablet energy.
It's funny. Continue. This guy here. Continue, Forte. What's your thoughts on this? Project Magnus, well, technically Project Magnus for Xbox, Project Orion, and Project Canis, which seems to be a dual SKU approach for PlayStation.
Oh, man. Well, all right. So let me tell you, do you know what a generational leap is? Does everybody really know what, because, it's kind of been
a minute
all over the place over the course. The last real generational leap was, right here. This was the last one, y'all. Last one. There's a reason.
The man holding the 4090 audio.
Yeah, there's a reason. Last generational leap was right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not even a joke. That's for real. Anybody that thinks that you're gonna get what you want out of that, I'm in the prove it to me phase now. Okay. I don't buy just to buy anymore. It's like I have to see it with my own two eyes because I've been got too many times. But guess what though? There will be a lot of people. $299. Wow. And they can say it's next generation.
That's crazy.
As long as you can say, listen, Xbox did it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Xbox came out there and told everybody, we're going to give you a cheaper entry point to next generation.
Hold on. Let me back you up. I hate to interrupt you because you saying something very important. So you implying, because I heard when a certain company did a dual SKU approach that was setting back the whole generation. I heard that was an incorrect approach. And that no one should do that, and that that was a mistake. Is what I was told it was a mistake. So, are you implying that some company is mirroring another company with a dual SKU approach with a lesser model, and taking that same format for potentially their next generation SKUs?
Guess what? Because it works. It works. The Series S outsold the Series X because it was a more approachable mainline system. Think about it, they don't even produce Xbox Series X's no more. They don't really produce anything at this point. They produce to demand now, and when they do produce them, they produce the S over the X. Hence why they do. How many of those 2 terabyte Xbox Series X's you seen out there?
You would know. You work at GameStop.
You
know better than me.
Outside of day one, when everybody was picking up the 2 terabyte white system digital, or they're picking up the Galaxy Series X, you don't really hear people talking about seeing those out in the wild. But I still see people talking about white Xbox One S Series S's, the Black Series S for 1 terabyte, more of a easier entry point to get people into the ecosystem. If I go back, think about, and PlayStation did do this. They just didn't do it on a hardware side. They just gave you a cheaper option by saying, hey, we want you to, be able to get our system without a disk drive, and we're only going to charge you $50 less for it. And, that they did it. They just didn't do it as far as like a power disparity.
Right.
As much as it definitely did hold back, it doesn't matter because look at where the majority of your people. It's going to take Grand Theft Auto to get people to move off an old console. It ain't got nothing to do with thing. People don't realize it has nothing to do. If you want people to move, you have to come out with compelling content to make them do it. Make them have something that they care about.
Right.
Nobody cared about Aloy. Boring as heck. Nobody cared about it.
Slander.
20 million people did buy it. 20 million people bought that game. But guess what? It was almost 140 million PlayStations, or 130 million PlayStation 5s out there, or 4s and 5s. Nobody cared. They're crying for Bloodborne. You see a 60 frames per second patch yet?
No.
These are all the things that they can easily say, oh, this is the reason you should buy to buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. They're not even pushing that. They're just saying it's there for the people that want it. And that's what the new wave is going to be. We're going to give you what you want if you want it, but we're also going to have this lower end tier for the people that just want to, migrate themselves in to actually get into the ecosystem. Because we don't have it as a topic, but Nintendo raising prices.
Yeah.
Not even the new stuff.
We didn't even get that in the direct end this week.
The old stuff. Right. They're raising the Switch 1
I love it.
Yeah, raising the price of something that's so what King was just talking about is cheaper. This system $290. If the rumor's right, $299. That's cheaper than what the old price of the Switch is gonna be. You're talking about an OLED costing $400 possibly. If you go off of the 15% tariff, that might be what we're gonna hear during the Nintendo Direct. So everything is moving laterally in an upward trajectory, and PlayStation's like, we can't do that because we don't got enough people. Because let's be for real, they live and die off of the third party. Nobody wants, and this goes back to the third party thing. Nobody wants to admit it. The reason that PlayStation is super popular is because they have a breadth of content from other games, but they just happen to be the most popular one out there, and most people just happen to play all their third-party games on it. And the fact that third-party drives their server, there's like, yo, we can't lose. Right. First of all, we can't lose Call of Duty and what's them in the same generation. We can't, Microsoft owns that. We got to pay them. We got Xbox out here selling more games on our platform in a calendar month than we are our own stuff. So guess what? Yes, they're copying. Yeah, it would be stupid not to. They were going to copy Xbox in 2013 until Xbox jumped out the window. Was like,
you talking about the digital? Oh, yeah.
They was going to follow Xbox out the window then. But then they saw the backlash. It was like, yo, no, we're going to
let them dudes do that.
Our show's at 7 o'clock.
Take that DRM out.
Take all that out. That's why you had to, guess what? That's why you had to have a day one update for your PlayStation. Everybody,
that thing was down there, 24-hour update, bro. That was crazy.
Because you had to remove all that stuff. So yes, it is not even a far conclusion to think that they don't want to copy. Now people are going to sit there and say, oh man, you just saying that because Xbox done messed up in this and they had to do all these things. It ain't even about the Xbox. Xbox messed up on their own. This is a business decision. Like they can't expect, like you said, they aren't going to mass produce $1,000 system.
Nope.
It's not going to happen. They're going to make that system because guess what? They still want PlayStation to be the best place to play in their eyes. And the way they're going to do that is by giving people options and saying, guess what? We're going to give you a bridge to still participate in the PlayStation ecosystem, but we're also going to have this lower end system that's going to allow people to get in because everybody can afford $800 or $900 systems. They already proved it to you by coming out with a Pro for $700 in this market.
Yeah, it is interesting.
So we're already there. It just really, then like I said, technology just keeps moving forward. People. Like I wanted, like as much as I don't think the Pro is where, and King has one. Shout out to King for having one.
I got one.
It just isn't for me for the theme for the level of performance you're getting. I just don't see the benefit, especially since I already have one.
Right.
But in 2 years, what is the performance delta going to look like in 2 years? Games are already taking up a lot of VRAM, a lot of different resources and stuff. If we're already paying $700-800 now or $700 now, we got a Switch with a game in it for $500, and that's a handheld.
Yeah.
So what do you expect a home console to be? And it's so
be right back. That's the FedEx. But talk about that. Talk about Magnus. You get your balls in. I'll be right back.
Yeah. But outside of that, that's it. But when it comes to Xbox, I mean, dog, Xbox is. I still think they're going to live with the approach that they have. They're going to have that lower end SKU for people to get into. That's why you only really see Series S's and Series S's out there. They still have their Series X out there, but it'll be made to order. But their new future is off platform.
Yeah,
that's their future. Their future is getting as much money from PlayStation as they possibly can. Saying, Nintendo, guess what? We got some games for you. Steam, you know what? We gonna play with you until we get our combined operating system together, where we can have this unified vision of what Windows 11 is going to be going into Windows 12, where we can finally just say everything is Xbox at that point when it comes to the PC marketplace. So this is all the plan that Microsoft has. So Magnus is just another step in that plan. But please believe, even if that handheld is $1,000, there will be people out there that will support that, and there will be people that will spend that money. But the majority of people will look at that thing like, that's too rich for me. And guess what? That is fine. because there is just like Doug Bowser said, that's okay if you can't. He didn't say you can't afford it. He said, but like he said, we have a console for you. It's a Switch 2. And that message over a 15-year period seems a lot less than it did 13 years ago when Don Metric said it, because the climate is different now.
But what about?
Nah, they just didn't like Xbox saying that shit.
No, I agree. Donnie, that's. I mean,
you got to think about who was asking him the question.
That's true.
And in that right format, everybody loved Nintendo. Nintendo is so beloved.
They're the biggest in the industry, bro.
They just took their old console and ran it up on you bums.
Ran it up.
What? They literally
and
said
accessories.
Everything. The stuff that they said they weren't going to do, they did it. And they did it a month after. They said, let Donkey Kong come out. Let us get some praise first. Let's get our juice flowing back up. And then that's it.
Let me
Donkey Kong came out and go ahead.
Let me tell you the okie doke though. This is the okie doke that Nintendo did. So pre-orders supposed to come out on a certain day, and they were sitting there like, okay, pre-order this day at all the retailers, and then they delayed it because of tariffs.
Right,
they delayed it. Then they pushed it back a couple weeks, and then the pre-orders finally opened up. Remember during that period, they moved a lot of their stock from other territories to America, to the U.S. They moved a lot of their units from Japan. They moved them to the United States because, and do you know why they did that? And this is just, just thinking in the retail space and just theory crafting what could happen. The fact that they said in their press release, and everybody reported it, that when they were raising prices, Switch 1, the Switch 1 family of consoles, select games, and select accessories. And then they said, at this moment, now read that, at this moment, Switch 2 is not affected. Switch 2 prices are affected. At this moment, you know why at this moment is a thing? It's because Nintendo was like, listen, we're going to get the good graces of our fans, and we're going to move as many consoles to the territory that's going to be impacted the most by the tariffs. So we're going to move all of these systems there, because right now you could walk into any retailer in America almost and find a Switch 2.
Yeah.
Guess what happens when that supply dries up, and then everybody has to go back to Nintendo and say, we need to order more. That's when the price is going to be due. Because right now they have stock in America, so they don't have to talk about any type of raising the price of a Switch 2. They might have 3 to 4 million systems still sitting here in the country. So they don't have to worry about talking about that. But the moment that happens, and that's why you're going to see a crazy amount of people picking up these systems in the very near future, is because that when that check is due and you start looking at a Switch 2 for $600, at 15% tariffs, look, $500. Hey, just think about it. $500 system, 15%. That's $575. That's if Nintendo eats none of it. $575 with 6% tax for me in Michigan takes you over $600 for a Switch 2. So trust me, Nintendo is being friendly right now by not doing it to the Switch 2 because they have stock here. They did the work early. But please believe when the holidays comes around, when everybody gonna be out here spending money and money ain't no object, because they know people are willing to spend $1,000 for a PlayStation 5 when they couldn't off a random dude from Walmart. So you don't think they ain't gonna be getting us out here? So listen. Money is not an object for people, and these companies know it, but they also know that there's going to be a subset of people that aren't going to participate in that money hype. So those are the ones that's going to
eliminate a huge audience of casuals.
But that's why King is talking about them being on that tablet energy with this $299 system that's not going to be doing anything. But that's pretty much it.
No, I get it. I mean, look, I hear what y'all talk about. I just thought this stuff was really interesting. Obviously, we're already getting next gen stuff already, and obviously, King has been saying a lot of this stuff already as far as the handheld approach and what his thing is. I think he's half right there. I can really give all of it yet, But you know, because the fact that Orion exists still to me shows that they're trying to do
episode 411.
Yes, 411. I'll stand on it. You know, 411. When I stand on that, I feel there will be a PS6. I've always felt there was going to be a PS6 from the jump.
Yeah, it's going to be a Portal Plus.
No, it's going to be 2 consoles. One of the PS6 was the handheld, but it's okay. You going down with the ship, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I've always stood on that, but I'll be Mr. 2%, and you clip me if I'm wrong and whatever.
Nah, I'm not going to clip you.
So, you know,
then you just going to go out and have a nice lunch. Nobody need to see that. Nobody need to see that, son.
Look, I like that Magnus, you know, appears as a person who all I care about. David's fine. All I care about is Xbox making the hardware in the console space. From a person who that's my preferred place to play. You know, respect to your PC gang, PC Master, love y'all. When I'm here, this is work. I don't want to game here. That's just the way I'm wired. No disrespect. It's the best. It's the most powerful. I don't want to tweak. I don't want to twerk. I want to come home from a long day and just get in front of the OLED, fire something up without worrying about drivers and settings, and that's it. That's just how I'm wired. No disrespect. So I like that the Magnus exists. I like that it'll be the most powerful it could possibly be. It will never probably be at the highest end PC, but whatever the most powerful you could give me, that's just in the box, easy UI, let's go. So I like what I'm hearing there. I like that most likely they look like they're really stressing the backward compatibility. That's the main thing. So everybody keeps their library. It's all good. As far as what you call Orion and Canis. Interesting dual skill approach. I got to talk my talk. I got to be messy because a lot of people, we had Jason Ronald on back in the day. And, you know, it was a lot of speculation and people talking all of this dual school approach is so wrong and this is a mistake. And I'm like, bro, the Nintendo Switch exists. I'm appealing to people like there's already lower common denominators, but for some reason, Xbox was taking all the slack, you know, for like how wrong this was. Then when we saw the data and we saw the splits between Series S and Series X, God, how many people actually bought that thing? So it just showed me like, yo, a lot of the loud vocal minority don't know what they're talking about because we got the data to show. And guess who now is imitating potentially this strategy?
Mr. Me Too.
The people who literally said on that side, yo, this is holding back game. You know how many podcasts we used to have to do? How many topics about the Series S holding this back? Guess who now is doing a lower power SKU? Effectively a Series S mode to try to bring things down, to put it in a portable space. It's funny how Xbox does. I have to say this to be messy. You could criticize them for being aggressively clairvoyant. I think that's fair. Sometimes they don't care about your feelings and they're going to do something that they see as the industry is going. But my thing is, I just want to see the accountability when it's actually proven to be right.
I say that thing the whole time.
That's the thing.
Like
it's
everything that you just said, I said it, man.
They don't get enough credit. I had this conversation with Colin. He even admitted to me. I was like, yo, they don't get enough credit for actually pushing gaming forward and innovating a ton of things that everybody now else does. Hardware hard drive in the box, Ethernet in the cable,
I feel the same
Xbox
thing about the
Live.
Iron Lords podcast.
I feel so too.
We know. Listen, let me tell you something. We push the cameras on people.
Yeah,
we push going out to these
we don't
shows.
get our credit. Where's the subscribers? Where's the big bags?
Yo, we push all of this stuff. Like
facts. We got the respect of the people, so I like that.
And you know what? And that's how Xbox is. Where they may not have the largest numbers, right? And just like COG tell you, they're gonna tell you what you don't want to hear,
what you need to hear. Yeah, it's one thing to say, look, I don't like that platform, but just be objective and say, bro, when somebody pioneers something and does something, we were even on it with Xbox One, like, bro, the digital is very aggressive. Now we talking to Chat GPT. You worry about Connect, we talking to Chat GPT. You know what I'm saying? Think about all the things that they get dragged
There's a camera and everything.
Right. Now, camera all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Your rights all over the place. Now, I get it. They're aggressive. Sometimes their messaging is not the best. I get that. But you cannot say without a fact, with all this that we're about to see right now with this new next generation spec, that they have not pioneered even the multi-platform gaming approach, where people say, what the hell are they doing? Oh, guess who now is putting potential titles by PlayStation Publishing LLC to see what's going on. Again, that all I'm saying is just please. You might not like a platform that's not your preferred platform. Just be objective with credit and what things have done to move things certain forward. And that's all I'm pretty much saying. But back to this links, I had to be messy about that one because it was just getting on my nerves. I was like, wow, if this is true, I don't want to hear anything. But I remember it like it was just, I'm sorry, I keep harping. How many topics we had on Series S? Do you remember, Forte, how many times you had to do DPS podcasts with the Series S in the title? With the Series S. You know how many times we had to have developers come on this show and say, yo, if it wasn't for the Series S, we wouldn't be able to optimize better, or we wouldn't be able to do. We've had Kingdom Come Deliverance. Shout out to Sartobia and them. Yep. Like, bro, it's a proven industry. And I always said, it wasn't holding it back. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, this is making development better. And then again, here's the thing. People want money. You want to put this thing where more people are going to be. So that's all in that. But as far as the this joint, now I will give PlayStation this that I think Xbox got to be careful of. With this Canis situation, we all know Xbox ROG Ally X is coming on. That's an Asus device, third party. That's going to be, I get that. The problem was we heard the rumors, even though Xbox has not formally announced their own dedicated handheld, the rumors were that they scrapped that in fear of potentially what a Steam OS could do and that Windows 11 needs to get itself together. And I understand that too, right? If you feel you're about to get your behind whipped, don't even come out just yet until you get your OS in order, right? Fair. The problem now is if the rumors are to be true and Canis does come out, look, King, this is why I think King, I think a Sony handheld in this climate could be wildly successful with Brown Power.
It's going to kill.
Yes, I 100%. I feel if they nail this and they got a decent price point and it could play PS5 games and they got a nice OS and it's clean, I don't like the prospects of Xbox's dedicated handheld coming after that.
I don't think they make one.
Yeah, like they may not. They may just say, "Hey, Ally, that's a good point." They may say, "Ally, you got that. We ain't jumping into space." Yeah. Because that my only issue again. Like, I preview the Xbox Ally. I love it. It's cleaning up all that Windows 11. It's literally to the core, like a clean UI. It feels like a console. But there are people that want the 1-to-1, 100% of the library Xbox console handheld / device, as opposed to get to that though. But we'll see. That's the only thing I think in fairness. I'm like, okay, whatever. As far as like, everything else, look, all I care about is having that native hardware with, underneath my thing. So I think that's cool. I will say this is what I don't see nobody talking about. If Magnus is next year, is Fable and Clockwork Revolution and Halo next generation games?
Yeah, but they told you that yesterday. Okay, so that's the reason why I was on the Call of Duty joint. The next Call of Duty is supposed to be next gen and current gen. So it's being made for next gen, and that's supposed to be the only confirmed Xbox next gen game so far. So I believe that those games will be cross gen, whatever the current console, the new console would be, and the current consoles, which would be the Series X and S. Right. I think at some point in time, you're going to have to make the Series S a streaming device only, the same way that they made the Xbox One a streaming device.
It's going to be interesting to see how to cut off, because we're right in that reflection point. You see Battlefield.
I don't think they ever cut them off.
Well, look, you see Battlefield now making the cut. You see GTA making the cut of Xbox One and PS4, right? All we get to that point now, and then it's just like, 2026,
but
we're making those cuts.
You're talking about making a cut from past generation.
Correct.
And to just stand on current gen. And if a lot of the new games coming out just cuts off the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation, and the Xbox One, and just do current gen, you can really extend this generation for another 7 more years.
Right, because it'll be people that still have this. Yes, I get it. Go ahead, Forte.
No, I said it all comes down to player base numbers at a certain point. You got to, we know this, think about this going, back to Destiny. Rise of Iron came out 2015.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny released in 2013 or 2014. So it was a whole year later, like almost a year and a half later, before they completely axed the last gen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because of player numbers and stuff. So yes, a lot of people are going to move when Grand Theft Auto. I think a lot of people are going to move when Grand Theft comes out. You're going to see a lot of people move this year with Madden doing the same. No, actually, Madden's still on both, which is weird. But
yeah, because they got a Switch version.
Switch version.
Yeah,
They ain't letting that one go.
That's why. Yeah.
And then Call of Duty is, you know, supposedly this is going to be the first one. So you're going to see
I
a
think
lot of movement on that.
this Call of Duty is going to have a lot of struggles because they're trying to implement that whole age restriction thing.
They're doing a lot of
I'm with you. He said,
different
so is
things.
GTA 6 coming to Magnus? That's what I was thinking, because technically, if Magnus is next year. All right, King. You put out 1,000 predictions. I'm sorry. I ain't missed
No, it's just this. See, I told dudes the reason why that the GTA was launching next year was
for next gen.
coincide with the next gen hardware, and that the Xbox
Talk that front
will
line.
be the only one that can run it at 60 frames per second.
Talk that front line. This is that front line talk.
also-
Subscribe to the channel.
Listen, I also told y'all
What you was showing?
that they will have the marketing rights, and dude
you
said
bugging it.
that's
Calm down.
not. Listen.
Calm down.
If they're gonna be the only ones that can stand up and say we can run it at 60.
Yeah, but you can't pay that. Come on, 2K don't need to market with nobody like that. You know what bag that gonna be, kid? Come on, kid.
You know what I noticed?
PlayStation did it for PlayStation 4.
Right.
Right,
But
so you think Xbox really gonna do that?
yes, I noticed this,
can?
right? I noticed this. Satya had a lot of pride the other day in saying that Xbox is number one in 2 ecosystems.
Yeah, the PlayStation storefront.
And- right. They knew what the marketing would having. Let's say, you know what it hinges on?
What?
If Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year.
What the hell, Expedition?
No. Listen. Microsoft had the marketing rights.
Right.
The bulk of their traffic came from them being involved with what Xbox and Microsoft were doing. Right. And we had to give Microsoft their props because they marketed that thing perfectly.
Yeah,
that's one of the things that we could say that literally they actually did really good.
Yeah, we got
Every time
winners.
we're always talking about how their marketing sucks. I'm just saying that's a nugget that whoever's in marketing can honestly say we definitely need to be able to market GTA, because if Xbox name is attached to GTA and not telling you that it's exclusively on this device, we don't need to have that verbiage. And it's not trying to kill a competition. It's you trying to make Microsoft name ring bells. If you can keep that Xbox brand ringing bells,
That's all that matters.
that's the only part that matters. And I think that means a lot to Satya. I'm not saying that it, listen, a lot of the stuff that I say don't make sense until it happens. I just feel financially, when Game Pass, and I'm not saying it's in Game Pass. Don't nobody say that. When Game Pass can financially tell you that they're in a profitable state,
which we about to get to.
well, we should just combine it.
We're gonna it.
Right, yeah.
We just go so long.
Then because we alone.
Yeah. I just want to finish my buzz, though.
Yeah. You know what? Go ahead. Sorry. Go finish.
No. You cooking?
No.
Yeah.
They
Finish.
just in a profitable. I just feel like Game Pass being in a profitable state forces Satya to look at things differently. And if that man starts looking, if he puts his eye in any area that makes profitable sense to him, he's going to go for it. Not trying to take it from an ecosystem.
Right.
And I don't want anybody thinking that, because PlayStation's an Xbox. That's their brand thing. But if you can attach GTA, and GTA is going to be selling like hotcakes, but if at the beginning of every trailer there's Xbox and at the end there's Xbox, then you start associating that with Xbox and positivity. I think that means more than anything else.
Now, where I will push back is that I think we are still looking through the old school lens of console better, console value, console value. They don't care about that no more. Wait, once they said $1,000 allied, $1,000 what you disagree?
No. The only thing I will say is it's not about console versus console anymore. It's about name.
Yeah,
but
it's all about name. It's like they don't care about the hardware selling, but it's still Xbox, and there's still Xbox first party studios, and there's still Xbox Game Pass that they are still trying to sell. So even if like he said, even if Grand Theft Auto isn't in something like Game Pass, just the fact that you can show Xbox at the beginning of it.
I know the power of that for sure.
That's all it's about. It has nothing for them. It's like we're spending money to basically just support and promote our platform, which is something we wanted them to do for the last entire generation.
And where I push back is they don't care about the platform no more like y'all do. They like, we gonna run it up on these bombs with, as King would say, on putting our software everywhere. We don't care. The reason why we don't care is we're gonna charge you $1,000 for the hardware. We don't care. We gave it you one. So what? We're not subsidizing no more.
They promote on the PlayStation though.
They promote which one on the PlayStation?
They promote on PlayStation.
On Xbox?
Yeah, they promote on PlayStation.
Okay, I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
I just feel it's such an exorbitant amount of money to pay for something that the purpose of you want the association with your brand. That's where I'll push back. Yes. You get a marketing deal to say, hey guys, our platform, our thing has this. But this is not a first party title like that. Obviously, this is not third party. This is not going to Game Pass. Like, I just don't see why you would drop such a check for something that's coming to your platform anyway, and you're not prioritizing them buying the hardware for this. I don't see why they would spend that amount of bag.
Your only thought process and PlayStation getting it is because they're still worrying about selling hardware.
Thank you. They care. Look, the fact that we going through these links and they're like, look, we're trying to make it cost effective. That means they're still in the console business. Microsoft is like, look, you could be the champion of that, but in our eyes, that's dying. Yeah. That's how Microsoft look at it. They like, that's cool. You be that. We'll utilize your big base and put our games on your big base, and you can pay us. You get your little 30, we get our 70. We eating for not doing no work. We eating the most for our games just being ported for easy work. That's the game right now. I think we still trapped in the old ways of doing mixtapes and making records. They don't care about that no more. It's streaming. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for us because all we know is you got to promote the console. You got to sell the console.
I just still think that I still think there's a large value that Microsoft would see in having the marketing rights to that game.
Yep.
And I think that the value has to do everything with the brand recognition associated with something that's going to be tremendously life-changing for a person that doesn't play video games, to have Xbox associated with it, to get somebody newer into the ecosystem. Whatever controversy is wrapped around this game, be it good or bad, it's still going to be marketing itself. And whatever marketing dollars you put out for the year, this pretty much paid for that. That's my only thought process with it.
Bro. That's a lot.
Well, let me tell you this. Remember what Phil Spencer said? He said we lost the worst generation to lose.
Right. Yeah.
You wanted to be the second worst one? Bro, them not doing this.
There you go again. Y'all worried about the console still. Y'all still holding on.
No. It's just based on because it's not even about the console.
So what is going to push people towards the Magnus?
They lost that generation because they didn't have the foresight to do the things, the moves. Right. They weren't in a financial position. No, I can't even say financial. They were in a financial. They just didn't do it.
They didn't have the proper people to back the right stuff. Yeah,
to combat the right stuff. That's why they lost that generation. It was the worst one. Everybody built their digital libraries.
Right. Facts.
This is a singular chance for you to get mind share back to your console.
But here's
no console can do it. Because this is the thing. No console can do this. No console. Grand Theft Auto can do it by itself just because this is going to be the moment where people will decide to pick where they're going to go. Some people are just going to stay on PlayStation and buy it on PlayStation.
Right.
But there's a lot of people that are going to be making future decisions on video game consoles and where they're going to buy because of this game.
On the dying market.
It's a dying market, but guess what? How do you grow? Okay, let me ask you this.
We're trying to grow something that's dying. That's on the way out. That Generation X and A are playing on mobile and on platforms and not.
Are they still trying to grow Game Pass?
That part. I think that's the thing.
Trying to grow it? Are they still trying to grow Game Pass?
I would hope so, but I don't know
Okay,
I don't know how flat it is.
Okay, but even if it's flat,
Mm-hmm.
we are. So how do you grow that? You're not growing it by the games that you're putting in there. You have to grow it by introducing people into that ecosystem.
Right, but
by
GTA ain't
showcasing
on
the
Game
game.
Pass. GTA is not going to Game Pass.
But if they put Xbox on Grand Theft Auto, people will buy an Xbox just because it's associated with it, which will make people have more of an entry point into Game Pass if they want it. We're not. See, this is the thing. We're not saying that it's 100% the way it's going to happen, but this is like a line in the sand where it's like, if we don't do this, we're basically telling everybody that it's not important at all.
They've been telling y'all this for the last. I hate y'all right now because y'all still stuck to the old ways, and I love y'all. Bless your hearts. Bless your hearts. You guys are holding on like, bro. Did you not see what Matt Piscatella put out last week? People are not leaving their ecosystem for you. They not. They like, bro, that's cool.
This is the one game that can actually get people that's
fair.
Going to
Okay, I will give you.
Consoles.
I will give you that.
We're
if
not
any
looking
game
at the
could
new
do
guys
it,
that's here.
I will give you that.
We're talking about them PlayStation 4 dudes and those Xbox One dudes.
Right, the last of the Mohicans.
Those dudes got to get over.
All right.
I
agree. I agree with both of y'all on that. All I'm trying to say is the price that Strauss Zelnick and 2K gonna come, that they don't need no money. They could drop tomorrow with no marketing and blow up the internet. Do you know how much that price and that number for Strauss Zelnick's GTA marketing bag is going to cost?
No. Let me ask you this: how much would you spend for that bag to market GTA on your platform? What would you spend? What just say, even the number that you think Zelnick would charge for it? What number is too big for you?
A number that's too big for Microsoft right now to be worrying about a game that they don't control the rights with. There's no, it's not going to be cost effective. That's what I'm going to answer is. It's not going to be for a console, for a platform holder that right now is telling leadership, bro, we need to get this bag and we need to put these games everywhere, is now going to spend this exorbitant amount of money for a game that's not even going to be in Game Pass. See, Expedition 33 is a Game Pass. A lot of these other things are in Game Pass. It's just say, hey, it's associated with us.
I'm back.
What's up?
They also marketed
What are we talking about?
Metaphor.
Yes.
A lot of games that were in the category.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need. I'm trying not to. Man. I'm not trying to talk to you in the same state of selling consoles.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm trying to talk about like brand recognition.
Yes.
What is it going to make people do? What is it going to with GTA 6? Help me understand.
I finally got stuff working. Yeah. I don't know what we're talking
about. We're talking about GTA 6 marketing rights or why Xbox should do it. Forte and King are saying, look, they need to play that marketing for the Xbox. It'll drive people towards the platform. I'm like, Xbox don't care about the hardware. They don't care about the platform, and it's not going to be in Game Pass, and the price is going to be crazy. And they're like, no, it's
Game Pass.
I mean, they didn't say Game Pass. You're right. They didn't say, but they're saying that the brand, it would be important for the Xbox brand to have the marketing rights just overall, because in their defense, it's the only game that could move, that's powerful enough to move people to a platform, and that's where we disagree.
It's in my opinion, it'd be beneficial if they cared about the hardware, but they don't. And my thing is, even if I would love for them to do that.
Though.
They don't care about the platform. They care about selling games.
That's what I said.
That is the platform.
Okay.
Well, they actually care about Game Pass being at the latest metrics came out.
But how do they care about Game Pass when they don't sell the hardware to sell Game Pass? So
let me ask you a question.
They care about games. This is third party. This is what it is to sell software. Now, I don't know if that's going to work in the long term, 5-10 years from now, and if they would make more money than they would in reinvesting and trying to sell hardware. But right now, they're selling software. They're not selling hardware anymore. They've not been selling hardware for the longest time.
All right. Have we seen the hardware numbers every month?
Guess what?
Yeah, 22%.
Forte, you pop into
down.
GameStop right now and you buy the majority of their first party. It's got disc on every platform, but their own hardware. It's true or false?
Yeah, you're right.
True.
Continue, King. Finish your joint. I'm sorry.
No, it's just the fact that, okay, Attic is the perfect person that I need to ask this question to about this, and this can fundamentally either change me or name me. Pause.
Facts.
Have you as a brand person, a person that understands what branding means, the PlayStation is a larger brand globally than Xbox is globally. Not saying Microsoft, talk about Xbox. In the beginning of every commercial, how fundamentally insightful would it be to have Xbox branding, and it starts off with an Xbox brand, and at the end, it's an Xbox brand. And PlayStation can't run those commercials with PlayStation branding, only Xbox branding to it. And them saying the way you can get inside an Xbox ecosystem is Game Pass.
I'll put it to you this way.
What does that do?
All right, so Wu-Chang. They games heavily marketed by Xbox. Right. Everything's Xbox. Go look how many people reviewed that game on Xbox. They're not even pushing their own hardware when it comes to their own marketing deals. So I just look, I want them to care about the hardware. But until they show me they're cared about it.
I'm not talking about caring about hardware. I'm just talking about the brand recognition associated.
No, the brand name is Microsoft Gaming. It's not Xbox.
Right.
Phil Spencer himself has it on his own bio on Twitter right now. Microsoft Gaming. They abandoned the Xbox brand itself.
He's the head of Microsoft Gaming. But
my point is Xbox. If they cared about that, it would still say Xbox on his thing. It doesn't.
He can't because he's the head of Microsoft Gaming.
That's what it is. They are going towards Microsoft Gaming. They don't care about the Xbox brand anymore.
Matt Booty is Xbox Gaming, and Sarah Bond is Xbox CEO. That's the reason why he doesn't have Xbox in his thing. He's Microsoft Gaming. He's our Chuck. You see how everybody looking for Chuck over on PlayStation?
Mm-hmm.
Phil's our Chuck. We already had Chuck. Chuck's job is to figure out where the game's gonna go, what game's gonna go where. That's Chuck's job. But I get it. I understand. I don't think we're gonna ever go anywhere further other than when the game comes out, who has the market rights, and what really makes any sense. But
I would love for them to care about that marketing rights. I would love for them to care about the market. But at the end of the day, look, marketing rights have always been used to sell hardware.
Right.
Game Pass. That's why, look, that's a great value, but they haven't talked about the numbers on Game Pass and how long. Because clearly it's stagnant.
Well, that's a good transition because we went beat this thing to death, and it was just gonna be 7 o'clock. But I want to transition.
That's kind of crazy. My wife is crazy.
It's crazy. Look, let's get to the King's topic. It's a perfect transition. Let's talk about it. King's topic is Xbox Game Pass hits $5 billion in annual revenue as Microsoft tops charts. Retail chatter explodes. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella and Xbox now has 500 million active users across various devices and services. And it goes on to talk about that it's garnered Microsoft subscription service, Xbox Game Pass, has garnered attention after CEO Satya Nadella confirmed that it brought in close to $5 billion in revenue over last year. And he says, I quote, and Game Pass annual revenue was nearly $5 billion for the first time during Microsoft's fourth quarter earnings call on Wednesday. He reviewed Xbox performance over the past year and revealed that platform now has 500 million active users across various devices services. Another note that came out of these calls was revenue, Xbox revenue from content and services
76.4 billion, which is up 18% year over year. Their net income is 27.2 billion. It was up 24% year on year. And then more personal computing, including Xbox, is 13.5 billion, up 9% per year. And then obviously the hardware was down 22%, but everything else points to a strong, the top being the top publisher on Xbox and PlayStation in Q4. The other data, shout out to Windows Central and Jess Gordon, new data shows that Xbox is currently dominating PlayStation storefront, accounting for 60% of Q2 top 10 game sales. And yeah, it's pretty much been a positive quarter as far as those games. Where Forza Horizon 5 number one, and this number 2 was Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Number 5 was Doom: The Dark Ages. Number 6 was Indiana Jones and Great Circle. Number 4, Call of Duty Black Ops, which I forgot is theirs as well. And number 7 is Minecraft, which is also theirs. King, this is your topic in reference to 5 billion Game Pass in revenue.
Yeah, 500 million people inside monthly active users is an incredible fan base for them to try to get over to whatever they're marketing at the time. And the fact that Game Pass has shown for the first time to be profitable to a point where is a tune of 5 billion just for a quarter shows that the Game Pass strategy is effective. It is hitting the metrics internally and externally from that standpoint, where they're going towards a software approach, a multi-skewed software. Now, what's most eye-opening is that they're including the PlayStation fan base in that 500 million monthly active users. And outside of that PlayStation fan base, Game Pass is successful wholeheartedly on its own. So I believe that the budget for Game Pass itself is going to get a little bit more robust, with numbers indicating that this will be the second half of the year will be an even greater venue for what Game Pass has going forward, with over 18 day one exclusives so far this year, the first half of the year, launching inside Game Pass. I believe that strategy will bear more fruit going forward, such with different type of marketing deals and games that hasn't been inside Game Pass yet. I think is going to open it up to more games being there and streaming games into different places. I wanted to know, what did y'all think about these financials coming out with now the sustainability of Game Pass is no longer in question, and the monthly active users that Microsoft does have access to at this point? Does the branding allow them to market to these monthly active users because they do have access to these guys?
Attic, your thoughts on 5 billion in revenue for Game Pass?
I don't care. But your rant, we've seen these people will do whatever they can, mock up every kind of thing they can, do whatever they can to make. That's why they went from selling to users to this to that. Like it's I don't care about the money like that. It's like, because it's like, okay, if it's doing that well, tell me how many subscribers. Tell me how many subscribers. You won't show me that. Pass? Yeah.
Well, if you looked at the paperwork shows you how many subscribers they had, 41 million.
What paperwork?
I'll put it in the chat.
You talking about that? What you call it?
Yeah, I gave like 4 different financials.
Well, okay, make that public. Like I don't know. Like
it is public.
Oh, you're talking about the income statements from
Then why has no one ever tweeted it? Why has Xbox ever tweeted it? Why has anyone ever tweeted it? Every time they ask them when it comes to their projections, they never talk about it.
I don't know.
So my question is, the fact that it's making that type of revenue or whatever, you're not impressed by it until you see the numbers on it. The numbers of subscribers is what you said.
I don't care in general. It's like, make the games. That's all I care about. Like, give me Outer Worlds 2. Give me Fable. Give me Exile's game. Because to me, I've just gotten to the point when it comes to like Xbox in general. It's like I just care about the games at this point. I don't care about nothing also about their company. I don't care about how well Game Pass is doing, how well Game Pass isn't doing, because for every one article we see on this, there's like 8 other articles that says not doing good. It is doing good. This is doing. It's like it keeps going back in tug of war. I'm not putting my flag on anything. Just give me the games. It is what it is. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like I know how multi-trillion-dollar companies handling something. They haven't been transparent themselves with their own numbers. So one article isn't going to like make me think that that's genuine or not. I mean, Forte just said how well they're doing after they laid off all these people. So it's just like, okay, let's talk about that. You're doing so well, you're laying off everyone. So I mean, I don't know. Like, it is what it is. It's like, look, I hope
they're about to lay off another 1,000 people.
So it's just, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Like, is the fact that they're saying Game Pass made $5 billion in this revenue, but then we're going to lay off another 1,000 people. So it's like, if you see these projections going this high, but you're still laying off all these people. So it's just like, how am I supposed to celebrate one when you're doing the other? So I have decided when it comes to the one on the left, I'm not going to celebrate the whole thing until I see the other one fixed.
There you have it. Lord Forte. How we feeling about the numbers? Are you not moved by the revenue of Game Pass $5 billion? You are muted, I believe, sir.
Yeah, so being on the opposite side of that, being a person that actually has investments inside of Microsoft, absolutely I'm happy. Absolutely. Because I mean, the biggest thing is two things can be true. They could be letting go 1,000 people in the very near future, but then they can also be making record-breaking profits in other areas of the business. Those things are happening at every level of business across the country. It's just one thing doesn't affect the other. It's just a simple fact that there's a lot of overhead. We should already. The fact that Xbox or Microsoft in general kept so much overhead from all of these different purchases that they had when they did them is still crazy to me, because you don't need all of these different financial, media, merchandise, marketing departments and everything like that. I mean, even lawyers on retention for different versions of all these different companies and stuff. That don't all need to be there. Not saying we want to see people lose their job, but I always understand when, it hurt more when the initiative got let go, just due to the fact that that was something they built themselves. I expect things like this to happen as you bring talent in and you acquire talent from outside places. But that's just that. But $5 billion in game, that just lets you know that they see value in it still. That's the thing that is impressive to me, because the fact that it's still making them. If you still bring in the sizable amount of revenue, if it was like, trust me, if it was like $2 billion, would that be enough to move the needle for them? Maybe. We don't know what their overall outcome and their overall projections really are, but it seems like they're moving forward with that, because they easily could just say, just like they do with everything else, they could easily say like, Game Pass, we're done with that. We're done with day and date on Game Pass.
Bro, I'm glad you said that.
All that stuff can disappear, literally. They can change their mind.
Facts.
I
thought that was literally going to happen at the business update.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that was going to happen.
Party's over. I was like,
Game Pass is still a thing, but day and date isn't part of it anymore. Guess what they did? They just made a subsection of that and said, if this is the core version of Game Pass, and if you want the free the day and date games, you got to go to Ultimate. So this just lets you know that they still are doubling down on that, along with their multi-platform strategy when it comes to bringing games to as many platforms as possible. And as long as they're talking like that, I'm happy, because I have Game Pass into 2027, so I'm good. I'm not really a part of that bottom line of that $5 billion, because I didn't have to spend any of that money. But there are a lot of people out there that's month to month. Some people paying 3 months. Some people playing the 6-month version of it. And it lets you know that there is revenue coming into that somehow, some way. It could be through third-party purchases that's we don't really know how they're tracking it.
Mm-hmm.
It could be people buying games. It could be working on the fact that people that buy or play games at Game Pass are buying them before they leave the service. It could be tracked the fact that people are buying in-game items from games that are being played through Game Pass. It's a very wide margin that can be used to try to talk about how that is important to them.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing that still stays the same is there's $5 billion of revenue that went through Game Pass. And that's on a platform that's on the lower end of a platform, on the lower platform that doesn't have as many players as other players.
Right.
On a sub-service that you have to pay into.
Right.
So I feel like that's a W for them. The biggest thing is everybody wants them to say what the number is. We want to know how many people in there. We don't want them to hide it behind innuendo and anything like that. But I'm not going to be mad at the fact that they are showing growth in that area. The biggest thing is it going to be that same growth going into the future especially with them not caring as much as selling their own products and stuff for their own hardware, like they used to in the past. Go ahead, Adam.
My biggest issue when it comes to this is like I can't sit here with everything going on in this industry. I can't sit here and talk about when stuff goes right. All these companies, don't matter which was Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, they out there on Twitter popping bottles. We sold this amount's doing this, but it's like you needed to tell me you made. What you said, 50 or 5 billion?
5 billion.
5 billion, and okay, so like you still don't want to you generated this much, and that's why I see it's like because we couldn't sell consoles, now we're saying active users. We couldn't sell active users, now it's just another smokescreen to me. It's just like show me actual tangible thing I could see of improvement.
So then the companies going to monthly active users tells that they can't disclose a number based off of using metrics like monthly active users.
I'm not going to argue with you, Backboard.
I'm not arguing. I just asked you a question. You just made a statement.
I literally all I said is if you are doing that well, just say user. Say how many users. It's not that hard.
Well, okay.
When something sells well, you tend to say that. Bet you Call of Duty sells, they're willing to throw that information out there.
Okay, so
when PlayStation doesn't sell a good game, they don't say nothing. But when they sell a good game, they say it. So it's just like, if you doing that well, just pop off and say it. Hey, don't be shy.
All right, so monthly active users are an indication of not being successful.
No, I said we on this podcast 100 different times. We said when they weren't selling hardware and they switched to the monthly active user, we have said a dozen times. I wish they would just
add me in that we.
Have they? So they had games that sold pretty well since they started this whole trend of only showing monthly active users. Have they since then even talked about even those games that did well? Have they told you Hardcrete numbers?
No.
And at this point, I just want them to be consistent with that.
Yeah, because they haven't said it.
They haven't said it in a decade almost
at all. Like so, when it comes to monthly active users, they stand on that metric.
Didn't PlayStation switch to monthly active users recently?
They just recently did.
That's where I was going with it, and he understood exactly where the hell I was going with that. So he understands. I don't want no smoke with that. He stepped away from that. So when Horizon sells 5 or what is it 4 million on PlayStation, Xbox doesn't come out and say anything. They leave that to Matt to say that. They leave the tooting of the horn for them to go to everybody else, and they bring out their financials, and their financials actually talk business. Now, when they gave you the financials and told you that Game Pass is successful, that they made $5 billion in revenue, that's substantial because they said it for the first time. They've made $5 billion in revenue. So that means it wasn't successful up until that point. And the last quarter, they did 3, and this one they do 5. So then it means it's growing, and whatever experiment it was, that experiment has shown growth over a period of time. And the monthly active users, I'm only using that number based off the number that they gave out. And I've been reported on the monthly active users of 500 plus, but that's the people that they can market to because that's a direct link to individuals that they have a direct link to, no matter where, and they say various devices. So that means that they're contacting them through PlayStation, they're contacting them through Windows, they're contacting them through Xbox, they're contacting them through Amazon and Nvidia. Wherever they're able to have a reach and they can use those individuals to market to, this is why I believe that marketing is a severe tool when it comes to Xbox and Microsoft, when it comes to pushing the global brand of Xbox. Whereas I believe hardware, for both intents and purposes, you guys are absolutely 100% right on that. But software and services is where they see the most growth. AI is also where they see the most growth. Cloud services is where they see the most growth. And they're focusing on those aspects to continue to push the Xbox branding and Microsoft branding. I think those strong indications of financials are leading us to believe that they do value those relationships when it comes to those monthly active users. And to get those monthly active users into a greater scope, they can get more money from Game Pass, which is, like Forte said, a subset of the lower end of sales on consoles is making an actual dent when hardware is taking a severe dip at a 22%. They're giving you all the numbers across the board, but telling you they're positive year over year in different areas that let you know that branding and marketing is still a viable thing with them.
Because if they put out a trailer, like going back to the Grand Theft Auto, they could put out a trailer with marketing around Grand Theft Auto, and then all of those features, especially when you start talking about on Grand Theft Auto Online, you can talk about all those features that are being brought to the multiplayer. Then that started getting thought about as like, oh, Xbox Live, you know, a better, you know, overall marketplace or multiplayer place where, you know, all of these things are possible at. Not saying it can't happen anywhere else, but you kind of eliminate everywhere else when everybody just sees your name up there. So even if it doesn't validate or bring more, you know, a lot more console sales in, it does bring more visibility to the platform itself, which is all that really matters in the end. And the only thing, and guess what? In $5 billion, like we sniffed $5 billion, okay, revenue, cool. The next thing they're going to do is they finally felt like $5 billion was enough in revenue to like put it in writing.
Right.
The next thing they're going to do, if they get there, and whenever that is that R turns into a P, and it goes from revenue to profit.
That's what I was about to say.
Now, when we get to the part where they say $3-4 billion in profit,
that's when I pay attention.
That's a whole, but and that's the thing. But the thing is, it's all about baby steps. You know, think about it. It could have been last year. It could only been $3 billion in revenue, and it wasn't a big enough move for them. This year, they saw a substantial rise in their overall revenue. They're going to talk about that rise in revenue, and then at some point, if they are more and more successful, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at the end of this quarter, they come out talk about how PlayStation had how much profit they made off third-party platforms that they wouldn't have got access to if they didn't go.
If they didn't go multi-platform, no, for sure. Look, I mean, you guys said pretty much everything I was going to say. You know, the fact that they're talking about it definitely is significant in the standpoint of, okay, you know, they got the chest out. You know, $5 billion is the most we did. It's the first time. You know, and it does. I think for them, I guess their mindset is it flies in the face of people who have consistently said Game Pass is unsustainable, right? So it seems like they want to get this out there, and that's a good step. Now, to Addict's point, I do agree. Yeah, we haven't heard the numbers in a while, the tangible, what the subscriber count in a while. You know, yes, King, you could try to, you know, do your due diligence and go through reports and, you know, try to calculate that number. But a lot of times prior to this, we've had to deduce what the number is through leaks and stuff like the FTC. But the fact that, that it's $5 billion and which is good, like, no question, that's promising. That shows that at the end of the day, I'm a consumer first, right? All I care about is this ecosystem that I like to play, that has this service that I love, that I feel is the best value in gaming, right? The minute they change their approach to multi-platform, at that point, I'm like, the party's over, the jig's up. They have erred in their ways. They're course correcting. They're going to put the games everywhere. They're going to take Game Pass away. So when they came out with the statement, I believe it was, shout out to the Queen, Sarah Bond, was like, what it means to be an Xbox person at this thing is, you know, Game Pass day and date, you know, and the fact that they were still mentioned, I was like, wow, they still doing this. So
at that point, there has to be, corporations are not going to, they're not in the business of losing money. So they have to still work it out and say, no, we could still, this is still valuable to our ecosystem. So I'm like, okay, cool. Now, to this point, yeah, all I want to see now is profit. This revenue is not the same as profit, right? So that part, I would love to see if they would disclose that. As far as everything else, look, you know, I gotta admit, like the multi-platform approach right now is nothing really I could say that seems to be they're going full steam ahead. Like, it's just, you see what's happening on the PlayStation Store, and you see Satya's quick to talk about that. We are dominating on this store. Look at all the titles and this, that. We're the #1 top publisher in the world. That is huge. That is a huge deal. So, and again, with last week with the Matt Piscatella stuff, as far as what the games industry trends are showing, Generation Alpha and all these people moving away and doing, you know, mobile and less stuff. And not that the console market is dead, but if you want to survive out here, you're going to have to put these games everywhere. That's just, we're coming to that point. And some people are coming to that point more aggressively, and some people are taking baby steps to that point. The only one who seems to be absolved from that right now is Nintendo, right? So
they're raising prices on hardware.
That part too, right? So, you know, that's how I look at it. I look at all of this. How all of this is that, and I think me and Attic had this talk last night, which is like, at least I was talking to him, is that there's a part of us that we're dinosaurs, bro. Like, I'm finally at that age. I'm like, man, like, this thing is changing. It's weird to see. It's wild to see in front of our eyes that, you know, the console doesn't, not that it doesn't matter at all, but it's losing the way we perceived it all this time. And to your point, Forte, it's about, you know, the platforming, getting your platform up and expanding. Yes, if GTA is on, of course, yes, the platform name will be huge. I will give y'all that, right? Like, if they had marketing right, it's about getting this platform awareness because they've realized no one's leaving their ecosystem. They're just not. You built too much years. You got 10 years, you got achievements, or you got 10 years of whatever, trophies, or you just love Nintendo's. You're not buying another one. You're here and you're staying there. And they're like, good, you stay there, we'll come to you. That's the game. And it's hard. We're going to keep beating it into everybody's head, but that's where it is. And this, to me, with this number, just shows this strategy. Hey, we got this thing. If you like us, we got this Game Pass thing. Rock out. If you don't, cool. We over here, and look how we dominating all these other storefronts. And remember, I keep telling people, the vision is half realized. Nintendo's supposed to be getting Call of Duty. Nintendo still has not gotten Xbox games yet. That is more revenue.
What's wild is crazy is the Nintendo Directs have been showing up and not Xbox game is winning there.
Which sees the dev kits and all that process. They're caking out now at one arm tied behind their back, not at full strength.
Yeah.
That's crazy. When these games go to Nintendo and like I was talking to NM City, I was like, Grounded 2 feels like the perfect Switch game.
Yeah.
Like, there's going to be games that come over, we're going to be like, oh my God, that's good. And that's why you see the PlayStation say, hey, let's throw the Helldivers over there. Let's see what that do.
I can't wait till the Spider-Man hit, though.
You don't do that stuff until you see something. If your hardware is dominant as you ain't looking over there, fam. Because at the end of the day, you got to prepare yourself for the change that's coming down the future. And that's what my console brothers need to listen to. But yeah, as far as the numbers and stuff like that, look good. I'm glad. Great. Just please hope Game Pass continues to successful because that's the service I like. Keep doing that. Show some profit, show some numbers. And that's where I'm at with it. That's all I got. Let's finish this last one. We beat this thing to death. Darksiders trailer. Attic. One of your favorite franchises is coming back. Talk to me.
Yeah, Darksiders, we've been waiting for a sequel to Darksiders 1 forever. Darksiders 1 is pretty much the last game, and the game that's the last in the actual order of the timeline. And after 15 years, it's looking like we're finally going to get it. I was very curious because I know that company that THQ Nordic, they kind of like drained back down dramatically on like putting out money on stuff. So I'm kind of curious and happy that you know, the Darksiders is one of the franchises they decided to continue to invest into because you know, it looked like they was probably about 1 foot out the door when it comes to them. But now it does look like they are starting to, instead of doing their approach before, you know, buying all these IPs and just trying to get as many of these IPs out. Now their conversation is they're going to, you know, focus on some IPs that they feel has a little bit of buying power, and unfortunately, one of those IPs is the Darksiders. So this Darksiders, you know, I watched the trailer. You will have access to all 4 of the actual the horsemen. They're all in this game finally, because this has never happened in a game. You know, Darksiders 1, you played as War, 2, you played as Death, and you played as 3 as Strife. And you know, the 4th one's never even had his own game. The one that it might not have been Strife. Strife, I think, is the one that you didn't get to play as.
Because I don't know nothing about this franchise. Sorry to interrupt. Question.
What?
I've never played a Darksiders game. I saw it in the trailer. I've never played one. The trailer. I saw a chick. Was there a chick in it?
Yeah. That's from the one from 3.
That's the one with the whip. She's dope.
Okay, got it. I want to make sure I wasn't bugging. I was like, okay, cool. Continue.
About Fury.
Fury. You play Strife is the one you don't have, that's never had their own game. You know, I won't go into it. Strife's been in the other games.
Strife is in Genesis, the spinoff.
Yeah, so I think this is good because, and the thing is like, a lot of people looked at this game as like the old God of War 3 type of formula game. You know, Devil May Cry, God of War, Dante's Inferno. You know, this is one of those games that was looked at that, and like, you know, I'm really happy that the Darksider fans are finally getting the opportunity to see, because it's like equivalent of like the first game came out, and it's essentially the last one in the timeline, and then they're like, okay, now we're gonna make you play this. It's like 1,000-year gap between one and the last one. Between all of them, and that's what we've been essentially doing this whole time, is playing that gap between the war stigmas. And now you know, they're finally going to let you continue with the ending scene from Darksiders 1.
Oh wow!
Because you know, because that's how that happened. And I think it's gonna be interesting.
Darksiders is back in these streets. Let me go to King, man, because I remember you always kind of popping off with this one too. If I remember, you was always on this series. So what's up? You see that trailer? King is not moving and muted.
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was looking at somebody clip my wrestling move that we did.
Oh yeah. Oh, they already got you. Okay.
Yeah, no, not that. We have Fight Night Friday this week. And
I heard some crazy match with chairs and tables and stuff.
Yeah, it was the greatest match ever. I'm not even gonna hold you. It brought back the fun. It brought back the feel. It's crazy. Y'all wrestling dudes, y'all got me. Darksider. I'm a huge fan of Darksiders. If anybody knows what Iron Lord Podcast stands on, we stand on the fact that we are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and we're bringing change to the industry at all times. And I've always told you that I'm the war. I'm the first one and the last one out. I love this franchise. I love the mythology that has everything to do with the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And I know guys saying, well, that's the coming of the end of times. So I see the pale horse. Yes. Be fearful. Change is always great. THQ Nordic has always been the harbinger of change, and how you see the industry, where we have lulls, and let's say God of War wasn't on Xbox. Well, we had the apocalypse. We had the 4 horsemen. We have Darksiders. And they brought that. So when I was able to play that level of type of gameplay on an Xbox platform, or play it on a PC or wherever, it was a multiplayer game that was in the vein of that slash and beat 'em up with good story. The story itself is so much fun, and so many interesting characters. So yeah, when I'm the problem in an industry. as much as I champion against the remakes and the remasters,
What is what you like? We good.
I ain't gonna lie, son. They done made these games over and over. So when Addict said 15 years had passed,
Damn.
I was like, really? Like, damn, I didn't even think about it like that. 15 years? And I was just like, I just brought like the Hardened edition or something like that. And it's because I'm the full fan base. Until the next one shows up, I'm gonna keep getting it in high res and 4K. I get a prettier version of something I've already done. To get something new with something that I love, yes, I'm all for it. I've loved the story, and to have all 4 horsemen in one game. When hearing Addict talk about it, I got lathered up. I ain't gonna hold you.
Like, you got the baby all out.
I saw the trailer, son. Diddy home. Diddy out. My Diddy out. Pause. He on the mic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we outside, man. Like, this is the part of games I love. New entries into franchises that you adore. And with this technology we got now, the least common denominator is the Switch 2, and I'm cool. Like, I'm cool now. Like, I'm cool.
I think stuff like Darksiders 4 is just that's the reason I don't give two shits about, like, when it comes. Oh, I didn't mean to cuss. I get one in like 6 weeks. I think that's a good. It's just like at the end of the day, that's why I care less and less about finance stuff, about console practices.
If the number's good, you get the games you want.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a consumer. Remember,
True, but I'm saying
the game I
get you not caring about every little financial minutia, but there's sometimes it's okay to say, all right, let's see how they doing, and are they going to be around?
My thing is, I can't celebrate a company making money if I see them doing dumb stuff with that money by laying a bunch of people off.
That's where me and you are 100% agreement. Where I can't go crazy is we in this industry that's like, yay, we are making the most we've ever made. Fire all the time. Remove the greatest developers and shutter the studio. But we're doing the greatest and bring forth the AI.
Well, THQ Nordic was almost gone. And this game
they were up out of there. And I think, THQ or Embracer Group, whatever they're going by, they keep changing their name every 5 minutes. I would love I would love for them to try Destroy Humans and make a third one. Like they have IPs. I think they own the Mercenaries franchise too.
Yeah,
and it's just like you got IPs that were big on like the 360 era, maybe not massive or gigantic. And the problem is with the industry now is you can make money in the industry, but no one. It's like Cox said when it comes to 2K and Take-Two. No one wants to make money. They want to make bukus of money. They're willing. Companies are more willing to invest $100 million into something that they might make $2 billion out of than to invest $20 million into something they make $100 million out of. Which is wild to me. Because it used to be that's the reason, and you can blame a lot of that on games as a service, because now they put like this fluff on every game that's sold. This is the game that actually is developed, and this is the game that you get with microtransactions. This here is not. This here is conditional. You're not guaranteed this. It guarantees on what kind of business practices you do in terms of microtransactions. So now these days, people are less and less inclined to make single player games like this, because it's like, okay, how else can we make money than just the $60, $70, $80 going out the gate? I'm happy that's coming out, man. I really, really wanted this game.
He lathered up, y'all. See,
that's what I'm talking about. I like the lather.
See, he's capable. Y'all try to front up my man.
You got him
super
all
lathered.
They can make their own narratives.
Oh, we got the red hair. He about to put the wig on.
His camera went off and came back lathered. I like that.
They can make first off, I play more games than 88% of the people in the chat. So they can sit here and tell me I don't play, that I'm not excited about games. I show my excitement for games every day. I play games. I sit there. You can ask them all the time.
You could play angry. We don't know that.
Huh?
One of those angry players. You know,
No, it's just I don't put my head in the sand.
I feel that. Look, I'm sorry, you got your Darksiders bars off. King, you got your Darksiders. Forte, did we get your Darksiders? I don't know if you had any affiliation with the series. He seems bored out of his mind with Darksiders. Jesus.
No, what you mean?
I'm messing with you, bro. 6 hours. 6 hours. I'm losing it too. I'm losing it too. I appreciate I appreciate your service because I'm going losing it too. I'm hungry. I'm thinking about food. I'm about to order. Sorry, so I'm out of pocket.
I was looking at something.
I'm looking at food.
Bro.
I literally was looking at food. Continue. I ain't gonna hold you. Red Lobster's on the way. Continue. No, I'm dead serious. Red Lobster's on the way. I'm sorry.
I believe you, bro.
And I'm lazy.
No,
right now.
bro.
I'm lazy.
Red Lobster.
First thing I will say is
the cheddar bay, baby.
Yeah.
Cheddar bay.
Robin, 21 minutes, so this show got to end.
Kapow!
Wow. This show gotta end. Cheddar bay, baby. Continue.
Yeah, Darksiders, bro.
Banana.
It was my replacement for God of War when was no new God of War.
Facts.
Banana. But but yeah, I played all of them. Played 1, 2, 3, and Strife. Strife and Genesis.
Yes.
The thing, this will always, as soon as I saw this news, the first thing that stuck in my mind is when Visual Games got closed and THQ took over. They came out and told us what the plan, because at that time it was just Darksiders 1 and 2. They told us what the plan was for the franchise. They were going to do part 3 was what they ended up doing with Fury. And then part 4 was just going to be the co-op version of all 4 horsemen together. The developer came out and talked about it. And I was like, why couldn't we have waited a couple of more years? Because, you listen, the platforming, like the gameplay was phenomenal. My favorite
Genesis,
part,
the
PlayStation Genesis was awesome. But Darksiders 2, like I think Darksiders 1, 18 hours to beat it, 18, 19. Nice. Darksiders 2 was vastly bigger, more hub worlds and everything, going through the portals and everything. I remember going up into the castle fighting the Raven, and he turned like the first time that you faced war when you were as Death. And that epic music is playing, and then you're going back and forth, and you're faster and nimble, and war's more purposeful like and tank. More power in the tank. And I'm just I'm just up here like I'm about to fight war. Like and that was in the first hour of the game. I was sold on Darksiders then. And then just the overall puzzle building. They had a lot of Zelda aspects inside of it, with the dungeons and stuff. And then the thing that people didn't really probably appreciate the most is the build crafting that you had when it came to your setting in Darksiders 2, setting up your character when it came to the equipment you were wearing, the gear you were wearing, upgrading your scythes and everything. The game was incredible. I think it was 38 hours when I beat that game. Damn. Part 2. Which is still the best one to me of all of them because that was because I think everything that Vigil was
building the true sense of it. Yeah,
that was the true sequel of what they were doing, and it just opened my mind to what it could have been if they were still making all of them. What it would have ended up being under a co-op aspect. So seeing this really really excites me.
Oh, they knew exactly how to get people too, man. They literally just pretty much showed the ending cutscene for the original Darksiders. You can't take them all on by yourself. He's like, I won't be by myself.
That's not the first one. And okay.
Yeah, I won't be by myself. And that was the whole. Promise.
Essentially, Cog, the whole concept behind Darksiders, the 4 horsemen. They're only summoned in world-ending activities. And at the end was triggered a world-ending activity.
Yeah, we got to go. SummerSlam is on, bro.
Is because the 3 were coming down, and that's why. Because he was there by himself, but when the world-ending activity was triggered, that's why he said, I won't be by myself, because once it was triggered, his other 3 was coming behind.
Gang.
Yeah, look, I got to...
And one of them has the ability to drastically shift an army. One can take an army on by itself. And normally they're all 4 sent, but stuff happened in the first 3 that... you only really played as one at a time.
So they got like my
Yeah.
band moderator.
You should definitely try it out.
It was called Limitations of the Hardware.
Right,
That's what that
now
was
they're on
going.
sale, guys. That's for the chat. You can buy almost the entire trilogy for like $15. All three.
Yep. Yep, go get that. But we love you guys. Yeah, SummerSlam is on.
Kick us out.
Yeah, shout out to food. My food
Wait, we
just
ain't got
hit.
no super chats.
Yeah, we
Nah,
do got super chats.
We got a bunch of super
Yeah,
chats.
we take care of that. But yeah,
Just you guys, I'll read the super chats and you guys go do what you need to because I know I missed like 45 minutes.
We gotta finish the show. We gonna bounce out, leave you, finish the show.
We right here.
Legendary Horseman. Y'all guys go to.
Have you guys read anything since I left?
No, I got the mark where it's supposed to be at, so we good. Yeah, just like I said, this looks like obviously a returning franchise. I have no connection to it, so I would defer to you guys in reference to it. But obviously, I like the concept for Horseman, super dope. I just like the description, cinematic combat, describe fast-paced visual action, blending melee, fluid traversal, supernatural abilities. The only story detail we have is Darksiders 4 continues the saga of the Four Horsemen. It picks up right where the original game left off. According to the store listings, there is online co-op for 2 to 4 players as well as single player and split screen. Looks dope. Now I got time to get the game. That's all I got. But I'm happy for people who love this series. And yes, SummerSlam is on. I know. Time.
View on you real quick, because I gotta shame this dude. View on you said, Attic, I bet you ain't hit level 99 at Expedition 33. My boy, you would lose that bet. I hit level 99 twice on Expedition 33.
Savagery.
With every character. I just want every character.
Savagery.
Damn it, bro. You got owned.
You got him. All right.
He
So
owned you.
we got the super chats. And last one I think it was your baby father to our super chat. No more pause. We saying yes, Diddy. Hashtag left freedom. He messy.
Oh, Diddy, no break, son.
Shout out to Spot66 who gifted the 5 memberships. Con Artistic, $5 super chat. Soft breaks things down like a digital foundry, but with a soulful swag. Piqued my interest about PCs. His master race is on.
Your puppy's home.
Your baby father, $5 super chat. King's imitation going from wrestler to kung fu master. Make up your mind. I thought it was a damn good Macho Man. I don't care what y'all talking about. Mike T, New York City with the THB 100. I don't know what that is. I wish I was Solve was here to tell me what the currency was. Hear me out. I say that we take King to Tsushima and Iki Island, both historical and real places. Worth it just for the lulls.
I would love, and I don't know if we'd be able to when we're in Japan. There's a shrine that is dedicated to Attack on Titan in Japan, and I would love to be able to take a picture.
Addict, me and you going.
I'm going to the shrine. I ain't leaving.
Addict, I'm wherever we're going to go.
You're going to be disappointed if you think, I'm not mean like a shrine. It's like just literally a statue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going to go.
Because the wall in Attack on Titan was pretty much named. It was represented something in Japan, and they built a statue right in front of it.
Oh,
dedicated to Attack on Titan.
Wow, that's crazy. Hagi Shadi, shout out to him, $2 super chat with the Final Fantasy 16 Xbox code. Go get that. Salute.
Blessings.
NC Ghost of Flower D 2398 $5 super chat. Just reminding you that GTA 6 can be on Game Pass Ultimate without being free to play. You can buy games on the cloud on any device, the Series X and S version. So he's down with Forte and King on this. Spartan 6616 with another 5 membership. Salute. Outbreak Gamers. Salute the homie Dave. $2 super chat.
Awesome.
Yeah, blessed to the Iron Lord. Total excellence. Salute to you, homie. And final super chat. Let's make it rain for Tokyo 20. Zach Black, can I ask, aren't console sales mainly to gauge potential market, not actual game sales? Sony has 70 million PS5s, but that doesn't mean every game sells 70 million. Isn't Microsoft just taking a different path to hit its goals? I believe so. I mean, unless you guys have anything to add to that.
Nope, he right.
Okay.
He right.
There we go with that. Yo, look, fantastic show. Shout out to everybody around. Shout out to that homie Forte. Mr. Puff Day. Stay Puff. Puffy. Brother Love.
You brother love, son. You up next.
Oh,
right.
man.
I got all y'all.
He said I got all y'all.
Got all y'all.
Put cases on all.
You put cases on all.
Yep.
Salute, Brother Forte. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, definitely. Game 14.
What did he say? Pelican Bay or something like that in that movie?
That's right.
Yes, he did.
Yep. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Gaming Forte, YouTube, Xbox, PlayStation, all those good places. You know, PlayStation 6 might not be a thing because it might be a handheld, or just a tablet. DPS podcast. Thursdays 9 p.m. with the homie Slow Mo.
Slanderous.
And the fourth stream of Death Stranding will be either Wednesday or Thursday, Tuesday or Wednesday. Just depends on which day. So gonna. Guess what, King? I'm not walking anymore. I got
a bike.
Oh, you got a bike.
The game, no, the game is completely different now. I got a bike. I put down that. Hey, I put down that PLCC, and got my engine going. I was like, oh my god, I got a bike now. all my transgressions went out. The
game did change. The game did change.
Hey, listen, because I ain't walking everywhere. Having to change my boots every 20 feet.
Get the packages over there, man. Work the packages.
Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be a stream for that either Tuesday or Wednesday, one of those days. I just got to figure out. I'll put it out on Twitter.
Let me know. We co-stream, you know, and like you stream on your end, I stream on my end. Yeah,
absolutely. But yeah, with that being said, guys, great. Have a good weekend. SummerSlam is playing.
Yes,
we're about to go check that out.
Food.
And you guys have a good weekend.
No doubt, Lord Adam. Where people find you? What you got going on, sir? He's frozen.
Sorry. My computer's been acting up. Like I'm only hearing like every other word right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna figure it out later. You can find me on YouTube.
You gotta get some monthly active users up.
Shut up.
You can find me on YouTube, Gaming Addict, Addict Arena. I'm probably I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming this week. So we'll see when that happens. Monday, trying to go live at 7 p.m. First, I want to thank everyone for popping through. You know. Yeah, you guys be with our foolishness. It's the reason you guys always, you know, at sometime next week, I would say, not next week. I would say the 24th or 17th. What day's good for you, Saul? Forte, 17th or 24th?
What days are those?
They're both Sundays.
I mean,
for the stream?
Yeah, for the stream.
Oh, the shit. We actually got to wear this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Or we could do it on the 31st, the last day of the month.
Yeah, let me see what works for me.
No, I won't be here.
31st, you going.
The 31st, I'm going to, I'll be in the Bahamas.
Oh, you out here chilling?
I'll be in.
You out here spending the ILP money?
What was the 20th?
Yeah, out here spending the ILP money. He's out there running the bank on us. He running it up on us. He ran it up on us, y'all. He got off with the bag. He's in the Bahamas. I got to start a scandal. Oh, all right. So you said 31st. Yeah, I could do that if y'all want to do it then. I can't do it the 17th, but I could do it the 24th, the 31st. I could do it. So either two of those weekends we could do it. What works for you, Forte?
24th's fine, man. Just get this out the way.
He's like, let's just get it over with, man.
24th, we got.
All right, so we can do it for 24th. We get all lathered up in my costume and my weights and my eyebrows and you stupid. You bring them bananas, sir. I want every time.
Pause. Diddy Holmes. Diddy Holmes.
I want you to be slamming them bananas.
So the 24th.
24th. Yeah. Let's put it in. Yeah, for that.
24th, we're gonna be doing our cosplay thing.
Yes.
I can't believe this.
No.
Hey, so stop acting. You have to wear a onesie. You got off easy, okay?
Easy. He's a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Don't disrespect his suit.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with that, man. It's the fact that this man had to call in the Goon Squad. He
had to do extra things.
You showed up to kick mine off.
We was good halfway through the show with nobody up there putting no money up, and then all of a sudden this man got in his feelings and had to go do some
You
stuff.
Showed up and started this crap here.
I didn't do that to you.
On everything I love.
That wasn't us. Over there. So you're not gonna accuse the white dude of making you wear that. It's Kong over there.
On everything I love.
He's the one that did that.
On everything I love. You can spy it. You have to catch these hands, my man.
Don't you love how Cog's the one that chose that and everyone else is getting the blame?
Look at the stupid face.
That is crazy. Cog chose that, and everyone's getting blamed but us.
You set
I
up
did this.
the work. You was part of the conspiracy, son.
I didn't know what he was picking. Carl, did you tell me
and I
one
get
time
a
what you were
drive-by Diddy, son. I get a drive-by Diddy, son. Out of here, son. Let's get to me so we can get out of here.
Lord King, where can you people find you after being so slandered?
Blessings. I want to thank each and every last one of you guys for coming up and setting up Forte like I did. Listen, Forte, unlike everybody else, I'm gonna tell you, I've been planning this since last week.
I believe it.
I had you so lined up since last week. This is the best part of it. Soon as Diddy showed up at my house, you was lying, son. I said, "Oh, this is how we playing. We playing dirty." So, I love you. I'm glad that you're such a great sport. I appreciate it. And I see that your Kojima love has come through. So my 98% right is 99% right now. Thanks to this. Yo, this stream was dope as hell this week. I loved everything that transpired. We had a good Macho Man segment.
Oh, fire.
We had a good addict segment where he was jumping in and out. I love that too. Look at him. He's scrambling. He put his wig on. Yo, the 24th, if y'all never knew, we're going to promo it so crazy. New T-shirts is coming. If you haven't got the Iron Lords shaker, go get that. It's dope. Kept my stuff cold while I was drinking it. I just want to say thank you, guys. I am humbled every week on the level of support that we do get, from you individuals. And I will always go to war with you guys. I don't need to have millions of subs. I just need to have you guys.
I want to have millions of subs too, though.
No, but if not unless they like these dudes.
True that.
If they not like y'all, I don't want them.
Yeah,
I don't want them at all, and I want to
like us.
For
like
real.
us.
I'm gonna be real with that because
through
all
they
our
in here with 6 hours of foolishness. They in here.
Y'all with all our foolishness.
6 hours of foolishness. They in here.
Y'all have supported us, and I thank y'all, and that's why we continue to go because it doesn't feel like work. This actually feels like fun, and I'm actually having fun. So we got to get out of here because
it feels like fun, and then we realize we went too far, and we got to go.
No doubt.
We got to go. We got
salute to the realm. Salute to everything that you guys supported, and then I want to give y'all a heads up. Tune in this week. We got something special cooking. Something I couldn't talk about. You will know this week. And man, it was really something that we're proud of. We hope you guys will be proud of it, and we got a lot of fun other things going on. So it's a lot going on in the realm. It's all happens thanks to you guys. Much appreciated. Anything else we got at it before we head about?
We are sending you over to my dude Rex. He's playing Final Fantasy 6 for the first time.
All right,
y'all. And get in there and yell out ILP Raid.
ILP Raid. We out of here. Enjoy your Sunday.
Peace.